Hello and welcome back to Fubeca's Marble Runs. I'm Jeremiah and I'll be your play-by-play commentator for this event. We have another friendly race on a Marble Circuits track, the Monza Circuit, like we had 2 videos ago. We are going to have another friendly race here at this track. We have 12 countries, the same countries that were in the last Marble Circuits friendly race, and it'll definitely be an exciting race to behold. In the last Marble Circuits friendly race, Japan was the champion, being followed by China, Germany, and the USA. All 4 of these marbles were fighting in the second half of the race for the top couple of spots. France was the leader in the first half of the race, and they finished in 5th in the last friendly race. So we'll have to see if they do better in this friendly race. Looks like they're starting pretty far back in the starting gate. France all the way down there in 11th place in the starting gate. That's going to hurt him in terms of getting a quick lead. But now it is time to start the Marble Circuits 2022 friendly race. And we are off. Who comes out to lead? It's Belgium, being followed by China and Australia as they all go through that little splitter right there. Fortunately for the marbles on the right side, there is no drag reduction because it has been disabled for the first lap. It is China coming out to lead, being followed by Belgium and Germany. But Germany is pretty far behind Belgium, who is a little bit closer to China. But still, China is in the lead. Brazil and Vietnam pressuring for the podium. Germany just trying to fend them off. And they are losing ground on Belgium and China. They are extending their lead by a significant margin, a whole second between second and third place. Here comes Belgium, trying to come up and overtake China. First 2 marbles of this race, and they're drafting China there. And a hit from the back from Belgium to China. China is able to use that to gain some momentum, and they regain a significant lead. And Brazil has now taken 3rd place from Germany, as well as the USA, who now has taken 2nd, or now 3rd. China about a turn ahead of Belgium. And then there's the USA and Japan coming up here again. Japan, the last winner, trying to come up and pressure for the podium. But the USA trying to get as far away as possible from Japan. And now they're pressuring Belgium for 2nd place. China and Belgium have not moved in the overall standings since the beginning of this race. And the USA wants to change that. But here comes Japan as well. And they're pressuring the USA through the back straight. And there goes the USA. An assault on Belgium, and they take over, but Belgium takes it right back. USA falling down to 4th place now as Japan takes 3rd place, and they lose out there. The USA comes back into 3rd place, now pressuring Belgium, and China all the way out there in the lead, not even knowing what's going on in the back. The USA does take 2nd place from Belgium as we enter the 5th lap. China still in the lead. And let's take a look at some of the other major contending marbles from the last Marble Circuits friendly race. You got France all the way down in 12th place. They were in the lead for the good first half of the race in the last Marble Circuits friendly race. They're having a terrible start here in this race. They did start in 11th place, possibly what caused their downfall in this race. Then you have Germany. They were also in the top 5 for the second half of the race, and they're down in 7th right now 6th. And let's see if they can catch back up and redeem themselves in this race. Belgium in 3rd place, USA still in 2nd, China in 1st, Japan up there in 4th, Vietnam in 5th, and Brazil in 7th. Now moving up to 5th place. Brazil, another major contender in the last Marble Circuits friendly race. They also want to get a podium as well. Let's see if they can. Here comes Vietnam. They overtake Brazil there. Now pressuring Germany and Japan, who are fighting for that 4th and 5th place. China, 2.3 seconds ahead of the USA, who is in 2nd. That is a major lead by China, but hopefully they won't blow it in this race. Let's see if they can hold it for the remainder of the race. We're not even halfway through yet, so they have a long way to go. Front running is definitely a hard skill to master in the world of racing, because you have to keep your focus even though you're all alone up there in the front. Nobody's really pushing you to keep going at the speed that you're going, and it's definitely a hard mental game, and China is doing a good job at it right now. The USA also pretty alone out there in 2nd, really far ahead of Germany and really far behind China. And so they also are having a mental game as well, just trying to stay focused and catch up to China. Germany, though, not so alone, as Belgium creeping up behind them, trying to come up and take over third place. And then there's two more marbles, which is Vietnam and Japan. We are at 5th and 6th place marbles. Look how far ahead China is, already passing through that track cross section before the USA even gets to the third turn after the booster. Here comes Vietnam trying to catch up to Germany. Let's see if they can do it, but they're having some trouble because here comes Belgium. They passed for 4th place, now are drafting Germany for 3rd. We are entering the 10th lap, 7 more laps to go. And it is Belgium who comes out into 3rd place now, passing Germany. Now they're setting their sights on the USA, who is losing ground, and Belgium is right up next to the USA. They are drafting them. Let's see if they can pass for 2nd. Here comes Japan as well. They did not want to lose this race. And China, not even in the frame. They're way down. They're probably already in the booster by now. Yeah, they're way, way ahead. Can't even see them in the frame. There they are. About to exit the frame there. They are dominating this race. Let's see if they can have a full sweep, being in first place for the entirety of the race. Not challenged even once. The USA still in first, but here comes Japan, and they overtake for 3rd place. Now trying to come up and take 2nd. China and the USA have been 1st and 2nd for the entire race. And Japan and Belgium have been trying to change that for almost the entire race. And here they go, and they do it. Japan and Belgium both overtake the USA, and now they're in 2nd and 3rd place. Now they have to catch up to China, which is definitely a difficult task. The USA trying to come up and catch back up to Belgium and Japan, but they're having a hard time because Germany is up there as well, pressuring for 4th place. And the USA losing out to Germany there. Now they're in 5th place, and Argentina now has their sights on the USA. China, though, still in the lead. You can see there, they can see Japan traveling the other way because they're so far ahead in the track. And then that's when they know they are doing good in this race. Japan, though, pretty aggravated at how far ahead China is. They're just hoping and praying that China will make some mistake that will cause them to lose a lot of ground, a lot of speed. But at this point, it'll be very hard to mess up that badly. But Japan coming up now. They've actually got a little bit of ground on China. Maybe Japan and Belgium kind of working together to push each other farther ahead and make their overall speed faster so they can catch up to China. Possibly even Belgium pushing up Japan to China. Or it could just be Belgium is running out of steam and they're slowing down. Through the drag reduction they go. Here comes Germany trying to overtake Belgium through the booster. And Belgium is still in 3rd place. USA down in 6th now. They've been passed by Vietnam. But here they go back up into 5th place. Vietnam down to 7th. Argentina in 6th place. France has moved up to 9th. Better for France, but still no first place. And I believe they finished in 6th in the last Marble Circus friendly race. And here comes Japan, and they've caught up to China. Wow, China either doing terrible or Japan doing great. Either way, only about two track lengths apart. Let's see if Japan can make that gap even smaller, even pressure for the lead. They only have 1 lap to go after this lap, so the time is crucial. Japan trying all they can to catch up to China. China just has to stay in the lead for 1 more lap, and they will be the champion of this race. Belgium, though, also wants to take 2nd place, but Japan does not want that to happen. Here comes Belgium, and they overtake for 2nd place in the final lap. And here they come, trying to overtake China, and they're neck and neck with China. China just has to defend for half a lap, and they will be the champion. But Belgium also wants to have the ultimate comeback story of marble sports. Let's see if it happens. China being drafted by Belgium around the final turn, and it'll be close, but it is China who will be the champion of this race. Belgium coming in at 2nd, Japan in 3rd place. Belgium only 0.3 seconds behind China. Japan 2.3 seconds behind China. Japan finishing in third place after finishing in first in the last Marble Circuits race. Still a pretty good finish. And we have the same couple of marbles, Germany, the USA, Vietnam, all up there as well.
We dominated the race in every lap. Fantastic.
Oh my goodness, what a wonderful weekend. Everything worked out for us in this GP. Thank you all.
You can hear the China radio. Very excited. A complete domination of this race. China in the lead for the entire race. Not even pressured once in the entire race. They started in second, but they quickly overtook the lead for first place within the first lap or two. And then they were in the lead for the entire race after that, all 17 laps worth. That is what I call domination. Also Japan, the USA, Belgium, Germany were some other top contenders in this race, all fighting from that second to around fifth place zone. All fighting for that top 5 and for the podium. And ultimately, it was Belgium and Japan who filled the second and third place spots. Unfortunately for Japan, losing out their second place to Belgium in the final lap. But they still got to sit on the podium with Belgium and of course China, our winner of this race. As we take a look at some of these overtakes in the replay, some great overtakes in this race. See here Japan coming up behind Germany and overtakes on the inside through that corner there. And then they had to set their sights on Belgium. Belgium, Japan, the USA, Germany, all enemies in this race. See the USA here in second place. Actually, no, that's not even second place. That's when they were way down in like fifth. And Argentina was pressuring to pass the USA. They never did. But the USA was down there with Argentina in around 6th and 7th. Around the 3/4 mark of the race. You can see there Brazil and Vietnam passing Germany through the drag reduction zone. Definitely an exciting race, a dominating performance by China. Finally coming out and taking the win after getting second place in the last Marble Circuits friendly race. They've been training their whole life for this, and now they finally have their moment of glory. Be sure to check out the Fubeca merch store so you can get all the shirts with your favorite Marble Circuits teams on them, so you can cheer for your favorite teams in style. Now it is time for the podium ceremony, where we congratulate all 3 podium sitters from this race. They all did amazing, but today they all aspire to beat China. Congratulations to China for being the winner of this Marble Circuits friendly race. Belgium coming in at second and Japan in third place. Belgium so close to getting first place, 0.3 seconds behind China, but China was able to hold out for the entire race. If you like this video, don't forget to like and subscribe, comment down below, share this video with your friends if you enjoyed, and stay tuned for more future marble tournaments. I'm Jeremiah, signing out. Until next time, this has been Fubeca's Marble Runs. Good day, everyone. are here in Qatar for our version of the World Cup. Hey everybody, I'm Jeremiah. Welcome back to Fubeca's Marble Runs. We have all 32 countries competing in this year's World Cup held in Qatar. All competing in this tournament. And we'll have 2 countries per video, all accumulating points. And that will predict which countries will advance to the next round of the World Cup. Today we have Qatar versus Ecuador, competing in 2 races to try to get as many points as possible. Here are all 32 countries competing in the World Cup. Of course, we will have our own versions with all of these countries as well, all in their separate groups. Now it is time to start the Fubeca World Cup. We have Qatar versus Ecuador. The first round, here we go through the Plinko, and it is Qatar who comes out to the early lead into this funnel. Who can come out first through this funnel and get into the stairs first? It will be Ecuador, who is 1 stair ahead of Qatar. As we go up, let's see if Qatar can catch back up. The hosts of the 2022 World Cup already falling a little bit short in this race, but they still have a lot of time to make up some ground. Ecuador now has entered the first yellow funnel. These yellow funnels a little bit larger, but the incline is a little bit sharper, which means the marbles go through them a little bit quicker than some of the orange funnels. Even though the orange funnels are smaller, the incline is a lot more gradual, which causes the marbles to go around a lot more times than they do in these larger yellow funnels. And Ecuador is stuck on the track. They have lost their lead. Qatar right up behind them now into the blue funnel. They're neck and neck. One more funnel after this. Qatar goes into the right funnel, and Ecuador goes into the left. Who will exit first? It will be Qatar. And they'll get the first point of the day. And Ecuador will come out pointless with this first group. Now it's time for the second round between these 2 teams. And this is the last chance for Ecuador to gain any points. Qatar coming out to lead early, but here comes Ecuador. But they are getting pushed aside by Qatar, who's the first one to enter the stairs this time. And they're actually 2 stairs ahead of Ecuador this time, instead of being 1 behind in the last heat. Can Ecuador catch back up? They just hope and pray that Qatar will get stuck on the track like they did in the last group, the last round. Into the yellow funnels they go. Ecuador still a little bit behind. Qatar's the first one to leave the first yellow funnel. Ecuador coming in about a couple seconds behind Qatar. They still can make it. If Qatar does some mistake, even if they don't, if Ecuador just does an amazing job, they will be able to catch up. But Qatar already up there in the blue funnel. And here comes Ecuador. A large hit from Ecuador. And now they're neck and neck in this blue funnel. Let's see who can exit the last funnel first. Qatar in the last funnel, but here comes Ecuador as well. They're neck and neck. Qatar barely ahead of Ecuador. And let's see who can come out first. It's Ecuador. And Ecuador will get the second point of this match. So both teams will have won. England versus Iran. Here we go. Iran, the more colorful one. England, the more blue tinted one. As we go into this orange funnel, who will come out first? Looks like England will be the first one to enter these stairs. Iran, quite a few stairs behind. 2 stairs behind England as we go up the stairs. Let's see if England can keep the lead, or if Iran can make a comeback. Up the second stairs they go. No movement yet. But as we get into the second sector of this course, that's where things really start to happen. Here we go into the yellow funnels they go. And it is England still in the lead. Iran trying to catch up if they can make some contact to England. That will push them off course and possibly allow Iran to catch up and possibly even overtake for the lead. As we enter the second yellow funnel, England still exiting the funnel first. Iran is having some trouble now as England goes into the blue funnel. Iran, though, trying to come up and catch here. If they can make a contact like that right there, they will even the playing field. Now England and Iran neck and neck. England's one to exit first, and they both go into the same funnel. It will be a race to the line. Who will exit the funnel first? And it will be England who will exit first. They actually get stuck underneath the funnel, but still are able to finish in first, causing Iran to push them across the line. England will get the first point. Now it's time for race 2. This time it's Iran off to lead into the orange funnel. Of course, England trying to make a contact like they do right there, and a sly overtake by England up to the stairs. And again, they are 2 stairs ahead of Iran. Out of the stairs into the second stairs, and England is going to be, looks like 3 stairs ahead of Iran this time. Iran is having a very hard time in this tournament, and England might be able to take both points from this match. So go into the yellow funnel. Looks like England is going to be able to exit first. Iran, though, catching up a little bit. England is able to exit the funnel first. Iran trying to just make a contact with England, like they did in this upcoming funnel in the last race. They may be able to. Here goes England into the blue funnel, and here comes Iran. This is where it gets interesting, but no contact, but there's one right there, and Iran now in the lead as they go into the last funnel. England has some catching up to do, but they come in a hard hit from England, and they overtake the lead with confidence. England will get 2 points. A full smash out from England. Iran with 0 points. It'll be tough for them to advance after this event. Senegal in the green, the Netherlands in the yellow, and we are going with the first match. To the orange funnel they go, and is Senegal in the lead. Will Netherlands be able to overtake? No, they won't through that orange funnel. And they're 1 step behind Senegal. See if they're able to gain any ground. Barely missing out on getting on the same step. Sometimes these marbles can get on the same step, and actually the marble who's in the back will be the one who will get into the step, and the other one will be pushed down to the bottom just because of how those stairs work. And is Senegal still in the lead? The Netherlands are trying to catch up. They're getting pretty neck and neck now. And the Netherlands are able to overtake through that yellow funnel, and Senegal very close behind. Let's see if they can catch up and overtake for the lead through this second yellow funnel. No, they won't. The Netherlands are still in the lead, going in up into this blue funnel. Here comes Senegal as well. Will they make a contact? Yes, they do. And they give a little bit of momentum to the Netherlands, and they're able to exit the funnel first. The Netherlands are running out of time to be able to overtake the Senegal, about to exit their funnel, and they do. Senegal will get the first point of this match. Netherlands will not. Netherlands still can't get 1 point in the second match. Senegal is now racing for 2 points, which will definitely help them with advancement to the next round of the World Cup. And there's a hit from the Netherlands there, and they overtake for the lead this time up into the stairs. And Senegal is 2 stairs behind the Netherlands. Up into the second stairs. Has the Netherlands gained any more ground? No, they haven't. Senegal is still solidly 2 steps behind. Up into the yellow funnel they go. Let's see if Senegal can make any passes and overtake for the lead in these yellow funnels. They can get 2 points. Let's see if they want it bad enough. As we go into the second yellow funnel, the Netherlands quite a ways ahead. Senegal is not able to do any contacts there. And the Netherlands will be the first one to enter the blue funnel. Senegal just now exiting the yellow funnel. Let's see if they can make a contact too. Yes, they do. But the Netherlands, quick exit there. They get out of trouble fast. And now they're going to try to exit this yellow funnel before Senegal can catch up to them. And they do. So it'll be a tied game. Netherlands will get 1 point. Senegal will get 1 point. That'll help them both. And now, for the first race, we have USA and Wales. The USA is in the blue. Wales is in the white as we get started here into the first orange funnel. And it looks like the USA comes out first into the stairs, being followed very closely by Wales, only 1 step behind the USA. Let's see if they can catch up any during the second stairs section, or if they'll lose any ground. Same position as in this first stairs, but really the second half of this race is where things really start to get interesting. Let's see if Wales can catch up. Looks like they're putting some pressure on the USA right there, giving them a little bit of momentum. I think they've even slowed down a little bit there, because when you're going through these funnels, the point is to go slower than your opponent, because you'll get to the hole faster. And it is Wales who has regained the lead from the USA. See if the USA can't take it back through the second funnel or through these last couple of funnels at the end of the course. Wales going into the blue funnel first. They have to try to get out of the funnel before the USA gets there, because the USA can put a momentum on, and they do right there, overtaking for the lead. Can the USA exit this last funnel before Wales catches back up? Yes, they will. They are stuck underneath the funnel there, but Wales, I don't think it's going to be able to pass them. No, they won't. The USA will get the first point of this match. Now it's time for match 2. Off we go through the Plinko section. They're still pretty neck and neck, but this time Wales is off to lead. But here comes the USA, and a bump from the USA. And a swift move by them, and they overtake the lead and get a significant lead on the stairs. 4 sections ahead of Wales. Wales has got a lot of catching up to do. They want to even just tie up the USA for this match. USA now entering the first yellow funnel. Wales now barely getting there. The USA is clearly farther ahead down the funnel than Wales is. I'm not sure if Wales is going to be able to make any contact. No, they won't through that first funnel. Let's see if they can catch up through the second funnel. USA trying to go as quickly as possible to avoid any contacts from Wales. And we don't have any contacts through the second yellow funnel. The USA still has to hold off the lead for 2 more funnels. But as we saw in the last match, that's how they overtook. And here comes Wales, a contact from them. Now they're neck and neck into the blue funnel. Wales is able to overtake just like the USA did in the last heat. And Wales trying to get out of this yellow funnel first before the USA does. They're having some trouble, but they are able to. It will be a tied match. 1 point for the USA, 1 point for Wales. Argentina in the blue, Saudi Arabia in the more greenish teal color. As we get going here into the Plinko, and it is Argentina who gains the slight lead into the orange funnel. Let's see if Saudi Arabia can overtake through this orange funnel. They're pretty neck and neck, and they are able to overtake for the lead. We have 2 marbles on 1 stair. Unfortunately, Saudi Arabia was a little bit ahead, so they got the farther ahead stair than Argentina. That'll lose Argentina a little bit of ground. Saudi Arabia is about a second ahead of Argentina, which is not that far, especially when you get into these funnels, because you can contact each other like Argentina did right there. And now the playing field has been leveled as we go to the hole. Argentina overtakes for the lead. Can Saudi Arabia catch back up? Argentina trying to stay as far away from Saudi Arabia as possible, because if they get too close, they could get a contact, which could bump them off course. But they're pretty close here. Argentina gets stuck on the track before the funnel, and that actually loses them momentum, which gets them through the funnel quicker. A nail biter from Argentina, and they'll take this match easily. Saudi Arabia did not see that coming. They just rammed them with all their might. Argentina used that to their advantage to the first point. And now it's time for the heat 2, and they're pretty neck and neck still. Saudi Arabia, slight lead, but Argentina overtakes through this first orange funnel, so they'll be ahead in the stairs this time. 2 stairs ahead of Saudi Arabia. Argentina off into the second stairs now. Saudi Arabia still trying to catch up, and there's still 2 sections behind Argentina. Argentina trying to get to that funnel and slow down as quickly as possible when they get into this yellow funnel here, because they don't want to be hit by Saudi Arabia and lose course. And Saudi Arabia coming up a little bit here. They aren't able to do anything there. Argentina is able to take first place through that first yellow funnel. Let's see if they can do it in the second yellow funnel. Saudi Arabia coming up a little bit behind there, and they might overtake here. They're neck and neck, but Argentina is able to take first place still through that funnel there. And a hard hit from Saudi Arabia in this blue funnel. And Argentina is able to withstand it, and they still are in the lead. And now into these final 2 funnels, whoever exits first will get the second point, and it's very close. Argentina coming out to the line very close here at the World Cup. Denmark in the solid red, Tunisia in the white-red stripes, and we are off. And it is Tunisia who comes out to the lead. I thought Denmark was going to go out there and lead at first, but they got caught up in that Plinko section. But Denmark did lose out in that first orange funnel, and they're pretty slow outside the funnel as well. And they're 3 steps behind Tunisia, who's already in the second stairs. Let's see if Denmark can catch up in these next couple of funnels, because that's really where the action starts to happen. Tunisia has 2 more stairs to climb, and then they'll be in the race with Denmark. Denmark trying to stay as far away from Tunisia as possible, and they're circling around the hole, and they are able to exit first. Tunisia not far behind, a couple seconds behind Denmark there as they go into the second funnel. If they can make a contact with Denmark, that will change everything, and they have a tiny contact there, but nothing yet. And Denmark out to the lead into this first blue funnel. 2 more funnels to go. Can Denmark make a hard hit in this blue funnel? Yes, they do. And now they're neck and neck, and I think Tunisia will be able to exit the funnel first. They're in the last funnel. Can Denmark catch up for the final point? A hard hit from Denmark, and they're racing to the line. Who will it be? And it will be Tunisia who will get the first point of this match. Denmark fought hard. And they lost out in that first match. Let's see if they can get a point in this second match. Into the orange funnel they go. They're neck and neck with Tunisia in the lead. But Denmark is able to exit the funnel first up into the stairs. Tunisia again behind, like we saw in the last heat. But let's see if they can catch up and overtake in the last couple of funnels like we saw in the last heat. Denmark trying to extend their lead as far as possible so they don't lose out on another point here in this match. And they're the first one to enter the yellow funnel. Let's see if Tunisia can catch up here, or if Denmark can hold the lead. They're closer to the hole than Tunisia is. So Tunisia trying to put a little pressure there. They aren't able to do it. Now they have a little bit of a break before they have to go up against Denmark yet again. Now they're trying to catch up again, but Denmark so close to the hole already. Tunisia trying to catch up there, but they aren't able to do it. But this is where this really starts to get interesting. Let's see if Tunisia can come up and hit Denmark from behind. Denmark's already in the last funnel. Looking bad for Tunisia at this point. Denmark might be able to tie up this match. And they do. It's a tied 1-1 game. Denmark won, Tunisia won. And that's our prediction for this match of the World Cup. Tunisia taking a little while to finish that race. Not quite a comeback like we saw in the last match. Mexico in the green, Poland in the orange, and we are off. Into the Plinko they go. Mexico in the slight lead. Poland is able to overtake through that white funnel, and now they're trying to pressure Mexico in this orange funnel, and they are able to take the lead, which Mexico possibly had. Hard to gauge who has lead in those small orange funnels. Mexico looks like they had it, and Poland is 2 steps ahead of Mexico in the first stairs, entering the second stairs now. Mexico has actually lost a stairs. It's pretty unusual. I haven't seen a marble actually lose or gain any stairs in between these 2 sets, so that's unfortunate for Mexico. They have a little bit of catching up to do. Poland circling around that center hole closer than Mexico, and they are able to get into the second yellow funnel. Let's see if Mexico can catch up. They're running out of time, but the blue funnel coming up ahead is the place where most overtakes happen, and let's see if it happens here. Poland, the first marble will get to the blue funnel, and they'll be spinning there first. Let's see if Mexico can make a contact on Poland. And they do there, and a quick overpass by Mexico. They are now in the lead in this last yellow funnel. And I think they're going to take the first point. Poland not able to come up and catch back up. Mexico will get the first point of this match. And Poland, of course, only has one more chance to tie up Mexico, or Mexico can completely defeat Poland and get 2 points. Now it's time for Heat 2. And they are off into the Plinko they go. Poland again in the lead, but Mexico is in there as well. And they overtake through the funnel this time. Into the stairs they go. Poland losing some ground every step that Mexico takes up those stairs. And they're 4 steps behind Mexico. Mexico entering the next stairs. Let's see if Poland can lose or gain any stairs. And it looks like they lose a stair just like Mexico did in the last heat. Now they were 5 stairs behind Mexico as we go up into this yellow funnel. Poland does have some catching up to do, but overtakes are entirely possible, as we've seen in some of the previous matches in this series. Mexico enters the second yellow funnel. Poland is still spinning around in the first one, and they finally exit and trying to catch up to Mexico in the second yellow funnel. Mexico already almost exiting the yellow funnel. They do there, and now they're going to enter the blue funnel. But let's see if Poland can come up and contact on Mexico. Mexico slowing down a little bit there, and they get a lot of momentum from Poland, but they're able to use it to exit that funnel. Poland is running out of time, and Mexico will get 2 points. Poland will not get any points, and they will advance no further in the World Cup. Unfortunate for Poland. That is our prediction for the World Cup. We'll have to see if it's right. We have France in the blue and Australia in the yellow. Here we go. Into the Plinko they go. And Australia takes the quick lead into the first orange funnel they go. Australia trying to catch up here, but France is able to overtake for the lead into those first stairs. Let's see how many stairs they can catch ahead. Looks like 5 stairs ahead of Australia. Let's see if Australia can gain any through this little section in between cases. No, they don't. And Australia still pretty far behind, trying to catch up. Now they're finally in the same funnel as France. But France is pretty far ahead, and they're already about to exit this first yellow funnel. Australia now about in the same place that France was a couple seconds ago, and they're trying to still try and just contact France. France doing a pretty good job in this first match, and now they're entering the first blue funnel. And this is where Australia can make their move. Let's see if it happens right about now. And they do put a little bit of contact on France, and that slows them down a little bit there. France actually loses out to Australia there, but they come back with a hit, and France will overtake back for the lead, and they'll get the first point of this match. Australia's chance of getting 2 points are gone. Still can tie it up with France. They win this next match. And they are off through the Plinko. Who comes out this time? It is France. But Australia is very close behind as well. Who will exit this first orange funnel? It's Australia. Australia trying to get a quick head start like France did in the last match. They still want to get that point, because every point counts when you're in qualifying for the FIFA World Cup. France 4 points behind Australia on the stairs. And now they both enter the first yellow funnel, and Australia is closer to the hole than France is for this first funnel. But France is trying to gain a little bit of ground. But gaining ground in these large yellow funnels is very difficult, because contacts are rare. And that's why the blue funnel is so important. Australia is trying to get there as quickly as possible so they can have more time to exit the funnel before France can put any contacts on them. But it looks like they're not going to be able to avoid it. Here comes France, but they actually don't put much contact on until later in the funnel, and they are able to use that to exit the funnel first. And they are both in separate funnels. Who will exit first? It's France, who will get both points in this match, and Australia will get 0. Let's see if this prediction is right in the real FIFA World Cup. We have Morocco and Croatia. Morocco is in the red, Croatia in the white with red stripes. And we are off into the Plinko they go. They both opt for the right side. And it's Croatia who is in the lead. But here comes Morocco from the back into the orange funnel. And Morocco is able to overtake through that orange funnel and get to the stairs first. 2 stairs separate Morocco from Croatia. As we go into the second stairs, let's see if Croatia can gain any ground. No, they don't. Still 2 stairs behind. And Morocco is about to exit the stairs into the first yellow funnel. Let's see if Croatia can put any contacts on Morocco and possibly overtake through these yellow funnels. It is possible to overtake through these yellow funnels, but it's hard. It's easier to overtake through the blue funnel after this section of the track. We'll have to see if Croatia makes any moves there. Morocco still in the lead through this second yellow funnel, and they exit first and are now headed to the blue funnel. Let's see if Croatia can catch up and possibly even overtake here. Here's where the most overtakes happens in this series, and there's a contact. They are neck and neck. Who will exit this blue funnel first? And is Morocco the first marble to get to the yellow funnels? Let's see if Croatia can make any moves. They do right there. They're neck and neck. Croatia slowing down more than Morocco, but Morocco makes a pass, and they'll get the first point of the match. Croatia barely missing out. They had a good fight. They didn't get that first point. Let's see if they can get the second point here in this second match. They take a quick lead, but through this orange funnel is usually where the lead holder gets replaced. And Morocco overtakes the lead from Croatia through that orange funnel, and now they're 2 stairs apart. Let's see if Croatia can make that down to 1. And no, they don't. So they're still 2 stairs behind Morocco. Morocco trying to just stay ahead of Croatia and get those 2 qualifying points. If they do get 2 qualifying points, that'll definitely help them in advancing to the next round of the World Cup. Croatia not able to do any moves in through that first yellow funnel. Morocco exits first. Now they're both in the second yellow funnel, but pretty separated. Even though they're in the same funnel, they're on different radiuses, which means that Morocco did exit first. Now they're in the blue funnel, trying to exit before Croatia can make any moves, and they've dodged Croatia altogether. They're out of the blue funnel and into the last yellow funnel, but here comes Croatia and a big hit there. Who will take the second point? Now they're neck and neck. Who will exit first? It is Croatia, who will tie the game 1-1. So both of these teams will get 1 point. Germany in the black, Japan in the white. Here we go. And who will take the lead first? Looks like Germany will take the lead through that white funnel, but a hard hit from Japan in that orange funnel. And they are able to overtake for the lead into the stairs first. Germany still has quite a lot of momentum in that orange funnel. And they're a whole staircase behind Japan. This is the largest lead we've seen by a marble in this entire series so far. Japan doing a tremendous job in this race. Germany's having a very hard time catching up. Let's see if they can do anything in these next couple of funnels. They're in the same funnel at this point, but Japan now exiting, and Germany has a lot of catching up to do. So we go into the second funnel for Germany. Japan almost about to exit this second yellow funnel, going into the blue funnel. And pretty much at this point, the blue funnel is Germany's only hope. If Germany can get to the blue funnel before Japan exits, they can make a contact and level the playing field. Let's see if they do here. We're running out of time, and they do hit Japan there, and they're able to overtake for the lead. What a comeback by Germany. Will Japan be able to come back and overtake? No, they won't. And Germany, by surprise, will get the first point of the match. Definitely an unexpected finish after having such a lead. Japan losing out. Now it's time for Heat 2. Let's see if Japan can redeem themselves and tie up this match. It is Germany who is in the slight lead into this orange funnel, but they're neck and neck. Let's see who exits the funnel first this time. It is Japan again exiting, but Germany very close behind, only 1 step behind Japan this time. And this will be a very close match unless somehow one of these marbles makes a huge mistake. Germany wants that second point very badly. They were way too close for comfort in the last heat, and so they really want to make sure to have as good a chance as possible to get that second qualifying point in this match. Japan, though, losing out in that first match after having a full stair lead. They have a lot of pressure on their shoulders to do well in this second match and take this other point to tie up the game, but Germany does not want that to happen. As we exit the second yellow funnel, Japan is in the blue funnel, and they know what happened in the last match, so they're trying to exit as quickly as possible. But here comes Germany and a contact from them. Now they're neck and neck in this blue funnel. It looks like it's going to be a tight race in these last 2 funnels. And it is Germany who exits first, being followed very closely by Japan. But Japan has more speed than Germany. And I think Germany's going to take it. Yes, they will. Germany 2-0. They will have the 2 points over Japan. We have Spain in the red and Costa Rica in the light blue-white color. And Costa Rica is able to take the lead this time. And actually, Spain having a little bit of lag through that white funnel. It's unusual in this tournament. We'll have to see how that affects their play. And they are 2 steps behind Costa Rica as we enter the stairway. And Costa Rica trying to gain more ground than they already have. Let's see if they do here. No, they don't. Still 2 stairs ahead of Spain, who's trying all they can to just try to catch up to Costa Rica. And they do make a little bit of contact on Costa Rica in this first yellow funnel, but they need to make more contact if they need to overtake for first place. Costa Rica enters the second yellow funnel. Spain trying to catch up as well. This is for the first of 2 qualifying points. Whichever marble finishes first in this first race will be the only marble who has a chance of getting both qualifying points. Costa Rica enters the blue funnel, but here comes Spain, and this is where a major contact can happen, and they miss a little bit, but actually shove Costa Rica into the hole. A major mistake by Spain, but there they go and hit Costa Rica right back, and now they're neck and neck in this final yellow funnel. Costa Rica is able to retain the lead, and they'll take the first point of the match. 1 point to their name for qualifying. Let's see if Spain can tie it up to go through the plinko into this white funnel. And again, Spain has some trouble exiting that first white funnel. But they're neck and neck in this orange funnel now. And it looks like Spain is going to be able to exit first. Yes, they do. But here comes Costa Rica, and Spain shoves them down the stairs 2 steps. We might have a red card here. I think the officials are looking it over, but I don't think we have any offenses of the rules. So Spain will continue to race in front of Costa Rica. Costa Rica lost even another stair through that second stairway. And so now they have a lot of ground to cover. Spain in the second yellow funnel now. Costa Rica trying to catch up. It looks like Spain is going to be able to get that second qualifying point unless somehow Costa Rica comes up in this blue funnel coming up next and hits Spain out of the way, which is very much possible as we get going here. Spain trying to get out of this blue funnel before Costa Rica can make it there. They might be able to. They do there, and now they're in the final yellow funnel. Now Costa Rica just has to get out of this blue funnel as quickly as possible, but I don't think it's going to matter. Spain will be your second winner of this match. It will be a tied game, 1-1. So both of these countries will get 1 qualifying point for the advancement of this World Cup. So that's our prediction of this match, with Belgium in the red and Canada in the white. Here we go, and is Canada who comes out to the lead through that first plinko and white funnel. Now they're neck and neck in this orange funnel, and Belgium overtakes for the lead. Canada is 2 steps behind Belgium in this stairway. Let's see if they can gain any ground in this little midsection in between stairways. And no, they don't. They're still 2 sections behind Belgium, who is using their lead to try to get as close to the whole of these yellow funnels as possible. And Canada, of course, is trying to just make a contact on Belgium as they exit this first yellow funnel, entering the second yellow funnel. Canada coming up in here as well into the second yellow funnel, and they're running out of time. We've already passed the midway point of this first race, and Belgium now entering the blue funnel. Let's see if Canada can make any comeback through this blue funnel. And they're coming out around here, and they do make a contact on Belgium there. Now they're neck and neck through this blue funnel. Let's see who can exit first. And Belgium and Canada both exit nearly at the same time. And now it's a race to the line through these funnels, but Belgium is first, so they will get the first point of this match. And that'll definitely help them advance to the next round of this World Cup. Of course, they want another point, and that's where this second round comes in. Canada also wants a qualifying point. It could either be a tied game or Belgium could take both points. Let's see how this works out. And it is Canada who is almost a full stairway ahead of Belgium. A very significant lead by Canada. Belgium had a really hard time getting out of that first orange funnel, and now they're paying for it. Let's see if they can catch up and possibly even overtake Canada through the yellow funnels or the blue funnel, or possibly even the last yellow funnel. And it is Canada who is exiting this first yellow funnel. Belgium has actually got a little bit of ground, and now they're exiting this first yellow funnel. They did hesitate a little bit. They were circling so tightly next to the hole there that they took a little bit more time than you would think is necessary. But Canada has now entered the blue funnel. Here comes Belgium as well, and a contact by them, and they overtake for the lead. Into the yellow funnel they go. Let's see if Canada can catch up. No, they won't. Belgium will take both points in this matchup, and that'll help them qualify for the next round of the World Cup. Canada finally finishes World Cup. We have Switzerland in the red and Cameroon in the green, and we are off. And it is Cameroon who comes out to the lead, but they actually are spending a lot of time in this white funnel. Pretty unusual in this type of tournament, We haven't seen that very much before, and they're both neck and neck now in this orange funnel. And who will come out first this time? It is Cameroon who enters the stairway first. Switzerland 2 stairs behind Cameroon. We'll see if they can catch up through this next section. Cameroon entering the second stairway now. Switzerland has lost a stair. And it'll be hard for them to catch up, but of course, the blue funnel is where everybody wants to watch because that is where the most action happens. Usually, the second place marble will hit the first place marble and overtake for the win. But that doesn't guarantee a first place. It is still Cameroon in first place in that second funnel. Switzerland just now entering the second funnel as well. And Cameroon trying to stay away from Switzerland. And they are taking a long time to exit that second funnel. That'll lose them some ground. And now Switzerland will have some time to come and contact Cameroon in this blue funnel. Let's see what happens here. Here comes Switzerland. And they actually aren't able to hit Cameroon. Cameroon does a great job at avoiding Switzerland. And now we're at the final funnel. Cameroon in there, but here comes Switzerland. But they aren't able to pass Cameroon, who gets the first point of the match. Switzerland still has one more chance to get the point and tie this game. We'll have to see if they're able to end the second race. And they are off. Cameroon, quick exit. And they kind of bypass that Plinko on the left side. And now they're both in the white funnel. And it is Switzerland who comes out first, but here comes Cameroon as well, pushing Switzerland away. And that lets them exit first. And the first one to get into the stair, but they're only one stair ahead of Switzerland. Let's see if Switzerland can catch up in this next group of stairs. And they aren't able to. Still one stair behind Cameroon. But they're very close. This may cause some problems for Cameroon in these funnels. If Switzerland is able to pass through these funnels, they may be able to tie this game. They're very close to Cameroon. Cameroon is able to exit first, and that gives them a couple seconds of advantage in the second funnel. But if Switzerland can contact them, that would change everything. But they're having a hard time doing so, as Cameroon is about to exit the second yellow funnel and about to enter the first blue funnel. On this white rail, and they're stuck. They're stuck on the rail. Switzerland has a wild card, and now they are neck and neck with Cameroon, and they're both funneling in this blue funnel. Who will exit first? It looks like Cameroon, but here comes Switzerland as well. Cameroon will be the first one to exit, followed by Switzerland, and now they're both in this final funnel. Who will exit first? And they're circling and circling, and it is Switzerland who will tie the game with Cameroon. Both of these models get one qualifying point. That is our prediction for this match of the World Cup. We have Uruguay in the blue and South Korea in the more clearish color as we go into this first white funnel. It is Uruguay who comes out to lead. South Korea, though, not far behind. And I think they may be able to overtake through this orange funnel. Yes, they do, into the first stairway. Uruguay about 2 stairs behind South Korea as we go up these staircases. Let's see if Korea can gain any more stairs over Uruguay. And they do, just by a little bit. Uruguay loses out 1 stair. Now there's 3 stairs behind South Korea as we go up into this first yellow funnel. Can Uruguay make contact on South Korea? It's not looking like it at this point. South Korea has exited the first yellow funnel, entering the second one. And Uruguay is still in the first, barely now just exiting the first one. And now they're both in this second funnel, racing, trying to get to that hole first. South Korea is closer, though, and they'll be the first marble to get into the next blue funnel. Can Uruguay make a comeback in this next blue funnel? We're about to find out. South Korea is trying to get out as quickly as possible before Uruguay makes any contacts, and they do right there. Now the playing field has been leveled, and they are the first ones to get out of that blue funnel. South Korea has some catching up to do. Can they make a contact in this last yellow funnel? No, they won't. And it will be a comeback story for Uruguay. With the first point of the match. And let's see if South Korea can tie it up a 1-1 game. And they're off through the Plinko they go. They both go for the... Not quite. And South Korea does give some contact to Uruguay. And they overpass through that orange funnel there. Now they're 3 or 4 stairs ahead of Uruguay. They go into this orange section, into the second stairway. Uruguay still 4 steps behind South Korea. Can Uruguay have another comeback like they did in the last match? We're about to find out as we go into these yellow funnels. Can they even overpass South Korea through these yellow funnels? It's difficult, but not impossible. South Korea, though, still trying to get that 1 point and keep it away from Uruguay. Because if Uruguay get it, of course, it's 2 points. And they're both spinning around this funnel. South Korea a little bit closer to the hole, and they'll be the first one to exit. And now they know how important it is to get out of this blue funnel as quickly as possible. I don't think it's going to be quick enough, though, because here comes Uruguay, and they do give another shove to South Korea, and again overtake for the lead into this final yellow funnel. Can South Korea do better than they did in the last match? They do there, and Uruguay still is able to overpass and take it for the second point of the match. South Korea completely demolished Portugal in the green and Ghana in the white. We are about to start, and we are off. And who will come out first? It is Ghana, but in this orange funnel, usually the first marble is the last marble, because that, as we saw right there, Ghana overtook quickly through that first orange funnel, and they're going to gain an entire stairs length ahead of Portugal. They're already to the second staircase just as Portugal is entering the first one. This is the largest lead we have seen in the entirety of this season so far. Let's see if Portugal can even catch up a little bit to Ghana. They will be able to get into the same funnel as Ghana. They can see them, but not for very long. There goes Ghana into the second funnel with the major lead. But as we all know, the blue funnel is where everything can change. Will Portugal be able to have a major comeback in this next blue funnel? We're about to find out. Ghana going into this blue funnel. Their only hope is to get out of this blue funnel before Portugal can get there. And looks like they're doing a good job at slowing down. And they are able to exit the blue funnel first. They're in the final funnel. I don't think Portugal's going to be able to catch up. Ghana circling for the final time. And they will have the first point of the day. Portugal, unfortunately, was just not able to catch up after that detrimental loss in the first orange funnel, which really messed up their game. Let's see if they can tie it out 1-1 in the next race. And they are off through the Plinko section they go. And again, Portugal is the first one to get out of that white funnel and first into the orange funnel. But let's see if Ghana can do the same thing they did in the last heat. They're pretty neck and neck, and I think, yeah, Ghana is still ahead, but this time Portugal 1 step behind Ghana, and so the playing field is very even, and Portugal still has a chance of getting 1 point over Ghana. As we go up the second staircase, entering these yellow funnels, let's see what Portugal can do. Possibly even make a contact. They do right there, and we may have an overtake happening in this yellow funnel. Yes, we do. Portugal has overtaken for the lead in these yellow funnels. And now, they have to fend off Ghana in the blue funnel, which is going to be very difficult, especially when these two marbles are so close together on this track. They're pretty speedy through those rails, and now time is ticking before Ghana gets there. Can they leave the funnel before Ghana can put any contact on them? No, they won't. And here comes Ghana back for an overtake, and they have retaken the lead through the blue funnel. But here comes Portugal right back in this yellow funnel. They're neck and neck, and I don't think that Portugal will be able to overtake, though. Ghana will get 2 points, and Portugal will get 0. So Ghana will get the qualifying points cut. We have Brazil in the yellow and Serbia in the orange. Here we go through the Plinko. Who will come out first? It's Brazil, who will get out of that white funnel first, being followed very closely by Serbia as we enter this orange funnel. Brazil is able to hold the lead through that orange funnel. Pretty unusual, because usually the second marble is the one to exit out of that orange funnel just because of the speed that they enter. They usually hit the other marble from behind, knocking them out of orbit. As we go into these staircases, Serbia almost a full staircase behind Brazil. Let's see if they can catch up through these funnels. Brazil pretty close to that hole, probably will exit in a couple seconds. And there they go into the second funnel. Serbia still having some trouble catching up. But of course, the blue funnel is where it all changes. Let's see if they can catch up through the blue funnel, which Brazil is about to enter as they exit this yellow funnel here. There they go into these rails, into the blue funnel. Can Serbia catch up? Brazil has limited time to get out of this funnel before Serbia gets there. Because if Serbia gets there, what's happened there? Serbia is stuck on the track. And Brazil gets a get out of jail free card. They have officially gotten 1 point. Serbia will get a DNF for the first time in this season. We have a DNF. Serbia stuck in the track. Very surprising finish. Let's see if Serbia can redeem themselves in this second heat. They exit the white funnel first. We'll see if Brazil can come and overtake through this orange funnel. They do give a little hit to Serbia, and they are able to pass, but now they're stuck underneath the orange funnel. And that means Serbia pushes them right along, and they're on the same stairs, and Serbia is able to overtake through the stairs. Serbia making a comeback for themselves as we go into these stairs. Brazil very close behind, though. This is going to be a tight match. Only one stair behind. Let's see if Brazil can do anything crazy in these funnels. They're neck and neck in this funnel. I'm not even sure who's going to make it first. It's Serbia by a millimeter. Let's get into this second funnel. So close together. I can't even tell who's ahead. Serbia really wants the second win after a DNF, but Brazil's able to overtake. And this time, Serbia does not get stuck, and they will enter the blue funnel like they should have in the last round. And they overtake, going into the final funnel. And I think they're going to be able to get the second point of the day, unless somehow Brazil is able to overtake. And they do. Brazil, a move from the inside, and they will take 2 points over Serbia, who have 0 in this match. What a crazy match. And that is our prediction. We have Wales in the white, Iran in the white with colors through it. We'll get started with the first race. Who will come out first? It's Iran. Here comes Wales, and they have a smaller diameter through that white funnel. They're able to take the lead in this orange funnel. But here comes Iran as well, and they give a bump to Wales, and they overtake for the lead to the first staircase. Here comes Wales as well, and they're 2 steps behind Iran as we go into this next section. Let's see if Wales can gain any ground. No, they don't. They actually lose a stair from Iran. Now they have some work to do if they want to catch back up and get more points here in the World Cup. In our last prediction, Wales got 1 point and Iran got 0. We'll have to see if our prediction is right this time as we get going here with this match. And is Iran still in the lead? Wales coming in at second. Let's see if they can catch up through this yellow funnel. Iran is the first to exit, getting into the blue funnel. Let's see if Wales can do any damage as they get to the blue funnel as well. And Iran is trying to get out as quickly as possible. But here comes Wales and a bump from them. And I think they're going to be able to overpass for the lead. Yes, they will into the yellow funnel. But here comes Iran right behind them. It'll be a race to the line. Who's going to make it first? It will be Wales who gets the first point of this match. Iran will get none. And they have one more chance to do so in the next race. And they are off. Who will come out this time? It is Iran through that first white funnel. Very quick entrance through that white funnel for Iran. Wales caught off guard there. Go into these first stairs. And again, Iran 2 steps ahead of Wales as we go into the second staircase. Let's see if anything changes. Still the same. Iran 2 steps ahead of Wales as we go into the yellow funnels. Let's see if Wales can catch up through these yellow funnels and get 2 points in this match. They're pretty close. They're neck and neck, but Iran slightly ahead, and they enter the second yellow funnel first. Here comes Wales as well. They're going to come up and pressure Iran through this second funnel. Iran, though, really not in a very good place, because when you're in first place in these yellow funnels, that means you have to enter the blue funnel first, and that's where second marble can really come and make a comeback. Here comes Wales into the blue funnel. Let's see if they can make any moves. They do right there, but Iran is able to get out of trouble fast. And now they're in the last funnel. Let's see if Wales can catch up And they have a hard hit to Iran there, and Wales takes the second point. Iran will get no points in this match, and Wales will get 2. That is our prediction for the real matchup in the World Cup. In our previous prediction videos, both of these teams both had 1 point to their name. Let's see if that is any different in this prediction video, and it is Senegal who comes out to the lead through the stairs. And Qatar is losing ground quick. They're a whole staircase behind Senegal. The hosts of the 2022 World Cup are not doing very well in this game so far. See if they can catch up to the funnels as they get going here. Finally getting to the funnel. Senegal's already about to leave this first yellow funnel. Qatar's got a long ways to go if he wants to even try to overtake Senegal. Senegal might even be able to get out of the blue funnel before Qatar can even get there. They're so far behind. Here goes Senegal out of the second yellow funnel, into the rails and into the blue funnel. Let's see if they can get out before Qatar can get there. It's going to be close. And here comes Qatar, but they aren't able to, and they make a huge comeback, and now they're in the lead. Senegal has been pushed aside, and they're still in the blue funnel. Qatar trying to get into this hole there, and they get the first point of this match. Let's see if they can redeem themselves from their last showing in the last match that they had in the World Cup. Now it's time for race 2. They're pretty neck and neck through the Plinko, but Senegal has a quick exit out of that yellow or white funnel. And Qatar now just getting out of that white funnel. Now they level the playing field with Senegal in this orange funnel. Let's see who can get out first. It is Qatar who gets out first, and they're about 2 steps ahead of Senegal. And let's see if Qatar can get a 2-0 sweep. We entered the second stairway, with Senegal still 2 steps behind Qatar. Not that far, but still not super close as we get going here into the first yellow funnel. They're pretty close. I think there may have been a contact between Senegal and Qatar. Qatar is able to exit the funnel first, but Senegal is not far behind. Now they're in the second yellow funnel. Let's see if Senegal can catch up to Qatar, possibly even make a contact. So close right there. They aren't able to do it. Qatar exiting the yellow funnel first, but now they are in danger because they're in the blue funnel. Let's see if Senegal can make any moves here, or if Qatar can get out of the way quick. And here comes Senegal. Will they make a move? Yes, they will. A hard hit to Qatar. And now Senegal is in this last yellow funnel. Will Qatar be able to catch up? I don't think so. But here they go there, and they do catch up. Who's going to exit first? And it is Senegal who's able to exit first. A crazy finish. It'll be tied 1-1 with the Netherlands in the blue, Ecuador in the yellowish green color. As we get going here, Ecuador comes out to the lead first. The Netherlands having a hard time in that white funnel. Let's see if we can get out of this orange funnel first. Looks like the Netherlands are going to be out first. In our previous matches with these two teams, both teams got 1 point in their match. Let's see if that's any different in this match. Let's see if one of them can get 2 in this prediction video. And the Netherlands 1 step ahead of Ecuador as we get to the top of the staircase. See if Ecuador can do anything in this yellow funnel. Netherlands, a tighter spin, but here comes Ecuador and a little bit of contact there. The Netherlands are still able to get out first. Ecuador very close behind though. We get into this second funnel. We do have some contacts in these yellow funnels, which is unusual in these styles of races. And the Netherlands is able to get out of this yellow funnel first into the blue funnel, but here comes Ecuador, and let's see what they can do. And a big hit from Ecuador, and this quick exit for them into the last funnel, but here comes the Netherlands as well, and it's a race to the line. Who will get there first? And it will be the Netherlands who will be the first point winner of this match. Ecuador still has 1 chance to get 1 point. Once the Netherlands can get a 2-point lead over Ecuador, Ecuador could have 0. As we get going with the second race, Ecuador and the Netherlands both in this orange funnel now, neck and neck, but I think the Netherlands will get out first. They have a more oblong rotation there, and that allows them to get 1 step ahead of Ecuador up the staircase. Let's see if anything changes in the second staircase. No, not yet. Those Netherlands are still in the lead. And let's see who can come out on top through these yellow funnels and then the blue funnel. Ecuador pretty close behind the Netherlands. They're neck and neck here, but the Netherlands are a little bit ahead. We may have had a contact right there. Netherlands are going to be exiting the first yellow funnel first into the second yellow funnel. Let's get Ecuador in there as well. The Netherlands are ahead, but that's not necessarily a good thing in this stage in the race. You really want to be behind, because that's when you can attack the front opponent in this blue funnel. Let's see if Ecuador can do it well here. And there's a hard hit from Ecuador. And now they're both neck and neck in this blue funnel. I think Ecuador will be able to exit first. Yes, they do, into the yellow funnel. And here comes the Netherlands as well, though, and they do a hit as well. Will the Netherlands get a 2-0? They're spinning around neck and neck. Who will it be? And it will be the Netherlands who will get 2 points in this match. Ecuador will get 0. That is our prediction for this match here at the World Cup. USA clear with blue, England white with blue, and we are off. We'll come out first. It's the USA. See if they can get out of this orange funnel before England can put any pressure on them. No, they won't. Now England, I believe, will start us off. No, it's the USA. Surprising. Usually the first marble get into that first orange funnel is the last marble to leave it. But as we get going up the staircase, they're one step apart. Let's see if England can catch up to the USA in these next 2 funnels. Actually, the USA is in the worst position because of the blue funnel that's coming up soon. But they're really, really close in this yellow funnel. There may be some overtaking happening here by England as they circle around this final circle, and England does overtake for the lead. See if the USA can take it back. But actually, the USA doesn't mind that they have lost the lead, because now they can put some pressure on England in the infamous blue funnel. England is the first to get to the blue funnel, but let's see what the USA can do as well as they come in through the rails. And let's see what they do. A hard hit to England and a quick pass for the USA into the last yellow funnel. England regretting their decision to pass the USA in those yellow funnels earlier, and now they have to make up for it. Let's see if they can pass the USA here. The USA gets a little bump from England, and I think England might be able to take it. Yes, they will. England has made up for their mistake and will take the first point of the match. Let's see if USA can tie it up. Into the plinko they go. They're neck and neck, and they both really close into that orange funnel. And it will be England who'll get out first, but they're both on the stairs. England shoves the USA down a stair, so now USA has to make up 1 stair from England. They go up the second staircase. They're going to be neck and neck in these yellow funnels. USA actually likes their position, though, because then they can go into the blue funnel with confidence instead of trying to rush and try to get out of the blue funnel before somebody behind them comes and rams them out of the way. And so here goes England into the second yellow funnel. USA close behind. They don't want to get too far behind, though, because they want to make sure England is in that blue funnel when they get there. England about to exit the second yellow funnel. Into the blue funnel they go. USA waits just a little bit, and now they're going to start going into the blue funnel as well. Let's see if they can make a contact on England. Yes, they do. Now they're neck and neck. Let's see if the USA can overtake and get a point over England. And they're slowing down. England's actually able to get out first. And now they're both in this final yellow funnel. Let's see who can exit first. Think it possibly could be England, or it could be the USA. They're neck and neck, and the USA will get the second point of the match. It will be a tied match for who will win the match in the World Cup. Now it's time for Australia versus Tunisia. Here we go. Australia in the yellow, Tunisia in the white and red, and they're in the first half pipes. A new feature here at the World Cup we haven't seen yet before. And now they go through the xylophone section. There's multiple lanes after those half pipes that these marbles can choose from. Australia down out of that first white funnel into the first tan funnel. And Tunisia is trying to catch up, but they aren't able to do it. Australia now in the second tan funnel. Here comes Tunisia, though, and contact from them. Now they're neck and neck in this second funnel. Who will come out first? It will be Tunisia, who will overtake for the lead by a second. And here comes Australia, though. They're trying to come and overtake back for the lead, and they do right there. Tunisia has some trouble, and they're going to have to do some catching up, especially if Australia can get out of this funnel right there like they just did. Now Tunisia has to get even farther up to even catch up to Australia, because they're a whole staircase ahead of Tunisia. Into these final 4 orange funnels. Can Australia hold the lead, or will Tunisia be able to catch up? They aren't able to catch up through that first orange funnel. But every time they enter a new funnel, there's a new chance for Tunisia to put a contact on Australia. But Australia has done a very good job at avoiding contacts in the first 2 funnels. But here comes Tunisia, and there's a contact there. And just like that, Tunisia is in the lead. Australia is running out of time to catch up, and there's a contact there. They're neck and neck. It'll be a race to the line. Australia will take it back, and they will be the winner of this match. And that is our prediction for the real World Cup match. Australia will win, and Tunisia will lose. Now it's time for our second match here in this video. We have Poland versus Saudi Arabia. Which country will win in this match? We're about to find out. Let's see which marble takes which path in this second race. Saudi Arabia takes the xylophone, and Poland takes the more straight path. They're both in this large white funnel. Who comes out first? It's Saudi Arabia. Poland coming up close behind, though, into the first tan funnel. Can they pass through this funnel? Yes, they do right there. A good move by Poland. Now Saudi Arabia has to catch up a little bit here, and there's a contact from them. And now they're going to overtake through this second funnel into the third tan funnel. Can Poland come and overtake yet again? Now Saudi Arabia is trying to dodge there, and they're able to exit the funnel quickly. Here comes Poland, though, and they do a contact there. And now I think they're going to be able to exit first. Yes, they do, up into the staircase. And here comes Saudi Arabia, only 1 step behind. Now they're going to have a very tight race in these last 4 orange funnels. And Saudi Arabia does overtake for the lead in the first orange funnel. But here comes Poland for the second funnel. Saudi Arabia is able to exit without any contacts. A good strategy by them. Let's see if they can hold it. No, they don't there. Poland contacts Saudi Arabia in the third funnel, and it overtakes in the final funnel. Let's see if Saudi Arabia can do anything in response. No, they can't. And Poland will be the winner of this match. And Saudi Arabia will be the loser. That is our prediction for this match of the World Cup. Now it's time for match 3. We have France versus Denmark, 2 European countries. Let's see who will come out on top in this race. And they're off. France on the left, Denmark on the right. Who will take which path on this half-pipe section? And France goes into the middle. Denmark goes onto the right, and Denmark takes the quicker path this time. And now they're in the white funnel, quite ahead of France, and they entered the tan funnel first. But here comes France, and they're trying to come up there, and they do a contact on Denmark. They're neck and neck through this first tan funnel, and France is able to overtake the lead, but Denmark is close behind. This is a close race, and it is Denmark who takes the lead in the second funnel. France is coming up now, and they take the lead through the third funnel. And now Denmark, let's see if they can take the lead back through the final tan funnel, and they aren't able to. France going up the staircase. Every step they go is 1 step farther ahead of Denmark. Denmark has a lot of catching up to do, about a staircase and a half behind France. Let's see if they can make any contacts here. No, they don't. So let's see if France can get out of this second funnel before Denmark can get there. They look pretty similar in terms of radius of spin. And France is able to get into that third funnel. Denmark trying all they can to catch up and just make a contact on France. But they're already to the final funnel. I don't think that Denmark will be able to catch up. No, they won't. France will be the winner of this match. Denmark will lose. And that is our prediction for the third match of the day here at the World Cup. Denmark still hasn't finished. Denmark may lose not just a little bit, but by a lot here at this World Cup. Now it's time for the final match, Argentina versus Mexico, two rivals in the football world. Let's see which country will win this match. And they are off. Mexico on the right, Argentina on the left. Who will be able to exit this half pipe first? And it will be Mexico. They go into the center. Let's see if Argentina will join them. Going back and forth, Argentina takes the xylophone into the white funnel. So they're a little bit quicker than Mexico because Mexico had to go through two half pipes and Argentina only had to go through one. So they are in the first hand funnel. Here comes Mexico as well. And now they are neck and neck in this first hand funnel. Mexico is able to get out first. Here comes Argentina as well. As we are in the second hand funnel, Argentina will overtake for the lead in that second funnel. Can Mexico catch back up and overtake through this third funnel? They do right there. And now they are in the fourth funnel. Good move by Mexico. These tan funnels in succession seem to have a lot of overtakes because each time a marble passes, the marble behind them passes them right back in the next funnel. A very interesting dynamic in this race. As we get into the orange funnel, Argentina is still in the lead. Mexico coming up from behind, trying to make a contact, but they just aren't able to do it. But they are able to exit the funnel first. But here comes Argentina, and they have a very long spiral. And that means that they get to exit first. And they are one funnel ahead of Mexico. Will Mexico be able to come up and overtake in this final funnel? It's not looking like it's going to happen. Argentina will be the winner of this final match of the day. And Mexico, unfortunately, will be the loser of this match. That's our prediction for the final match of the day of the World Cup win in this match. And they are off. Japan in the white, Costa Rica in the red as we go into these first half pipes. Who will exit the half pipe first? And which side will they exit? Japan goes into the left side through the xylophone, and they're already into the tan funnel. And Costa Rica quick through that second half pipe into the white funnel. Now they're trying to just catch up to Japan before they exit, and they aren't able to. Japan now in the second tan funnel. Costa Rica has some catching up to do. And there goes Japan into the third tan funnel. Costa Rica having some trouble here. They aren't able to catch up to Japan because if they were able to, they'd be able to make a contact and possibly even overtake if they were even in the same funnel. But Japan is just staying so far ahead that Costa Rica can't even get close. There goes Japan up the staircase. And Costa Rica hasn't even exited this funnel. Japan probably two staircases ahead of Costa Rica. Can Costa Rica catch up in this orange funnel? They're in the same funnel for less than 3 seconds before Japan exits that funnel. Costa Rica has gained a little bit of ground though. Each time they get closer to the hole, so does Japan. But there's a quick exit by Costa Rica. Now the playing field is leveled, and now Costa Rica comes up there and overtakes for the lead in this last funnel. But here comes Japan in a crazy finish by Japan. And they will be the winner of this match. What a crazy race. Japan coming at the last second when it looked like Costa Rica was going to win. But Japan is the winner. And that is our prediction for the first match of the 4 matches for the World Cup. Now it's time for match 2. We have Morocco and Belgium. Morocco in the white, Belgium in the red. As we go here, and they actually switch sides after that starting gate. An unusual occurrence here at the World Cup. Let's see who can come out first. Morocco goes into that center half pipe. Let's see what Belgium does. Belgium goes to the left through the xylophone and into the white funnel. But here comes Morocco as well. Morocco still a little bit to go though out of this yellow funnel. And there they go into the tan funnel with Belgium and a contact there. And they will overtake for the lead through the first tan funnel. Into the second one they go. Morocco coming up now from behind, and they contact. And they have overtaken in the second funnel. See, Morocco can catch up here and overtake yet again, like we saw in the last video. No, they don't. Belgium is still able to keep the lead. Morocco only has one more chance before they get to the stairs to overtake for the lead. And they do there. Belgium Now still stuck in the tan funnel, about half a staircase behind Morocco. Let's see if they can catch up in these last 4 funnels. And they're close behind Morocco there. And I think they've overtaken for the lead. Yes, they do. And now they're going to exit quickly through the second orange funnel. Now they're a whole funnel ahead of Morocco. Morocco only has a little bit more time before Belgium finishes this entire race. But anything is possible, as we saw with Japan in the last race. Let's see if Morocco can't do anything crazy here in this last funnel. Belgium circling for the final time, and they are able to win this race. Morocco unable to finish before Belgium gets there. So Belgium will be the winner of this match, and that will be our prediction for this match of the World Cup. Our next match, well, Croatia versus Canada. Here we go. And they're off. Who'll come out first? Croatia, crazy move there. They were stuck on the half pipe. They didn't move for a fraction of a second. They actually lost a lot of momentum, which had to let them get out of the half pipe quick. Now they're in the tan funnel, and here comes Canada finally getting into that white funnel, and into the tan funnel they go. And into the second tan funnel. Croatia was contacted by Canada in that first funnel, but they were able to get out of there quick. Here comes Canada now, and they overtake for the lead through the second funnel. Here comes Croatia right back. This is a tight race in the tan funnel sector. Croatia in the lead now. Canada close behind the contact there. Let's see if Canada can catch up. They do there and overtake for the lead through the final funnel. Up the staircase they go. Croatia, a whole staircase behind Canada. But still, they can catch up through these last couple of funnels if they do the correct strategy. And they do contact there, and they're able to exit first. Canada now has some catching up to do. They're about a funnel ahead. It's taken twice as long as it normally does to get out of that funnel for Canada. Let's see if Canada can make any contacts here. Looks like they're a little bit closer. No, they aren't. They both leave their funnel at the same time, and there goes Croatia. And they finish the race, and they'll be the winner of this match. Canada still circling around in that final funnel. They'll be the loser of this match. And that is our prediction for the next match of the World Cup in Qatar. Now it's time for our final match. Our final match will be Germany versus Spain. Which country will be the victor of this final match of the day? We'll have to see. Germany in the black, Spain in the red. As they go into these half pipes, let's see which sides they choose. Germany goes into the center, and they are the first ones to get to the large white funnel. Spain is still stuck in that half pipe, now just barely getting out. Germany already in the first tan funnel. Here comes Spain. Let's see if they can make any contacts. They're very close, and they do right there. And they're able to overtake for the lead through the first funnel. Into the second funnel they go. And they're neck and neck, and I think Germany will overtake through the second funnel. Yes, they do. And let's see if Germany can hold it, or if Spain will overtake for the lead in this third funnel. And Germany's still able to hold it. And Spain is still stuck in the third tan funnel. But here they go, and a hard hit from Spain there. And they overtake for the lead in that final funnel before the staircase. Up the staircase they go. Germany, a whole staircase behind Spain as we enter these orange funnels. 4 funnels to go. Spain in the lead. But here comes Germany, and they overtake for the lead into the second funnel. Will Spain be able to catch up in these final couple of funnels? There they go into the second funnel, but Germany's able to get to the third funnel. Here comes Spain, another contact there, and Spain overtakes for the lead in that second to last funnel, and now they're in the final funnel. Can Germany overtake in this last funnel? They're racing to the line. Who will it be? And it will be Germany, who will overtake at the last second over Spain. A great move by Germany. And Spain will lose this match to Germany, who will be the winner. This is Serbia. Cameroon in the green, Serbia in the red. Here we go. And they go into the half pipes for the first time. It will be Cameroon who will enter the center half pipe. That's actually a slower route compared to the other 2 routes, but they actually get out quick. And they're the first one into the white funnel, but here comes Serbia close behind. And they overtake through that white funnel into the first tan funnel, but here comes Cameroon as well. And now they're neck and neck in this tan funnel. A contact there. And now Cameroon thought was going to overtake there, but Serbia is just able to hold on. Cameroon's so close behind, and there's the overtake into the third tan funnel. But there's a hard hit from Serbia, and they're right back in the lead. Neck and neck, and they keep overtaking back and forth through these funnels up into the staircase, and Serbia is 2 stairs ahead of Cameroon. Into the final 4 orange funnels. They're both in the same funnel, but Serbia is closer to the hole, and they are able to get out quick before Cameroon can do anything drastic. And here comes Cameroon as well, though. But Serbia is already down to the second to last funnel, and they're going quick. They're in the final funnel, and they finish with a bang. Cameroon not even close. An amazing finish by Serbia. They were in that funnel for no less than 3 seconds. That was an amazing performance by Serbia, and definitely will be an inspiration for a lot of teams to come. So that will be our prediction for the first match of the day here at the World Cup. Next up, we have Ghana versus South Korea. Comment down below which team will win in this match. And they're off. South Korea in the clear type marble, and Ghana with the green. Into the half pipes they go. And South Korea, the first one, exit that section of the track into the white funnel. And here comes Ghana as well. But South Korea is already out of the white funnel. And if they can get out of this tan funnel before Ghana gets there, that'll be a great help to them. But they aren't able to. Ghana, a hard hit there. Now they're neck and neck in this tan funnel. And Ghana is able to overtake for the lead. But South Korea, very close behind as we go into the second funnel. Ghana still in the lead. South Korea pretty much neck and neck, and they overtake for the lead there. And now they have some lead on Ghana. Can they exit first? They do there. Barely missing out on Ghana, who is trying to hit them in that last tan funnel. But they weren't able to do it as we go into the staircase. Almost the whole staircase behind South Korea. Ghana has a lot of catching up to do. Let's see if they can do anything in this first orange funnel. And there goes South Korea into the second orange funnel. Can Ghana make a comeback and put a contact on South Korea? There goes South Korea out of the second funnel just as Ghana gets there. Ghana missed out their chance in that funnel. Now they only have 2 more funnels to go, and there goes South Korea yet again. There's 1 more funnel. Ghana is running out of time to win this match, and they aren't able to do it. Less than a second apart, and it will be South Korea who will be the victor of this match, and Ghana will be the loser. That is our prediction for the second match of the day here at the World Cup. Now it's time for match 3. Switzerland versus Brazil. Switzerland in the white, Brazil in the yellow. Here we go. And they both go on the same side. Unusual for this track. And Switzerland is able to get out to lead, but not by much. Here comes Brazil as well as they circle in this white funnel. Into the tan funnel they go. They're neck and neck. Who will come out on top and be the leader through this second funnel? It is Brazil. Let's see if Switzerland can make a contact in the second funnel. They do right there. Now let's see if they can overtake into the third funnel. And there goes Switzerland into the third funnel. Brazil now has to catch up a little bit here. In these 4 funnels, the lead usually is swapped back and forth multiple times, because when you get the lead, the marble behind you has the advantage because they can contact from behind and speed you up in that funnel, like as we saw right there. It is Switzerland 1 step ahead of Brazil. And let's see who will come out on top in these final orange funnels. There goes Brazil, and they think they have made a contact there, and they have overtaken for the lead into the second orange funnel. I think they're going to exit before Switzerland can even get there. Yes, they do. Now they're in the third funnel. Only 1.5 funnels to go. Switzerland is running out of time. Brazil in the final funnel. Switzerland not able to make it. And Brazil will be the winner of the third match of the day. And Switzerland will not. That is our prediction for the third match of the day here at the World Cup. Did you comment correctly? Well, I hope so. Brazil definitely celebrating after that victory. But now it is time for the final match of the day here at the World Cup on Fubeca's Marble Runs. Our final match will be Portugal versus Uruguay. Portugal in the green, Uruguay in the blue. Who will come out on top? And they're off. It is Portugal in the lead, and they both go on the left side like we saw in the last match, and they're both in this center lane, very close together, and will be Portugal who has the slight lead, but Uruguay is not one to mess around with as we go into this tan funnel. They're still neck and neck. Can Uruguay overtake for the lead? No, they don't in that first funnel. But here they come and to the second funnel. They're still neck and neck, and Uruguay overtakes the lead through the second funnel. Let's see if Portugal can catch up. No, they don't there. Uruguay is actually able to get to the final funnel before Portugal can even do anything about it. And they're going into the staircase now. Portugal still in this tan funnel. Uruguay is gaining a massive lead over Portugal. Into the first orange funnel they go. Portugal only halfway up the staircase. Into the first orange funnel. Uruguay trying to dodge Portugal, but they aren't able to. Portugal is able to overtake for the lead to the second funnel, and there's some crazy contacts there, and I think Uruguay is going to be able to take it back. Yes, they do, but Portugal is close behind, but Uruguay is able to get there, but so is Portugal. There'll be a race to the line. Portugal will take it at the last second. An insanely close finish, but it was Portugal who will be the winner of the final match of the day here at the World Cup versus Senegal. Senegal in the green, Ecuador in the yellow, and we're off into the half pipes they go. Who will come out on first? It is Senegal who goes into the center lane through the half pipe, and here comes Ecuador close behind as we go into this white funnel. Who will come out on top? It is still Senegal as we go into the first hand funnel. Here comes Ecuador. They're able to overtake for the lead in that first hand funnel into the second one. And there's a contact from Senegal, and they retake the lead back into the third funnel. Here comes Ecuador right back. And really, as we go into these small tan funnels, the lead is an easy commodity. But as they go up into the staircase and into these orange funnels, the commodity gets less and less easy to obtain. As we go up into this first orange funnel, it is still Senegal in the lead. Now into the second funnel. Can Ecuador take it back? They may be able to, and there's it goes right there, and they're back in the lead. Senegal only has 2 more chances to take the lead, and there's one of them right there, and they are able to do it, and they go out of that last funnel with a bang, and they will take this match, and Ecuador will be the loser. So Senegal will win this match of the World Cup. That is our prediction for the first match of the day here on Fubeca's Marble Runs and over at the World Cup. Now it's time for match 2. We have Qatar versus the Netherlands. And we are off. Qatar in the red, the Netherlands in the yellow gold color as we go into these half pipes. And Qatar going through that xylophone, and they're already in the white funnel. The Netherlands is trying to catch up, but they aren't able to. And Qatar is in the first hand funnel. Here comes the Netherlands as well. Qatar is able to get out of there quick. And now the Netherlands has some catching up to do. And there goes Qatar into the third tan funnel. They're still in the lead. The Netherlands is still trying to get that lead, but they're having a really hard time. Qatar is doing a fantastic job at keeping the lead in these tan funnels. This is very difficult to do as we go into the staircase. Staircase seems to have been overpowered a little bit in this race, and these marbles are having a harder time getting up the stairs. And the Netherlands coming up here both in that orange funnel, and the Netherlands are able to overtake for the lead, and now they're in the lead into the last funnel. Qatar is running out of time to take back the lead. The hosts of the World Cup, and they will not win this match. They did not win the first match of the World Cup. Being the hosts of this World Cup, that was definitely a devastating blow for them. And our prediction is they won't win this match either versus the Netherlands. Now it's time for match 3. The USA versus Iran. USA in the blue, Iran in the white with colors swirling all throughout as we go into the half pipes. And Iran is able to exit first into the second half pipe, which I would think is the slower route, just because you have to go through 2 half pipes, which is a pretty long element. And USA is able to overtake because they take the xylophone lane. As we go into the first tan funnel, here comes Iran as well, and they are able to overtake for the lead into the second funnel. And here comes the USA as well, and they do the same thing Iran just did to them, as we've seen many times before in these funnels. They're neck and neck in this third funnel, but the USA gets to go out first. As we go into the final tan funnel, Iran overtakes the lead into the staircase. Here comes the USA as well. And they are able to almost catch up to Iran through that staircase, a very rare occurrence for that element. And Iran is able to keep the lead, but almost lose it out there from the USA as we go into the final funnel. Iran in the final funnel. The USA has barely any time left, and they aren't able to do it. Iran will be the winner of this match, and the USA will be the loser. That is our prediction for the third match of the day here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. And hopefully, that's what will happen in the Rio World Cup. Now it's time for the final match, England versus Wales. Wales in the pure white, England in the white with blue stripes. And Wales is able to get out first. Both neighboring countries on the same aisles as we go into the first tan funnel. Wales has a pretty significant lead, but here comes England as well, but they aren't able to make any moves. Can Wales get out of this second funnel before England gets there? Yes, they do. And England is having a very hard time catching up to Wales through these tan funnels, because Wales just exit the funnel every time before England can even get there. Here comes England in the final funnel. Can they make any contact? They do right there, and they overtake for the lead into the staircase. Now, Wales has to come back and regain their lead, and they only have 4 more funnels to do that. As they go into the first orange funnel, can Wales do any moves? No, they don't. England in the second funnel. Let's see what Wales can do in response. They try to make a contact there, but England is able to get out of there quick, and they only have 2 more funnels to go. England in the last funnel. Can Wales make any last-minute moves? No, they won't. It will be England who will be the champion of this match. Wales will be the loser. France versus Tunisia, and they're off. Who will come out first? France, quick through the half pipes. They have a huge lead over Tunisia in this first sector. And here comes Tunisia and try and catch up a little bit there. They aren't able to through that first white funnel. And now they're both in the first tan funnel. Who will come out first? Looks like Tunisia will be able to overtake through that first funnel. And here comes France right back to contact from them. But Tunisia is still able to hold the lead. Into the third funnel they go. And Tunisia is doing a good job at holding the lead through these tan funnels, which is a hard thing to do. So a lot of times we'll see overtake after overtake in these tan funnels, but Tunisia was able to hold it after the first overtake in the first tan funnel. And now they're in the lead in the start of these orange funnels. Now France has to catch up within 4 funnels. Otherwise they will be eliminated. And Tunisia losing some ground. Here comes France, and they're overtaking the second to last funnel. Here comes Tunisia, though. Will they be able to pass on the last funnel? No, they won't. France will come out in the end with the victory. France will be the winner of this match, and Tunisia will be the loser. That is our prediction for the first match of the day here at the World Cup. Now it's time for Heat 2. We have Australia versus Denmark. And Australia goes on the left side, Denmark on the middle lane. And they're having a hard time getting out of that half pipe. Australia already in that tan funnel. Denmark has a lot of catching up to do. There goes Australia into the second tan funnel. Can Denmark make a move? Or will Australia continue to extend their lead? Denmark still a funnel behind Australia. They're about to exit the last funnel of these 4 funnels and enter the staircase. Denmark not looking like they're going to be able to even come close to Australia in this first funnel section. There goes Australia up the staircase into the first orange funnel. Denmark is doing a terrible time in this match. It'll take a miracle for them to be able to win this match, which can happen. Let's see what happens here. Australia in the third funnel. And Denmark now in the same funnel as Australia, and they overtake the lead, and we had a miracle. Denmark, a complete overtaking over Australia in an epic comeback. Denmark will be the winner of this match. Australia will be the loser. That is our prediction for the second match of the day at the World Cup. Now it's time for match 3. We have Poland versus Argentina. Poland in the orange, Argentina in the white. And we're off, both going in the respective lanes. Who will exit the half pipe first? And which side will they exit? And Argentina goes for the center lane. And they exit that half pipe quickly. And now they're in the large white funnel. Poland still trying to get out the first half pipe. Here they come. And Argentina in the first tan funnel. Poland now was almost going to come and try to overtake Argentina, but they got out of there quick. And now they're in the third funnel. Let's see what Poland can do in response. Both marbles exit the funnel at the same time. They're exactly one funnel apart. And there goes Argentina to the staircase. Poland is one funnel behind. There goes Poland into the staircase. One staircase behind Argentina. They still can overtake these last orange funnels, but they aren't able to do it in that first one. Argentina gets out of there before Poland can do anything. Let's see if Poland can do anything in the second one. They kind of shove them into the hole. Argentina is about to enter the last funnel, and there they go. Less than a second in that last funnel. Argentina will be the winner of this match, and Poland will be the loser. That is our prediction for the third match of the day here at the World Cup. Argentina will be the victor of this match over Poland, and that will definitely help them try to advance to the knockout stage of the World Cup. But now it's time for the final match of the day, Mexico versus Saudi Arabia. Mexico in the dark green and Saudi Arabia in the white and green stripes. And here we're off. Can Mexico get out of this half pipe before Saudi Arabia? No, they can't. There goes Saudi Arabia into the white funnel. And where is Mexico? And here they are in the white funnel, but Saudi Arabia is already out of it into the first tan funnel. Here comes Mexico to contact there, but Saudi Arabia is able to get out of there quick, and they're about to exit the second tan funnel already. And there they go into the third funnel. Mexico trying to catch up, but they just can't make a contact. And there's a contact there, and they're able to overtake for first place in that third funnel. But here comes Saudi Arabia right back. And they come and overtake the lead from Mexico. Up the staircase they go. 2 stairs behind Saudi Arabia is Mexico. As we go into the final 4 funnels, who will come out first? It's Mexico. Can Saudi Arabia make a comeback here and retake the lead in these last couple of funnels? Mexico trying all the candidates get to that last funnel before Saudi Arabia can do anything, and they are able to. Can Saudi Arabia do anything in this last funnel? It's not looking like it's going to happen. Mexico will be the winner of the final match of the day here in Qatar. Saudi Arabia will be the loser. Now for our first match, Belgium versus Croatia, and they're off into the half pipes. Who will exit this first half pipe and possibly gain a lead? They're pretty neck and neck right now. There goes Croatia on the right side into the white funnel first. Belgium goes into the center half pipe, and so it's going to take a while for them to get out of that. And Croatia already in the first tan funnel. They might even be able to get to the second one before Belgium even gets there. Yes, they do. Now they're 2 funnels ahead of Belgium. Can Belgium catch up in these funnels? If you can get close enough in these funnels, the lead is very hard to keep. But if you're far enough ahead, it's pretty easy. Belgium having a really hard time catching up. There goes Croatia up the staircase. Belgium still in that third tan funnel. Croatia already in that first orange funnel. Now entering the second one, and here comes Belgium up the staircase finally. And Croatia already up into the third orange funnel. This might be the largest lead that we have seen on this tournament. And there goes Croatia into the final funnel. They're about to exit, and they will be the winner of this match. Belgium won't be even close. Pretty quick through that funnel, but still not quite fast enough. Croatia will be the winner. Belgium will be the loser. That is our prediction for the first match of the day here at the World Cup. Now it's time for the second match, Canada versus Morocco. Canada in the white, Morocco in orange, and we're off in their separate lanes. Of course, the great question is who will exit this half pipe first. If they want to exit, they want to exit to the outside, not to the inside, because that's where the second half pipe is, which really stunts your speed. They both go on the outside lane of each half pipe. Morocco coming out first. Here comes Canada trying to make a contact on Morocco in this first tan funnel, but they aren't able to. Morocco now in the second tan funnel. Here comes Canada, contact there and an overtake. Now they're in first place as we enter the third tan funnel. Can Morocco come back and retake the lead? They do contact there. Now they're neck and neck, and Morocco is able to overtake the lead back from Canada. As we enter this final funnel, they're neck and neck. And it is Canada who comes out to the staircase first. Morocco 2 or 3 steps behind Canada as we enter the orange funnel section. And there goes Morocco. Looked like they're going to do an overtake, but Canada was able to get out of there quick. A good move by Canada. But there goes Morocco, and they overtake for the lead. In the third funnel they go. And here comes Canada, and they retake the lead and finish with speed. And they will be the winner of this match. Morocco won't be able to do it. A very quick finish by Canada in that final funnel. They probably only went around once or twice in that funnel before exiting in that center hole. And that will be our prediction for the second match of the day here at the World Cup. Now it's time for match 3, Spain versus Japan. And they're off quick for Spain into the center half pipe. So really, they're still neck and neck, but Spain does have a slightly shorter lane if they're able to exit that half pipe first. And there goes Japan, quick out of that second half pipe, and now they're neck and neck in this white funnel. And Morocco ahead by a second as we go into this first tan funnel. Here comes Japan there, and they overtake for the lead. Here comes Morocco. Let's see if there's any contacts. There's one right there, and they give some momentum to Japan. They're able to overtake there. When you get into these tan funnels, if they're this close, each marble will overtake as we go into each next funnel. But as we get into the staircase, things can start to change. Here goes Spain, and they're going up the staircase. Japan 4 steps behind Spain. Now Spain has a little bit of time to get out of this funnel before Japan can get there. And it looks like they are able to, just by a hair, and they go out of that second funnel as well. Japan is running out of time to come and put a contact on Spain, especially because they're in the final funnel, and here they go, and they will win this match. Another quick finish in that final funnel. These marbles really want to finish quick in that final funnel before the marble behind them can do anything to dethrone them. And they're so close to the line. Spain will be the winner of this match. Japan will be the loser. That is our prediction for the third match of the day here at the World Cup. Now for our final match, Germany versus Costa Rica. Germany in the black, Costa Rica in the orange, and they are off. A quick half-pipe exit by Costa Rica. Germany also quick, not quite as quick as we go into this first white funnel into the tan funnel, and it will be Costa Rica who will exit first unless somehow Germany can do any moves. No, they don't. As we go into the second tan funnel, Costa Rica is doing a good job at avoiding Germany. Germany was able to catch up there and overtakes for lead. A hard contact from Costa Rica as we go into the third tan funnel. They're neck and neck. Who will exit first? And it is Germany. Costa Rica is very close behind it. They're able to overtake in that final tan funnel going into the staircase. Germany now in there as well, 4 or 5 steps behind Costa Rica as we go into the final orange funnels for the final time in this day. And it will be Costa Rica who is in the lead by a funnel. And here comes Germany. They aren't able to do anything. Costa Rica gets out of there quick. We only have 2 more funnels to go. Hard hit from Germany there, and they may overtake for the lead. And they do right there in the final funnel. And here comes Costa Rica as well. And I think they're going to be able to take it. But here comes Germany at the last second. A comeback win by Germany. They will be the winner by a hair over Costa Rica. First off, we have South Korea versus Portugal. Portugal in the green, South Korea in the translucent color. You see 3 marbles per team as we get going with this new track. To the first white funnel they go. It looks like we have 2 Korean marbles out in front. As we get going into the second tan funnel, it is 1 Korean marble, now 2, ahead of all the rest. And Portugal is having a hard time with all 3 marbles. As we go into this third tan funnel, Portugal's having a really hard time here. But this race isn't necessarily about finishing first. It's about getting most points at the end. So maybe Portugal is taking it slow to preserve the accuracy of their rolling. If they are able to overtake 2 of the South Korea marbles, South Korea is in first with 1 marble, and then we got 2 or 3 Portugal marbles, and then the rest of the South Korea marbles. As we get going into this final orange funnel into the green maze section, we have 2 South Korea marbles coming out first. And let's see where they finish. 0 for South Korea in that one, and another 0. Where will Portugal finish? There's a 1 and a 0. Portugal has 1 so far. South Korea can still tie it up, but no. They get a 0 and another 1 for Portugal. So it's 2-0. Portugal with 2, and South Korea with 0. Portugal will be the winner of this match. That is our prediction for the first match of the day here on Fubeca's Level Lens. Now it's time for Group 2. We have Uruguay versus Ghana. Uruguay in the blue, Ghana in the green, as we are going into the first white funnel. It is Ghana in the lead. Now they're all neck and neck in this first tan funnel. Heading into the second one, we have 2 Ghana marbles off into the second funnel. And Ghana is able to hold the lead for the most part in these funnels. Not every marble is in the lead, but at least they have the majority in the lead. As we're going here into the staircase, we have 1 Ghana marble going up first, being followed by it looks like a Uruguay, and then Uruguay I think is going to have another one as we go up the staircase. But Ghana's going to have the first chance to go through this maze and possibly get some points, but they almost get stuck there if they're able to dislodge themselves. Having a hard time getting through this maze. Where will they finish? And they get a 0, just like South Korea did in the last match, and so does Uruguay. Which team will get a point first? There's a 0 for Ghana, and another 0 for Uruguay. It all comes down to the last 2 marbles. Here comes Uruguay, and a 0 for Uruguay, but they finish off on the 1. I'm not even sure if that's legal. They pass through the lane, and it's tied with Ghana as well, who gets a 1. It'll be 1-1. That will be our prediction for the second match of the day here at the World Cup. Now it's time for match 3. We have Serbia versus Switzerland. Serbia in the red, orangish color, and Switzerland in the white. And we're off. It is Serbia who has the slight edge by the majority of the marbles. So Switzerland is able to get a marble, 2 marbles now, out first in the second tan funnel. And now all 3, Serbia has some catching up to do. Here comes one of the Serbia marbles among all of the Switzerland marbles, and they're able to exit first, but they have 2 Switzerland marbles to fight off. As we get going into the fourth and final tan funnel, we have 1 marble per team, and it is Switzerland who comes out first, and now Serbia is starting to overtake the majority lead, even though Switzerland does have first place. It is Serbia in second, third, and I think 4th as well. And we have 2 marbles up here in this first and final orange funnel. And it is Serbia who comes out into the green maze first. Let's see if they get any points. And here comes another Serbia marble as well. There's another 0 for Serbia, and another. And all 3 Switzerland marbles are now coming out. There's 1 point for Switzerland, now 2. Can Serbia come up and get at least 1? No, they won't. 0 for Serbia, and 2 points for Switzerland. And Switzerland will be the winner of this match. That is our prediction for this match of the World Cup. Now it's time for the final match of the day. We have Cameroon versus Brazil, and this is the final match of the group stage of the World Cup. Brazil in the yellow, Cameroon in the green, and we're off, and they're pretty evenly spaced out. As we go into the white funnel, it is Brazil who comes out first, but quickly Cameroon comes in as well. And Brazil now trying to get out of the second hand funnel, and they do able to get one out there. And Cameroon is now pressuring the remaining 2 Brazil marbles, and they are actually able to overpass into the second or third hand funnel. And here comes Brazil out of that final funnel into the stairs first, and now the second Brazil marbles trying to get there as well, but they're facing some pressure from Cameroon, who does a contact on one of them. And one of them is able to get out as well. We have all 3 Brazil marbles in first place, entering the final orange funnel, about to enter the green maze. And there goes the first one, and here comes the Cameroon marbles. And with the first Brazil marble trying to get some points here. And they go to the side. There's 1-0 for Brazil, 1-1. And there's 0 for Cameroon. Let's see if Brazil can get another one. And they are able to, 2 for Brazil. And the only way Cameroon can tie this up is if both marbles get 1 point. And there's a 0 for Cameroon. So that automatically will declare Brazil the winner of this match. The 1-2 match, Brazil will be the winner. Cameroon will be the loser. That is our prediction for the final match of the group stage here at the World Cup. Here is the bracket system for the final knockout stage of the World Cup. Of course, today we will be going with the Netherlands, the USA, Argentina, and Australia up in the top left-hand corner. First up, we have the Netherlands versus the USA. Netherlands in the gold, USA in the blue, and we're off into the first orange funnel. Netherlands gets out first, being followed by the USA, and the USA is able to overtake there. But this is less about a race and more about accuracy. Let's see how these marbles do as they go through these slaloms. The USA has a couple marbles in the lead, but here comes the Netherlands as well. And we're going to go into this final funnel, and then we have one more maze after that until the final goal. And here comes the Netherlands. They missed their first shot. No points for Netherlands so far, and neither the USA. They don't get any points on that shot. And here comes the Netherlands. 1 goal for Netherlands, and there's a miss by the USA. There's one more chance for the USA to tie up this match, but they won't do it. They will miss, and we'll see if the Netherlands makes this last one. No, they won't, but it'll be a 1-0, and the Netherlands will win the first game of this match. Now let's see what happens in the second game of this match. Can the USA tie it up? And they're off into the first funnel. Netherlands out quick, being followed by the USA. We go going through this blue slalom into the yellow slalom. They're all pretty evenly distributed. We have 2 marbles stuck in the blue slalom, but here comes the USA marble, and they will be able to dislodge these 2 other marbles. The USA is able to get both their marbles briefly ahead of the Netherlands marble, but now we have 2 marbles in the green slalom about to make some shots. Let's see what happens here. And there's a goal for the Netherlands. See if USA can make a goal there. No, they don't. So the Netherlands now has 2 points. See if the USA can come up and catch back up. There's a miss by the Netherlands. And both of the USA marbles are still in that orange funnel. There goes one finally out. Netherlands has another miss. USA can possibly tie it up here. They get both of these marbles in, and there's the first one, and they miss. Let's see if the second one can even just get 1 point. Do these final couple of turns, taking his time. And here he goes. Still a miss. USA has not made any goals in this match, and that will crown the Netherlands the winners of this match, and they will advance to the next bracket of the knockout stage of the World Cup. That is our prediction for the first match, the Netherlands versus the United States. Now it is time for the second match of the day, Australia versus Argentina. Australia in the yellow, Argentina in the white with blue and black stripes. And they're off. Australia gets one out, but here comes Argentina as well. All 3 Argentina marbles out there in the slaloms, and Australia marbles are lagging behind quite a bit. The Argentina marbles are way too eager to get out and ahead and score those goals early. If they go too quickly, though, it may cause their accuracy to go down and miss the goal altogether. Here comes Argentina about to try to make a goal there, but they miss. And Australia is actually able to get one. And here comes the Argentina marbles. 2 Argentina marbles make a goal. It's a 2-1 right now. Can Australia make a comeback? They're both still in this final orange funnel. Going into this green section, Australia can even get a full 3 marble sweep. But there's the first one, and they missed that one. They went their chance of 3 scores, but they are able to get 2. So we have a tied 2-2 match in the first game. So whoever gets more goals in this final match will advance to the next bracket in the knockout stage of the World Cup. Australia and Argentina both have 2 marbles out, now all 3. Argentina is a little bit behind overall. They're catching up a little bit here as we go into these yellow slalom sections. We have 1 marble from each team in the final orange funnel. Argentina is able to get out first as we go into the green slaloms. Maze type section. Here comes Argentina. Will they make a goal? No, they won't. There's a miss by Argentina. Let's see if Australia can do any better. And there's a goal for Australia. And here comes another one. They make 2. Here comes Argentina right back, though. And here comes another Australian marble. Will they be able to make it? No, they won't. Let's see if Argentina can tie this match. And they are able to, just by a little bit, trying to make a ricochet off the wall there. They aren't able to do it. They do have a rim shot. They aren't able to make it. So close. But it will be Australia who will be advancing to, of course, predicting more World Cup matches. Here are the brackets for the knockout stage of the World Cup. And today we will be doing the top right-hand side. England, Senegal, France, and Poland. First up, we have France and Poland. France in the blue, Poland in the orange. And we're off into the first orange funnel. It is Poland coming out to lead into the blue section of the slaloms. And here comes France as well. France a little bit farther behind than Poland. Let's see how they can react. Still, it's Poland in the lead with all 3 marbles. But here comes France, and they were able to overtake in the last spot for a second. But then they were overtaken by Poland as we enter the final green slalom. This is where the points really start to add up. Let's see if France can get one. There's one for France. And here comes Poland as well. They tie it up with 1-1. And we have 2 marbles stuck, France and Poland, on the slaloms. And there's a miss for Poland and a goal for France. And that will get France 2 points in the first match of this game. Poland with only 1. Because they had 2 marbles get stuck. 1 for Poland, 1 for France. Now Poland is the underdog in the second half of this match. Let's see if they can get more points than France at the end of this race. Again, Poland somewhat in the lead, but this time they have 1 marble all the way back at the back, which could be their strategy to getting a last-minute goal. As we get going into this final orange funnel, it is Poland who has 2 marbles, and here comes France as well, and another France marble getting stuck there. They were able to get dislodged by one of their teammates, and Poland is the first one to get into the green slalom. Let's see if they make any points here at the end. Here comes Poland, and they go straight down the middle, but they miss there, and there's 2 shots from France, and they both miss as well. And here comes Poland. They tie out the game with 2-2, and France misses with all 3 marbles. And now Poland has a shot to overtake France with their final marble. And there they go. The final score of this match. Poland 3-2. And Poland will win. An underdog story by Poland. And they will advance to the next stage of the World Cup. That is our prediction for the first match of the day here on Fubeca's Marble Runs and over at the World Cup. Now it's time for match 2. We have England versus Senegal. Which team will come out on top? England in the white with blue, Senegal with the green and white. As we get going here, Senegal comes out first. And here comes England as well, and they overtake into the blue slalom section. They're all pretty jumbled together from this point of the race. We get going into the second yellow portion of the slalom, into the orange funnel. We have 2 from each team in that last orange funnel, but 2 have already exited, entering the green slalom, and we almost had a marble stuck there. And here goes Senegal, first shot, and they miss. And now we have 2 chances for England to score some points, and no scores there. 2 misses by England, and there's one straight down the field by Senegal. And here comes another one, another point for Senegal. England could only have 1, and they are able to get 1 point there. And now England is behind as we start the second half of this match. Will England be able to come up and come back like we saw in the last match? And they're off into the first orange funnel, into the blue slalom section. Yet again, it is Senegal in the lead, being followed by some England marbles, but they're all pretty mixed up here. And one Senegal marble way back in the back of the pack. And it is still Senegal in the lead, but here comes an England, 2 England marbles, and a Senegal marble is stuck. Let's see if England tries to dodge them without dislodging them, which is going to be pretty hard to do. We have both England marbles now in the green slalom, and now they're going to try to do some scoring here. Let's see what happens. And we have a miss by England. They still can't overtake if Senegal doesn't score very much. There's a miss by Senegal as well. Here comes England with their second shot, and they miss there as well. Senegal up next, and they miss too. England has 1 more chance to tie up this match, and they miss. Senegal has 1 more marble, but they have already eliminated England, advancing to the next bracket of the World Cup here in the knockout stage. Still, this last Senegal marble gets to finish the race and possibly even score. We have no scores in the second half of this match. It will be a 2-1 finish. Senegal will advance. England will be knocked out. That is our prediction for the final match of the day here at the World Cup. Going with our matches today, we will be doing the bottom left-hand corner: Japan, Croatia, Brazil, and Korea. Now it's time for our first match. We have Japan versus Croatia. Croatia in the white, Japan in the blue. And we are about to start, and we're off into the first orange funnel. I think one marble was really out far, pretty ahead. It was Croatia there. All 3 Croatian marbles already in the blue slalom section. And Japan now just getting there. But these races aren't about speed. They're about accuracy at the end of the course. We'll have to see which teams have the best strategy to get into those goals first. Depending on where you exit this slalom, give you a better or worse chance of getting into that goal. You want to get into the middle sections as close to the goal as possible. And there's a goal for Japan. Here comes some more, and no more goals there. We have 1 more marble. The last Croatia marble, who still has a chance to tie it up with Japan. They exit in the center lane here. They might be able to do it. Orange lane they pick, and they go into the goal. It's a 1-1 match for the first half of this game. Now it's time for the second half. Tied 1-1 game. Whoever gets more goals at the end of this track will be advancing to the next bracket of the World Cup. Croatia stalling out there. Japan was able to get out of the way fast, but Croatia was stuck there at the beginning of the blue slaloms for a couple seconds. It looks like we have a stuck marble. Croatia, one of their marbles is not going to exit that first blue slalom. That's definitely going to put them at a disadvantage, but they have both of their other marbles already in the green slalom. If they get 2 points, it'll be pretty difficult for Japan to pass them. We have 1 goal for Croatia. Let's see if they can have another one. And here comes Japan. They miss there. Croatia misses as well. So if Japan even gets 1 goal, they will tie it up, but there's another miss for Japan. Will they be able to get this final goal? Here they go. Final goal, and they miss. Croatia will beat out Japan by 1 point. Even with their stuck marble at the first slalom, they were still able to edge out over Japan with 1 goal. And that is our prediction for this match of the World Cup. Croatia will advance. Japan will be knocked out. Now it's time for our second match of the day, Brazil versus Korea. Korea in the clear, Brazil in the yellow, and we're about to start. And we're off into the orange funnel they go. Who will come out first? It's Korea. As we go into these blue slaloms, really all these marbles are trying to do at this point is not get stuck on the track, because that severely disadvantages their team. they have less marbles to get goals with as we get going into the second yellow slalom. And we do have a South Korea marble stuck. But they were able to get dislodged by another one of their teammates. And the same thing happened to Brazil. But they were able to get dislodged as well as we get going into this final green slalom section. Which country will be able to get the first goal? And there goes Korea way off to the side and a miss for them. And there's a miss for Brazil as well. Korea is up next. Let's see if they can make any goals. No goals for them. And here comes another Korea marble. And they barely miss as well. Can Brazil get at least 1 point? There's another miss for them. This final marble will be the deciding factor whether or not Brazil will be in the lead in the start of the second half. And they won't, because they both have 0 goals. A very underperformed match. So we still have 0-0. So if one of these teams even just gets 1 point more than their opponent, they will advance as we get going here to the second match. And it is Brazil who gets all 3 marbles out ahead first. We do have a Brazil marble stalling there. And that's not what you want to see. You want to try to beat your opponent as we get going through these slaloms, slowly but surely. And it is Korea who will get out first. But here comes Brazil as well, and they're actually able to overtake. We have 2 marbles stuck on the slalom. But luckily, we do have 1 more Korean marble back in the back who will be able to dislodge these 2 marbles. Here goes Brazil into the green slalom. Who will be able to come out first and possibly even get a goal? We have no goals so far. Here comes Korea, and they barely miss. They go there, though. And they are able to get a goal, and so does Brazil. And there's a second goal for Brazil. A crazy move by Korea, hitting the pole on the side of the goal. And then coming back and getting back in the goal. There's a miss for Korea, and there's another miss for Korea. So Brazil has already won. Korea does not have any more chance to get a goal, and there's another solidifying point for Brazil. A 3-1 match. Brazil will advance to the next round of the World Cup, and South Korea will be knocked out. That is of that match as well. Here is the brackets for the knockout stage of the World Cup. Today we're doing the bottom right-hand corner: Morocco, Spain, Portugal, and Switzerland. Now it's time for the first match: Spain versus Morocco. Spain in the yellow, Morocco in the orange, and we're off into the first orange funnel, and it is Morocco who can get out first. And here comes some Spain as well, and they were able to overtake for a second, but really it's very hard to keep the lead in these slaloms, because if you're in the lead, the marble in second or third right behind you will overtake. And we do have 2 marbles stuck right there, but they were able to get dislodged by a marble behind them as we get into the second and final funnel of the track into the green slaloms. And it is Morocco and Spain who have 1 marble each, now 2 from Morocco in the green slalom. All 3 Morocco marbles now in the slalom, and there's 2 shots at the goal, and they both miss. And so we have still 0 points. To see if Morocco can do anything there. Still a miss to the right side. All the marbles going to the right side of the field. Spain only has 1 more chance to overtake for the lead and get at least 1 point in that goal. And they're about to exit the slalom, and they go to the left, but they aren't able to score a goal. And so we still have a tied match, 0-0, as we enter the second half of this match. And we're off yet again. It is Spain being followed by Morocco into this blue slalom section. Let's see who can get out first. Most of the Morocco marbles are ahead of the Spain marbles, but here comes Spain, and they are slowly overtaking that last Morocco marble. And they're all jumbling up, and we do have a Morocco marble stuck on the slalom, and there are no marbles behind them, so that will put a significant disadvantage to Morocco, because they only have 2 marbles to score, and Spain has 3. So if Spain can get all 3 marbles in the goal, that is an instant elimination for Morocco. And there's 1 miss for Morocco, 1 score for Spain. There's a miss for Spain, a miss for Morocco, and another score for Spain. And Spain will be the winner of this match. Morocco will be kicked out of the World Cup and eliminated from this tournament. Spain will advance to the next bracket of the World Cup. That is our prediction for the first match of the day here at the FIFA World Cup. Now it's time for the second match of the day: Portugal versus Switzerland. Portugal in the green, Switzerland in the red. And they're off into the orange funnel. And it's Portugal who gets the marble out very quickly. They already are overpassed by Switzerland as we get going into this blue slalom, into the yellow slalom, and it is still Switzerland in the lead. Here comes Portugal. And we have 2 marbles stuck right there, but they get dislodged by one of the Switzerland marbles. There are some flat spots in these slaloms where marbles can't get stuck. We have another pair of marbles stuck right there. Switzerland and Portugal both have one stuck. They are dislodged. As long as there's a marble behind you, you don't have anything to worry about. The main problem is if you get stuck with no more marbles behind you. And there's a score for Portugal, and they miss. And a miss for Switzerland as well. And here comes 2 more Switzerland marbles. 1 score for them. And here comes Portugal. Another miss for them. Portugal still can tie up this match with a 1-1 if they score with this last marble. And there they go, and a miss to the right side. And it will be Switzerland who is in the lead at the start of the second half of this match, 1-0. Switzerland on the left, Portugal on the right, and we're off into the orange funnel they go. It is Portugal in the lead, but here comes Switzerland as well. Portugal and Switzerland all jumbling about in these slaloms. Into the yellow slalom they go, about to enter the orange funnel. And we have 2 marbles stuck, but there is still 1 marble behind them, so they will be able to get dislodged. And there they go, dislodged there. But they still get stuck. Portugal is able to get 1 marble through, but they still, each team only has 2 marbles now because each one has 1 stuck. And now they're about to exit the green slalom, and there's a score for Portugal. The score is now tied, and here comes Switzerland, and they miss for the first shot, and now their second shot and their final shot is about to come, and they are able to score. There's 2-1, Switzerland to Portugal, and Portugal misses on the final shot, so they will be knocked out of this group stage, and Switzerland will advance to the next stage of the World Cup. That is our prediction for this match of the World Cup here on Fubeca's Marble Runs Possible. Here are all the teams in the quarterfinals. And today, we'll be doing the left side. So, the Netherlands, Argentina, Croatia, and Brazil. Now it's time for our first match. Argentina versus the Netherlands. Netherlands in the yellow, Argentina in the white. As we get going into the first funnel, into the blue slalom, it is the Netherlands in the lead. Here comes Argentina, and they overtake there with 2 of their marbles. And they have 1 more marble to get in the lead if they want to have all 3 marbles finish the course first, and they were able to get all 3 marbles ahead of the Netherlands, who has some catching up to do, but we do have a Netherlands marble stuck, and that will put a disadvantage on them. There's the first score for Argentina, and they're able to make it, but the Netherlands only has 2 marbles, so it's going to be a lot more difficult for them to be able to beat Argentina. Argentina has their second score, and they miss in that one, and there's another score for Argentina, 2 misses for the Netherlands, and 1 marble stuck on the track. So Argentina will have the first goal of this match. Now it's time for the second half of this match. The Netherlands still can come and overtake Argentina for the win, and the 1 advancement spot that these 2 teams are fighting for as we go into the blue slalom again. This time it is the Netherlands who is in the lead. Argentina is having a harder time catching up. They do have 1 marble down there in second. But now Argentina has a marble stuck on the slalom, just like the Netherlands had in the last match. Almost having another one there. Way too close for comfort for Argentina. And all 3 Netherlands marbles are now in the green slalom, about to try to make some scores. There's 1 miss for Netherlands. There's a score for Netherlands. Let's see if the Netherlands can make another score. If they do, it will be tied up. There's a miss for Argentina. And here comes the Netherlands, and they hit the goalpost, and they aren't able to make it. They aren't in the goal. And what a nail biter there. It will be Argentina who will advance to the semifinals of the World Cup. And the Netherlands will be eliminated by a very close match. That is our prediction for the first match of the quarterfinals. And now it's time for the second match of the quarterfinals and of this video. We have Brazil versus Croatia. Brazil in the yellow, Croatia in the white with red stripes. And we're about to start. And they're off into the first funnel they go, and it's Croatia who gets the first marble out, but there comes Brazil as well. Croatia already has all 3 marbles in the slalom, and here comes Brazil as well. They're pretty well mixed as we go into this first slalom section. Let's see if anything changes as we get into the funnel. We have almost some marbles stuck there. They are able to solve things out. Brazil gets the marble stuck there, but here comes Croatia. They will be able to be freed there, and there's a score for Brazil. And here comes 2 more Croatia marbles. Let's see if they can do anything in response. And there's a hit from Croatia to their own team, and they both miss. And there's a miss for Brazil as well. And here comes Croatia, and there's another score for them. So it will be a tied 1-1 match in the first half of this match. Let's see who will come out on top in the second half. And they're off. This time it's Croatia. 2 marbles in the lead, but here comes 2 Brazil marbles as well. And they quickly overtake for the lead as we go into these blue slaloms. And Croatia has a marble stuck there, but they are able to get dislodged by their other teammates. And now they have the first marble to go into that orange funnel. And Croatia has a marble stuck on the slalom, but again, there's a Brazil marble behind, so they will both be dislodged. And here comes the first shot for Croatia. A miss there. Let's see if Croatia can make a score there. No goals there for Croatia or Brazil. And there's another miss for Brazil as well. And Brazil only has 1 marble left. Can Brazil make this crucial shot? And they select the middle lane. They are able to make a goal with 1 more point over Croatia. And that will do it. Croatia has a marble stuck on the track. We will be predicting the final match of the World Cup. But first, we have the quarterfinals. We are doing the right side of the quarterfinals today. England, France, Morocco, and Portugal. First off, we have England versus France. France in the dark blue, England in the lighter white with blue stripes. And we're off. And is France with a quick marble out of that first orange funnel into the blue slaloms. And we have all 3 France marbles out there in the lead. England is having a little bit of a harder time getting out, but here comes France as well. And we have a France marble stuck there. We go into these final orange funnels into the green slaloms, and we'll have to see which marble can make a goal first. And there's a shot by England, but they miss on that one. And there's a miss for France as well. Here comes another France marble, and they miss in that one. England still has 2 marbles, but we have 2 marbles stuck right near the field. This is a first that we've seen in this tournament. England marble may be able to dislodge them if they take the right path. And there they go. And here goes France, and they make a goal, and 2 goals for England. England will be in the lead in the first half of this match. What a crazy finish. Both of those marbles stuck. France was able to get out there and score a goal, but England was able to get both. So good strategies by both of these teams. France can still very well take this match. They get more points than England at the end of this course, but it will be difficult because they are 1 point behind. England is hoping that that will be enough to advance to the semifinals. As we get into the final green slalom, it is England in the lead. Here comes France, and they're going through the slalom, about to make it to the field. And there's a miss by France, and there's 2 goals for England. 1 miss for England as well. And here comes France, and there's another miss. And I don't think France... Oh, there is 1 more France marble. I was thinking for a second there they may have had 1 stuck. But it was just way back in the back. Now he's all alone. He gets to concentrate on making his final goal. But it doesn't matter, because England has 4 points. There's the final goal for France. 2-4. And it will be England who will advance to the semifinals of the World Cup. The final 4. And France will be kicked out on the quarterfinals. That is our prediction for the first match of today's matches. Now it's time for match 2. We have Morocco versus Portugal. And this is history in the making. This is the first time Morocco has ever made it this far in the World Cup. So, of course, all of our wishes go out to them. But Portugal is a pretty big contender as well as we go into the blue slalom. And it is Morocco who was in the lead. Portugal is able to overtake through that slalom. We get to this final orange funnel. And Morocco does have a marble stuck. And they have 2 marbles stuck. Morocco's in big trouble. Portugal has 3 marbles still. And Morocco only has 1. But I believe one of their marbles will get dislodged by Portugal. Yeah, there they go into the final orange funnel. And we only have 1 score by Portugal. Morocco has missed their first marble. Now we have 1 marble each. Morocco can't tie this match. If Portugal makes it, then it won't be tied. But there goes Portugal, and they miss. So let's see if Morocco can make it. They do right there. It'll be a tied 1-1 match on the first half of this duel. So this is anybody's game. Let's see if Morocco can pull it off. It is Portugal, then Morocco, then Portugal again into the blue slalom. Here comes Morocco, and then Portugal. They're pretty well staggered as we go out of this funnel into the slaloms. And they switch places quite a bit through these slaloms as we go into these orange funnel number 2. First into the green final slalom is Morocco. Let's see if they can score any points with this first marble of the second half. And there they go, straight down the center field, and they are able to make a goal. But here comes Portugal as well with the response, and there's a miss for Portugal. That means Morocco can take it with these final 2 marbles. Where will they pick? Center lane, and there's another score for Morocco, and another one. We have a 4-2 match, and that will do it for Morocco. They will advance to the semifinals of the World Cup. Portugal can't even make it, even if they scored this last one, and they aren't able to. 2-4, Morocco crushing Portugal. First time they've made it to the quarterfinals, and now the first time they've made it to the semifinals. That is our prediction match, and of course we will be predicting each one of those as they come. Here is the bracket system for the World Cup. We have Argentina and Croatia on the left, and we have France and Morocco on the right. And now it's time to start the first semifinal match of the World Cup. We have lots of different marble elements on this track, including an elevator. So we'll have to see how they do as we get into the race. We have Argentina on the left, Croatia on the right, and they're off into the first white funnel, into the first sky rail section, and now in the orange funnels. And it is Argentina who might be slightly ahead. There they go into the first funnel, into the second. And now here comes Croatia, and a hard hit there. I think Croatia might be able to overtake for lead, but no, they're not. Argentina takes it right back. And now they're in the third orange funnel. Through the little spiral section they go for Croatia. And now Croatia having a harder time catching up to Argentina, but they're in a slalom now. Let's see if Croatia can do anything in the slaloms. Here they come. They're a little bit quick through that first slalom section. And Argentina about to exit the slaloms now. And here comes Croatia, though, and they're neck and neck, both going right up to the elevator. And it is Croatia in the lead, 1 step ahead of Argentina as we go into the long rail section. Argentina drafting Croatia, just trying to get ahead, but of course you can't get ahead in this type of track. So really, they're just trying to stay as close as possible to Croatia as they entered the next orange funnel. And Argentina may have overtaken there. Yes, they did. And now they're in the second orange funnel after this rail section. And here comes Croatia. Hard hit from them. I think they might be able to exit first. Yes, they do. But here comes Argentina as well into this next funnel. We only have 2 more funnels to go. Who will be the winner of this match? There goes Argentina into the second to last funnel. Croatia is running out of time, but here they come in a contact from them, and they overtake there. And now they're in the final blue funnel. And then they have 2 lanes that they can choose from, the red lane or the green lane, and the green lane is faster. Here comes Argentina. They might be able to overtake for lead. Here comes Croatia as well. They're neck and neck. Croatia takes the slow lane, and they are going to be the champion of the first match of the semifinal, and they will advance to the final round of the World Cup here in Qatar. Argentina will be the loser. They will advance to the 3rd place match versus the loser of the other half of the semifinals. And now it's time to start the second half of the semifinals, Morocco versus France. Comment down below which team you think will accompany Croatia in the final match. as we are going. It is Morocco who was in lead in the first rail section, and now they are already in the second orange funnel. France already having some trouble early in this match. Let's see if they can catch up in the rest of the match. It is Morocco still in lead, and where is France? There they are. They're finally making it. A really hard time through those first two funnels. And now they are in this third funnel here. Morocco already halfway through the slaloms. Here comes France, though. Let's see if they can catch up through the slaloms. Because once they get to the elevator and into the rail section, there will be no more overtakes until we get back to the funnel section. And here comes Morocco into the rail section. France way behind. And Morocco has an extensive lead over France. France is going to have a really hard time catching up to Morocco in the second half of this match. We're about a lap behind on that oval section of the rails. Morocco entering the orange funnel. Here comes France as well. Can they make a contact? No, they don't. It is Morocco into the second orange funnel after the rails. Can France make a move? There goes Morocco out of the second orange funnel into the third through these wiggly track type sections. And there goes Morocco out of that funnel. France is running out of time. Morocco in the second to last funnel. Here comes France as well. And they overtake into the last funnel. And they might be able to take it in the last second. Here comes Morocco, though, as well. They put a little bit of contact. There's another one onto France, who will be able to exit first. There goes France, and they take the quick lane. And France will have a major comeback win. And they will advance to the finals of the World Cup versus Croatia and Morocco. We'll see the changes of the track here as the round starts. We have a lot more of the rail section than we have had in the previous matches. We have Croatia on the left, Morocco on the right. This is for the third place. Which one of these marbles will get to sit on the podium overall at the World Cup? Into the first orange funnel they go, and it is Croatia slightly in the lead over Morocco, but here comes Morocco on a push there, and they're able to get into the second orange funnel first, but here comes Croatia right back, and I think they may be able to overtake here. Yes, they do. Now into a rail section, and here comes Morocco as well. This is just speed as they go through this rail section into the next orange funnel. Now they're both in the same funnel, but there goes Croatia into the fourth orange funnel. And now they exit going into the elevator first. Morocco has some catching up to do if they want to be able to catch back up to Croatia, who's already exited the elevator. Where is Morocco? Croatia already into the triple spiral loop section. And here comes Croatia just now entering. And Croatia about to exit the second part of the rail section. And there they go into this next first orange funnel after the second rail section. And here comes Morocco as well. A hard hit there, and they're able to pass for the lead into the second orange funnel right there. Let's see if Croatia can do anything in response. No, they can't. There goes Morocco through the little wide track there into the third to last funnel of this race. And here comes Croatia there, and a good pass by them into the second to last funnel. Here comes Morocco. They're running out of time to take the lead and sit on the podium of the World Cup. And there they overtake there into the last blue funnel, which is going to be a slower funnel, but it is more susceptible to hard hits. Let's see if anything happens here. Slowly going around the funnel for the final time. Who will exit first? There goes Morocco. They take the slow lane, but they are able to finish before Croatia. So that will mean this will be a first in history. Morocco will sit on the third place on the podium of the World Cup. The first time an African nation getting this far in the World Cup. That is our prediction for the third place match of the World Cup. And now it's time to get on to the match everybody is waiting for. And that is the final round. France versus Argentina. Who will come out on top and win this overall World Cup? It's been a long journey to get here. So many matches. And we have two countries left. Comment down below who you think will win. Will it be France or will it be Argentina? We're about to find out here on Fubeca's Marble Runs as the final is about to start. France on the left in the dark blue. Argentina on the right in the white with blue and black stripes. And the final match of the World Cup is about to start. and they're off. France quick out of the gate through that white funnel, and they already have a slight lead over Argentina into the first orange funnel. Here comes Argentina, and they're able to overtake into the second funnel. And here comes France to see if they can overtake in the second funnel. No, they don't. There goes Argentina into the first rail section. And here comes France as well. About a second difference between France and Argentina. Really quick rotation there for Argentina. And they exit that next funnel. Here comes France as well. And a contact there. Can France overtake in this funnel? Yes, they do. And they'll be the first one to enter the elevator. And here comes Argentina too. Probably 3 or 4 prongs behind France as we enter this sky rail section. Let's see if Argentina can gain any time on France in this one marble lane section. Here comes Argentina. I think they're gaining a little bit of ground. Oh, here they come right now. They're neck and neck. Drafting there. We go into this next orange funnel. They're neck and neck in. Who's going to exit first? And there goes France. But here comes Argentina as well. 2 soccer powerhouses. And Argentina is going to retake the lead there into this wiggly type section and a full quick exit in that orange funnel there. Only 2 more funnels to go for Argentina. Here comes France, and France is going to overtake in the second to last funnel. But here comes Argentina right back, and they're fighting. They're really fighting for the lead here. We are running out of time, and who's going to take it? France takes the slow lane, and France will be the champion of the World Cup. A really tight match. France coming out with a quick win at the end. They were neck and neck the entire race. The Argentina fans very disappointed at this finish, but France is celebrating like crazy, winning the World Cup, and they definitely deserve it after all the matches they've been through, coming out with the win. That is our prediction for the final match of the World Cup here in Qatar 2022. Do you think this is correct? We will find out here in a little while. And now it's time for the podium ceremony. Of course, it'll be Morocco in 3rd place, Argentina in 2nd, and France sits atop the podium in 1st place. Congratulations to all 3 of these teams who made it to the podium of the World Cup, but today everybody aspires to be France who gets the World Cup trophy. If you like this video, don't forget to like and subscribe and comment down below, and stay tuned for more marble racing content here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. I'm Jeremiah, signing off. Until next time, this has been Fubeca's Marble Runs. Good day, everyone.
Marble Fubeca continues to push the boundaries of marble sports, and today they have brought us to the first edition of Mar Baseball. Well, again, friends, I'm Keanu Bittersy, glad to have you here for a very interesting event, something unlike anything we've ever done before. You see the classic course for our marbles, but now you see the Mar Baseball field as they'll drop into that field and try to score some runs, as you see the great Mar Baseball Stadium. Tournament, as always, is going to be a 16-team field, all representing their countries, similar to the way the NBA does their playoffs. Uruguay and Argentina will face off, England and India, as well on the left side of the bracket. That top left quadrant will be Portugal against Italy and the United States against Germany. As you flip over to the right side, it is Russia and France, the Netherlands against sort of the powerhouse countries, Mexico. China takes on Chile, and Brazil against Canada. Those are the 16 teams. And we have never seen this before, but the first two teams that'll take a crack at it will be Uruguay and Argentina. Uruguay is the blue, the more white and light blue marbles is Argentina as they make their way through this course. Let's see who's the first one down. And it looks like it's going to be Argentina, and they get a quick score. And now everything trying to settle out. Let's see if anybody can get anything else. Those are a couple of the Uruguay marbles trying to get a last-ditch effort. They cannot, and it's a 1-0 shutout. So we have a look at the replay here. Almost a point there, but a rebound and going through the right field fence for Argentina to score the only point. The rest of the marbles unable to get through as they swing through where that fidget spinner is. If you end up down there, you're out. And so Argentina eliminates Uruguay by a score of 1-0 as Brazil and Canada will face off. You saw there, one of the Argentinian marbles made their way through the center field marking, but they didn't stay. That's what matters. You have to actually get through there. First down is Canada. Now Canada gets another one, and a third. They scored the first run. One for Canada. There's a second for Canada. Brazil puts one through. 3 for Canada now. And they're going to win this one because only one marble left and now falling for Brazil. Canada knocks out Brazil early in this one with a 3-1 win as they put up some big points there. Here's the first score. That marble goes flying through the air. This is a very interesting dynamic that you're going through. You want to know, obviously, you want to get through there when you are kind of by yourself. Give yourself the most open opportunities. You see down the right field line, there's a point. That was the first of 3 for Canada as Brazil scores there. But Canada puts in 3. Brazil gets just 1. They're knocked out early, and Canada is into the quarterfinals as the United States and Germany face off. Germany with the black marbles, the USA with the blue and white. And let's see who gets through first. They're all really right in a line there, and the first one down will be the United States. They don't get any through. Still no scoring to this point. Germany puts one in. Here's one for the USA. They are tied at 1 apiece. Germany has an extra chance. Do they put anything with it? The answer is yes. They knock one through at the last moment, and Germany knocks out the United States with a last-minute score. As that one stayed tight throughout. Germany put up the first one right there. Just made its way through. The U.S. knocked one to the right field line, and then that final marble ends up putting in the final point, and it's the game-winning point for Germany. Well, bouncing all around, nearly came off the course, just sneaks through the right side for a 2-1 win for Germany to advance to the next round. As Russia and France will face off. Russia's got the more maroon-looking marbles, that bright blue for France. Should be easy to tell those apart. France has the first 2 coming through the line. Let's see if that plays out. Who's first? There is 1 point for France early. France, almost put another one in, not to be, but France has the only marbles left, and that will be a 1-0 win. As Russia never really threatened to put points on the board there. Have a look at the replay. Just stayed in for France. That one nearly bounced back like we saw from the first round with Uruguay and Argentina. England and India now. Things aren't as easy to tell apart. It's India in the lead with the first 2 marbles. England has a little bit more of like a tan coloring to it. No scoring yet. Still no scoring. Here comes one for India. Another one just barely missed going through. That's another Indian marble, though, so it wouldn't matter. And at the end of the day, 1 point for India is enough for a 1-0 shutout win. A lot of close calls. There's the one that counts. And India moves on. They'll take on Argentina in the next round as Chile and China face off. Chile in the yellow, blue, white, and red. Against the red marble of China that has the first 3 in order. And wow, yeah, the first 3 in order and 4. And the first one's there. Still no scoring to this point. There's one for China. Does Chile have an answer? The answer to that is going to be no, as it goes through A swing and a miss there at the end. And another 1-0 win in favor of China this time. Chile had a last chance effort but could not put it through. Just missing the Chilean ball. Able to knock that one through the left field opening. To move China to the next round where they will take on Canada. And now Portugal against Italy. Portugal with the green, Italy in blue. Four of the first five are Italian. And 1 point early for Italy. Another point for Italy. Portugal needs to pick it up and in a hurry. And they only have one marble left. They will they score? The answer is going to be no. There it is, finally. And it's a 2-0 win for Italy. That one looked pretty dominant. Never a doubt in mind there as a quick score on the first one. You really, as I can tell through this first round, you want to be the first marble down. It gives you the best opportunity to put up points early if you can accurately connect. There was the second score for Italy that gave them a 2-0 win. They take on Germany. Knocked out the United States at the very end, and the Netherlands takes on Mexico now. Mexico with the mint green, and the orange and blue for the Netherlands. No scoring yet. There is 2 for the Netherlands, 1 for Mexico, a third for the Netherlands, and they're going to take this one 3-1. The Netherlands scored 2 and very quickly made it really difficult for there to be an opportunity there. You can see there was the score, the third one for the Netherlands, as they took care of business pretty easily there to win the final matchup of this first round, which means they get France. And we move on to the quarterfinals. Argentina against India. Argentina with the blue. Make their way through this course. No scoring yet. Still no scoring. Still a lot of marbles that haven't come down to the course yet. There's a score. It belongs to Argentina. Argentina has the final marble, so it doesn't matter. It's a 1-0 win for Argentina for a second consecutive round. They put up just 2 through the first 2 rounds, but they are on to the semifinals, playing great defense. Good pitching from the Argentinian crew. There's the score that made the difference down the left field line. That's it done then. They are one step closer to the finals. China and Canada here. Canada with the all-white, classic look there. They spread out pretty evenly here as they try to make their way down to the field first. Who comes through first? The answer is going to be one of the Chinese marbles. They're going to get the first 2. Now here comes Canada. Nobody scored yet. China's close. There's Canada down the left field line. They're going to score their first, and it's going to be the only one they need for a 1-0 shutout win. As the defense continues to take priority here, there was the score that gets it done. Just flips it down the left field line there. And Canada punches the second ticket into the Final Four. Germany and Italy face off now. Contrasting colors there, the bright blue of the Italians. They've got the first marble by a pretty good stretch at this point. Does that pay off? And the first one down in. They're the first one out. No scoring yet. Still no scores. We've not seen a shutout. We will not see a shutout. Germany scores and... oh, another chance at the end. Let's see, does Italy have anything? The answer is no. And Germany pulls off a 1-0 win as Italy had the final 2 marbles and a good opportunity to put something together but could not get it done. And so they are in. They will face Argentina in the semifinal. And Canada gets the winner of France and the Netherlands. France in the blue, the Netherlands with mostly a red-orange color on their marble. They've got the first marble leading the pack down this course and into the funnel. Out first, though, I think was one of the French. Maybe the Netherlands score, They had 3 scores their first time. They're going to score 1, and it's another 1-0 win. As the defense continues to be dominant here in the first edition of Mar Baseball. Hard to score, clearly, as the Netherlands takes out France, despite not having the first marble down onto the field. And we reach our final 4. Germany and Argentina will face off. Argentina has scored 2 points in 2 rounds, but they've won them both 1-0. Germany knocked out the U.S., and they won 1-0 in the quarterfinals. Here comes down first. Everybody's circling around. No score so far. There's a point for Germany. Argentina in trouble. Oh, they're close to a point. They don't score it. Germany has the final ball. They'll let it fall. It's a 2-0 win. As Germany steals a couple of points and again advances, and the run of luck runs out finally for Argentina. They score just 2 points, but they'll finish with a top 4 finish. There was the first score on the left side, followed right up with a pretty solid hit there to give Germany a 2-0 win. And they have their spot in the final. They'll take on either Canada or the Netherlands. 2 countries that have some baseball prowess. The Netherlands more than you'd think for an American game. Obviously Canada just to the northern border of the United States, but the USA knocked out early. And there's a point for Canada. The Netherlands had a strong going early, but they are in a little bit of trouble here. They have a ball that didn't make it through, which means they're in a whole lot of trouble. Canada scores again, and the Netherlands have a ball that never came down. It got stuck in the funnel. It didn't matter anyway. They lose by 2. I don't know how that happens, but that is a really, really disastrous finish for the Netherlands, and it locks Canada into the final round and a chance at a championship. The first ever Mar Baseball tournament. An opportunity that we may see the Canadians. That's the top team. Another look at the replay, and it was not a strong effort by any stretch for the Netherlands, who looked pretty good in the first couple of rounds. Now, Germany against Canada for the finale, but first we'll go for third place. It's Argentina and the Netherlands. Argentina has scored just 2 points in 3 tries, but somehow they may finish with a third-place finish. Meanwhile, the Netherlands scored 3 in their opening round matchup. Oh, they had a ball that may have just lost its place on the course. No scoring yet. Argentina trying to get a score. There's one more ball for the Netherlands. Do we get it, or do we get a tie at 0-0? Oh, I'm sorry. Argentina scored a point out of nowhere. Totally missed it. And I'm right. There was, in fact, one of the Netherlands failing to make it on the course, just completely fell off, and fall from grace there for the Netherlands, who looked so strong in the first 2 rounds, to struggle so badly. Watch right here, just completely thrown off the course. And so third place for Argentina, and now it is the finale between Germany and Canada. Black versus white. Germany has the first ball through this course. For the final time, they make their way down. Oh, it was a little bit of a pass there for Canada. And no scoring. It went through but could not stick. There's one for Canada. There's one for Germany. Another for Canada. Germany has one more ball. Oh, they're close. They couldn't get it. 2 more are left. Here's the final ball. Germany, it's going to go through. And it's a 2-1 win for Canada and a championship for the Canadians. An action-packed finale. And for the Canadians watching from high above left field, a chance to celebrate. They are the first ever champions of Mar Baseball, and they do it with an excellent finale. Let's have a look at the replay. When scoreless at the beginning, off the left field wall and through for the first point. Canada had taken the lead. Germany evened it up. A shot to the opposite field there on the right side, and then Canada scoring the final point. You saw they just went with an onslaught of balls, really upping their opportunity to score, and there just snuck it through the right field side. as Germany unable to put up anything at the end. Congratulations, though. Argentina, third place with only 3 goals scored for the entire tournament. Germany takes second, but they all aspire today to beat Canada as they get the win in the first ever Mar baseball tournament. You can see there they will have that posing with the entire team and their flag represented on the marble along with the Mar Baseball Championship trophy. Congratulations to them. Congratulations to all of the competitors. They can say that they were a part of the first ever Mar Baseball tournament here on Marble Fubeca. And what was certainly a fascinating, different type of sport, but certainly a lot of fun, and I'm sure the competitors had a great time. And so hopefully we'll see more of that in the future. Until next time, though, I'm Keanu Bitterzicki, and you've been watching Marble Fubeca.
16 marbles, 16 nations. "16 marbles, 16 nations. Ready for a wild ride?" "16 marbles, 16 nations. Ready for a wild ride on this insane track?"
To the Fubeca Marble Arena. Today we have a challenging track for our competitors.
Funnels of every size, 2 electric elevators, and pure marble adrenaline. Every twist, every spiral, every drop, precision and chaos all at once. The crowd is roaring, the marbles are set, and the tension is electric. All eyes on the board. 16 countries lined up for the knockout bracket. The stage is set. This is the world-friendly cup here on Fubeca Race. A stunning top view of the board. The round of 16 is ready with the golden trophy at the center. On the left side, it's the United States against Japan. What a clash to start things off. Next up, Nigeria takes on Ecuador. Pure speed from both sides. England versus Croatia, a battle of precision and power. Closing the left side, France faces Spain. 2 marble giants collide. On the right side, Portugal against Germany, a technical showdown. Russia versus Argentina, strength meets strategy. Italy against Belgium, and finally Mexico versus Brazil. What a bracket! And now, the full board view. Look at this setup. Fubeca Race keeps evolving, bigger, faster, and louder every season. Check out those sponsor banners on the stands. Yes, your brand can be here too. Email us at fubecarus@gmail.com and be part of the next races. We open to the full track. So many banners ready for new sponsors. This arena is made for big names and big moments. Here comes the first showdown. United States versus Japan. The board is set. Let the Fubeca Race begin. They're lined up in total focus on the start line. And they roll! The race is on. Pure emotion in the arena. They enter the labyrinth section. Tight turns and crazy zigzags ahead. The US goes into the white funnel first, the biggest one of the race. Japan takes the other path and dives into the second funnel. What a start! The United States drops first into the next funnel, taking the lead again. Japan slows down, but comes back strong. Japan takes the lead and becomes the first to reach the electric wheel elevator. A mixed section ahead, you pure tension in the crowd. Japan climbs the spiral electric elevator while the United States falls behind but tries to recover. Still plenty of track to go, with 3 huge funnels that could change everything. No gap anymore. They fight side by side through the final triple funnel section. The United States passes and retakes the lead. Japan slows down in the funnel. What a battle! The crowd goes wild in the final stretch, and the United States wins, securing a spot in the quarterfinals. Japan still trapped in the funnel. What a race! Pure drama and excitement here at Fubeca Race. Japan moves slowly down the track. Finally, Japan reaches the finish line. What a race! Follow the behind-the-scenes action on Instagram. Over 158,000 fans already cheering for Fubeca Race every week. Join us at Fubeca Race. The United States advances on the board, move by hand, waiting for their quarterfinal opponent. The board reveals the next clash, Mexico versus Brazil. The crowd is ready. And there they go. The marbles roll again. Pure excitement on the Fubeca racetrack. Wow, the marbles collided and stopped on the track. Looks like we have a track marshal intervention. Let's wait for the official decision. Here's the replay. Oh, both marbles got completely stuck.
Get ready for the restart. Brazil versus
Restart. That's the decision, and it seems fair. It's an elimination round. Only one advances from this battle. The marbles roll again. Restart activated. Collisions are always intense in this first module. Brazil enters the big funnel first. What a move! Mexico tries to make contact but misses. Then dives hard into the second funnel side by side with Brazil. Mexico pushes inside the funnel, makes the touch, and takes the lead. Now Mexico leads the race heading to the electric elevator. Mexico runs clean through Sector 2 on the rails, while Brazil stays behind trying to catch up. Here come the spiral elevators. Mexico advances toward the triple funnel section. Brazil returns with speed and makes the contact. Brazil takes the lead. Mexico fights back in the next funnel. They're body to body again in an incredible battle. Intense fight now in the last funnel. The crowd is going absolutely crazy. It's Brazil. What a finish. What a race here at Fubeca Race. An amazing run from both teams. Brazil's timing and precision secured this victory in style. Let's recap. Mexico started strong, led the elevator, but Brazil's comeback through the funnels was pure determination. A thrilling match. Classic Fubeca Race drama.
And we're off. France versus Spain in the round of 16.
France versus Spain. A true European battle on the board. Start. They roll down fast. 2 marbles, but only one will advance to the quarterfinals. Spain takes the lead and conquers the white funnel, while France comes in strong from the other side. Spain keeps the momentum and dives into funnel 2, full control. Now it's side by side, Spain and France in a tight duel. Spain climbs the elevator, smooth and steady. Spain races along the rail section, perfect balance. Up the spiral elevator, and here comes France, closing in for a head-to-head fight. Three final funnels, and only one spot for the quarterfinals. France leads the way. Spain makes contact and takes the lead. Only one funnel left for the qualification. Wow! France drops fast and the battle explodes. My goodness! France decides it. They advance to the quarterfinals. What a finish! What a race, my friends. Pure intensity, pure drama at Fubeca Race. What are you all thinking about these matchups? I'm loving every second of this championship so far.
And we're off. Germany versus Portugal in the round of 16.
Germany versus Portugal, the last battle for a quarterfinal spot. Everything's ready, total focus on the start line. And they roll, massive energy from the crowd. Here we go. Huge collision in the first module. Portugal breaks through and takes the first funnel. Germany reacts fast and dives into the funnel right after. Portugal moves into funnel 2. What a rhythm. Don't forget to follow Fubeca Race on Instagram, @Fubeca Race, for exclusive clips, replays, and behind-the-scenes action. Germany fights hard and climbs the electric elevator. Germany rides the rails in Sector 2. Smooth precision. Portugal closes in. They're side by side in the next funnel. Both marbles drop together. Only 2 funnels left to decide the winner. Portugal dives into the final funnel. My goodness, what a showdown. And Portugal takes it. They're moving on to the quarterfinals. What a performance. Speed, control, and heart all the way. If your country isn't in this championship, let me know in the comments. We might include it in future Fubeca races.
And we're off. Nigeria versus Ecuador in the round of 16.
Nigeria versus Ecuador. Everything ready for the next battle. Start triggered, and the marbles go down fast. Wow, sequential collisions right off the start. This one's going to be wild. Ecuador slides skillfully through the big funnel and heads into funnel 2. Oh god, what a master move from Nigeria, arriving and passing without hesitation. Ecuador keeps the pressure but falls behind again. Nigeria looking strong, but this final stretch has been a headache for many competitors. Ecuador moves through the rails and onto the spiral elevator. Ecuador tries to make contact, but Nigeria already dropped. Nigeria versus Ecuador, a true clash of giants. Nigeria enters the last funnel, like full focus for the finish. Ecuador drops into the penultimate funnel, trying one last move. Nigeria secures the qualification. What an incredible race. Tell us in the comments, who are you cheering for, and which country should join the next Fubeca race? And slowly, Ecuador reaches the finish line. What a brave effort! Nigeria advances, and their next opponent will be a real challenge, the United States.
And we're off. Belgium versus Italy in the round of 16.
Belgium versus Italy, another high-stakes battle ahead. Everything's ready for the start, and start! The marbles roll with hunger. This one's for a spot in the quarterfinals. Look at that banner on the stands. Yes, your brand can also be part of Fubeca Race. Email fubecaristugmail.com and advertise in future races. We're in funnel 2 now. The battle is on. Belgium reaches the elevator first. Italy follows with a clean, precise entry. No time wasted. So tight so far, neither team gives an inch. Now it gets real. 3 final funnels will decide the winner. Wow, they're literally side by side, glued together on the drop. Italy takes the lead. Momentum swings again. Oh my goodness, what a race. Belgium takes the win and advances to the quarterfinals.
Celebrates a stunning victory here today.
Breakdown. Belgium's early elevator edge at 11:32, composure through the triple funnels, and a perfectly timed final drop outpaced Italy right at the end. Croatia versus England, racing to fill the second-to-last quarterfinal spot.
Croatia versus England. The battle begins now.
The marbles roll. This feels like a grand final atmosphere. Oh my goodness, total chaos on the track. I don't know about you fans, but I love this level of competition. Track marshals have been called in. We'll wait for their decision. Here's the replay. Those collisions were brutal. The marbles need to stay sharp through these impacts.
And it's official. The referees decide on
Restart. That's the official call. No penalties. And honestly, I think the marshals got it right, but I'd love to hear your thoughts down in the comments. Both marbles conquer the big funnel together. Incredible timing. England takes the lead, but not for long. Croatia makes the move and takes the lead instead. What a turnaround! Croatia advances into the final sector, the triple funnel zone. Here comes England with speed, closing the gap fast. England passes and takes the lead at the most critical moment. Oh my goodness, my heart's racing. These funnels are pure tension. Wow, this is the decisive moment of the race. England wins the race. What a finish, my friends. Absolutely thrilling. That was an unbelievable battle. Croatia pushed hard, but England's timing through the funnels made the difference. A smart, patient run from England, waiting for the right moment to strike. Croatia was fantastic in pace and control, but small details at the end decided everything. What a duel, what a story, this is Fubeca race at its finest. Tell us in the comments, did you expect this result, and who do you think will be the next to reach the semifinals? Russia versus Argentina, and the start is on, the marbles roll down fast. Wow, what just happened here? It looks like Russia fell off the track. Oh my goodness. It went far off the course. The cameras finally found it. But how did that even happen?
Match interrupted. Referees are analyzing what happened.
They're reviewing the footage. This looks serious. Let's check the slow motion replay. Oh my goodness, that looked like a dirty move from Argentina. What do you think, fans? This could mean disqualification. Now we'll have to wait for the final decision.
The referees and match committee decided to restart the match.
That didn't seem very fair. Did they call for a restart? Fans, tell us what you think. I'm really curious to hear your opinions about this incident. Oh my goodness, did that just happen again? Replay, let's see that moment. That looked like revenge. Haha, Argentina deserved that one. Sorry, but wow. Insane, another restart has been called. And they roll again. This time it's for real. Clean descent ahead. Wow, the battle is hot. Sequential collisions everywhere. The marbles enter funnel 1, and Argentina makes a clean overtake. That's how racing should be, clean and fair competition. Russia falls behind, losing speed on the descent. Things are tight now, both marbles together in the same funnel. Penultimate funnel, both drop in at the same time. Wow, what a battle! This will be decided in the final second. Argentina wins and advances to the quarterfinals. What a race, fans! Pure chaos, drama, and redemption. This is why we love Fubeca Race. Argentina advances and will face Portugal in the quarterfinals. The quarterfinals are set. Only 8 giant marbles remain, fighting for the Fubeca Race trophy.
Stage of the championship is at stake.
Let the quarterfinals begin. United States versus Nigeria. What a clash. Massive collision right off the start. Chaos in the first module. Nigeria leads into funnel 2. Follow all the action on Instagram, Fubeca, for exclusive behind the scenes and replays. United States retakes the lead, full speed ahead. United States enters the final sector. Nigeria struggles behind and loses precious seconds. But these funnels are tricky. Nigeria comes back strong and takes the lead. United States recovers again. We're neck and neck heading into the final funnel. Oh my goodness, another decision in the final funnel. What a track, what a battle. Nigeria wins and advances to the semifinals. The United States says goodbye to the tournament here.
Won the competition and advanced to the next stage of the Fubeca Race Championship.
Nigeria becomes the first semi-finalist of the tournament. What a powerful run!
Belgium versus Brazil. A spot.
Belgium versus Brazil. Who will join the semifinals? Are you ready? Go, go, the race is on. And remember, your brand can be part of this excitement too. Email fubeca@ugmail.com and advertise during our next events. First funnel, all marbles rolling in together. Funnel 2, side by side, neck and neck. Brazil drops and takes the wheel elevator first. Incredible precision and control. Let's take a quick look back at how these quarterfinals were built. A bracket full of drama, collisions, and pure marble mastery. From the group stages to the last turn, each country earned its place through skill and timing, and now only the best of the best remain. Nigeria, Argentina, Portugal, Brazil, Belgium, England, France, and Croatia. 8 nations, one dream, the Fubeca Race Trophy. Brazil takes the lead in the final funnel, but Belgium is right there, marking every move. Wow, so close. Belgium almost made contact and could have changed everything, but Brazil holds on and advances to the semifinals.
Fubeca Race Championship.
Belgium finishes the race, but it's too late. Brazil advances. The crowd is going wild with joy. What a moment for the Brazilian fans here at Fubeca Race.
France versus England. Qualifying for the next stage of the championship.
England versus France. This one's for a semi-final spot. Go! The marbles roll down. Collision is inevitable at this stage. England drops first into the funnel, and France follows right behind. England leads and moves into the next funnel, totally determined to win this one. Quick reminder, fans, new races every Saturday. Subscribe now for exclusive content and behind-the-scenes videos. We'll also post this race without narration or sound effects for those who love to hear the pure sound of the marbles rolling. England takes the lead and enters the final funnel sector. France arrives and shows it's still in this race, not giving up at all. Don't forget to join our YouTube community polls and help decide the next races you want to see. France enters the last funnel. This is it. Who's going to win? Wow, that was close. England drops into the final funnel too. Incredible. What a finish. England wins and advances to the semi-finals. What an amazing race, fans. Drop your comments. We love hearing your reactions. Now it's time for the last semi-final spot. Will it be Argentina or Portugal? England, Nigeria, and Brazil are already through.
The championship.
Fasten your seatbelts. Let's race, marbles. This one decides who goes to the semifinals. Wow, what a view of the track. Absolutely stunning. Tight race in funnel 1, neck and neck. Argentina leads through funnel 2, showing strength and precision. Argentina takes the wheel elevator first. Portugal climbs the elevator right behind, trying not to lose sight of Argentina. Every second counts now. Oh my goodness, Argentina gets stuck on the elevator, but wait, Portugal might be able to help. Whew, that's exactly what happened. Portugal gives the push, but Argentina loses precious time. What a crazy race. Everything happens here at Fubeca Race. Argentina stays ahead despite all the setbacks. Pure resilience. Wow, what a beautiful dance between these marbles. So smooth. Argentina drops first, followed closely by Portugal into the final funnel. It's all or nothing now. Oh my goodness, Portugal takes the win and secures the last semifinal spot. What heartbreak for Argentina after that elevator delay. Let's break down how this incredible semifinal lineup came together. 4 nations that survived chaos, collisions, and pure marble madness. From early dominance to comeback stories, these semifinalists have shown precision, speed, and heart all the way. Your semifinalists are Nigeria, Brazil, England, and Portugal, each chasing the Fubeca race trophy in style. And we're off. Nigeria versus England, a fierce battle for the first spot in the grand final. Remember, your brand can be here too. Sponsor Fubeca Race and appear in our next events. Email fubecarisugmail.com to join. England takes the lead and secures Funnel 2. Nigeria arrives to the party as well. It's getting intense. Nigeria climbs the wheel elevator and moves to the rail sector. Now reaching the spiral elevator, momentum keeps building on this electric semifinal. A fierce fight in the final section of the track. Support the channel. Join our membership community. We've got exclusive lives and extra videos just for you. Nigeria makes contact and takes the lead. One final funnel to go. England drops right behind. The race will be decided in the tiniest details.
Congratulations.
Wow, England takes it and becomes the first finalist of our championship.
Fubeca Race Championship.
Don't miss the grand finale. Follow Jeff Fubecaris on Instagram for behind the scenes. Visit fubecaris.com for full rankings and subscribe on YouTube for both English and Portuguese channels. See you in the next race. This is Fubeca Race. Portugal versus Brazil, a battle between brothers. I love both of these countries, but only one can reach the final. Start authorized. This is it. Only one will move on. Battle in the first funnel. This race is heating up fast. Now both enter funnel 2 side by side. Portugal takes the lead through the rail sector. Smooth and fast. Brazil follows closely. The final funnel fight is coming. Brazil catches up. Only 3 funnels remain. Brazil makes the pass and takes the lead. What a turnaround. Portugal and Brazil together in the penultimate funnel. Portugal drops first into the last one. Brazil drops right after. Here we go, this decides it. Brazil, it's yours. You're going to the final. What an incredible performance. Portugal fought bravely till the end. What an incredible championship so far. Our grand finalists, England and Brazil, have shown pure precision, passion, and control on every turn. 2 nations, 1 dream, to lift the Fubeca Race Trophy.
Grand finalists, applause for them.
Now it's time for the battle for 3rd place. This still means a photo on the podium. It matters. Nigeria versus Portugal. And they're off, rolling with skill and confidence.
Before we move to the final showdown, we remind all fans in the stands, please keep the area.
Beautiful shot of the big funnel. I just love this view.
Energy makes this championship unforgettable.
Portugal takes the lead now.
The arena and for each team. And now, get ready for the grand final.
They're dancing through funnel 2. Pure rhythm.
The clash for the ultimate glory begins.
Nigeria climbs first to the wheel elevator. Moving fast through the rail sector. Portugal shortens the distance. This battle isn't over yet. And Portugal makes contact. It's funnel 3 now. What an engaging fight between these 2 marbles. Portugal moves ahead, calm and confident. Portugal avoids contact, keeps control, and drops into the last funnel. Perfect racecraft from start to finish. Portugal wins the bronze, a flawless performance and a well-deserved place on the podium.
They won and secured third place.
Now it's the grand final. Grab your popcorn and hold your breath. This showdown between these two nations is going to be epic. I absolutely love this track design. It looks stunning, and those country marbles are pure charm. Get ready, tension is in the air. And we're off. Strong collisions right from the start. And no surprise, this is the final. Congratulations to both for making it this far. Total respect. England defines the lead and takes funnel 2. They drop fast and show strength. Both teams have been incredibly efficient all tournament long, handling pressure, mastering funnels, and proving why they deserve this stage. Brazil takes the lead and moves into Sector 2. England right behind, breathing down the track. Brazil conquers the final funnel sector, and that's where everything can change. We've seen legendary comebacks right there. Brazil versus England. What a grand finale, my friends. England passes and leads through the penultimate funnel. Brazil drops right behind. They're neck and neck again. Wow, oh my goodness. Brazil takes the lead again, and this is unbelievable. England pushes forward. It's down to the tiniest detail now. Incredible! England wins and takes the Fubeca race trophy home. Brazil was a true warrior. What a heart, what a performance. Honestly, both deserve the trophy for their passion and commitment. I absolutely loved this. What an epic tournament. Comment below if you enjoyed it too. The crowd packed the stadium, and even the VIP zone couldn't hold everyone. Now it's official. England is the grand champion and the star of this season's race. A well-deserved victory, full of respect and glory.
England. A round of applause for an incredible performance. Brazil takes second place.
They take home that beautiful golden trophy.
And in third place,
And here's the podium. Third place, Portugal second place, Brazil first place. England.
unforgettable moments.
What a season, what emotions, what a crowd. Tell us in the comments which moment was your favorite and who you'll be cheering for next season. Don't miss our latest video on the end card. And remember, new races every Saturday here on Fubeca Race. Thank you all, marble fans around the world. Follow me, Fubecaris, on Instagram. Visit nofubecaris.com and keep rolling with us. This is Fubeca Race.
The night is alive. Whispers echo across the track. The fear circuit awakens. Seven haunted funnels. An electric elevator rising through the mist. Every corner hides a secret. "16 nations step into the darkness. Only the brave will survive the race of fear." And at the finish line, the clown waits in silence. His smile never fades.
Get ready for a spine-chilling marble race.
They call it the Board of Death. Only one will survive. On one side, United States versus Spain. Germany versus India. Argentina versus Indonesia. Belgium versus Turkey. Russia versus Mexico. Vietnam versus Canada. Japan versus Philippines. And the final match, Brazil versus the United Kingdom. The Survivor's Trophy shines in the dark. The full view of the board unfolds. The fear has just begun. First, deadly matchup. United States versus Spain. The shadows close in. No one leaves unchanged. The start is triggered. They rush through candles, crawling with roaches, and dive into funnel 1. Spain takes the lead, down into funnel 2, spinning near the nest of spiders. United States takes the lead, heading into the snake pit at funnel 3. A mutant spider, shaped like a skull, lurks inside a damp green well. The United States still survives, rolling into funnel 4. Up the electric elevator, a zombie hand nearby, lifeless, or maybe not. A giant spider rests on that arm, terrifying. United States enters the final stretch. The clown is near. You can feel the chill. Closer to survival, the United States drops into the last funnel. They survive, at least for now. The clown laughs, a chilling sound echoing through the dark. He knows Spain is gone. Spain falls in the deadly game. Silence takes over the track. Fans hold their breath. The fear circuit has claimed its first victim. The next victim approaches. Brazil versus the United Kingdom. Only one escapes this deadly battle. Fans, be warned. If you're scared, leave the room now. Every time the screen flickers, something terrifying will appear. A ghostly voice, reaching out from the shadows. Lights on, the marbles roll. Funnel 1, both fighting for control, side by side in the chaos. Brazil enters the snake pit and stays alive for now. The United Kingdom refuses to fall into the depths, trying to pass Brazil, but fails. Viewers like the video or regret it later. The United Kingdom drops back, their will to survive fading away. Brazil rises to funnel 5. Fear takes over. Look to the right. The zombie's hand returns. Brazil is threatened, but still alive. The United Kingdom, desperate, feels its strength drained by the haunted track. Brazil reaches the final funnel. The clown seems to sleep, or maybe he's watching. United Kingdom fights to the end, dives into the last funnel. But Brazil survives. The lights flicker, the air turns cold, and the track whispers, "Your turn will come." The end has come for the United Kingdom. The clown speaks from the darkness. 2 victims now rest in the basement, and there is room for many more. The air feels heavier. The track is hungry. Next up, Belgium versus Turkey. Only one will escape this nightmare. Subscribe to Fubeca Race, if you dare. The start opens, and only one will survive. Halloween brings the fear alive, and this track was built for it. Turkey moves to funnel 2, into the nest of venomous spiders. Turkey wants to stay in the game, willing to do anything to escape this cursed place. Belgium fights back, refusing to fall to the dark forces of the track. Belgium climbs the elevator, the most tense and terrifying part of the race. Turkey passes near the zombie's hand. Fear takes over. Belgium wants to survive, getting closer to the terrifying clown. Turkey panics, trying to reach Belgium. The fear is real now. Turkey gathers its last strength. Passes Belgium at the end. Belgium can only scream, but no one will hear her. The clown seems pleased, collecting more souls for his basement. 3 nations now lost, in the depths of his twisted prison. Russia and Mexico are announced, both trembling in fear of the dark forces that drain the life from every racer. The gates are closed. There is no way out. The barrier opens. The marbles roll down. The wind blows stronger, and the cold spreads across the track. Both enter Funnel 1, the nest of roaches. Russia takes the lead, heading toward Funnel 2, the nest of spiders. Fear tests the heart, but courage is born only in the shadows. Mexico finds the strength to pass. Russia feels her energy drained by the dark power of the track. Mexico reaches Funnel 4, but knows this is not the time to celebrate. There are many horrors still ahead. Russia feels her heartbeat racing out of rhythm, a true effect of Halloween. Mexico conquers Funnel 6, but feels heavy, tired. The clown watches from the shadows. Russia begins to give up. No strength left to fight. Mexico survives, escaping the clown's cursed basement. For Russia, only despair remains. The clown returns, silent but alive. He feeds on fear, watching every marble fall. His laughter echoes. No one knows if it's joy or hunger. Germany and India are called. To the track of fear, the terror is on the screen. The start is triggered. Only one will
Subscribe
survive.
to this channel.
Germany advances quickly to Funnel 2. Germany moves into the snake pit. Fear rises. The cold grows stronger across the track. Mexico gathers strength to fight, even knowing he must save energy for the end, where the clown drains every ounce of power. He stays behind, struggling against the fear. Germany rises to Funnel 5. Fear grows stronger near the zombie's hand. There are stories that it once grabbed marbles mid-race, dragging them straight to the basement. Mexico finds strength again, but still can't pass. Germany moves to Funnel 6. Mexico refuses to give up, pushes harder, overtakes Germany, and enters the final funnel, where the energy is drained completely. Germany drops into the last funnel. Now it's pure survival. Mexico endures, fighting against every shadow on the track. Germany falls to despair, and the fans can feel the chill of the clown's laughter. Japan and the Philippines are called to the track. Chills and whispers fill the air. The tension is real. The start is triggered. Lights flash across the circuit. The game of survival begins. The Philippines moves ahead and takes Funnel 2. The Philippines pushes forward, entering the snake pit, determined to stay alive. Japan drops down, but can't overtake. The Philippines keeps rolling, fighting to survive the cursed track. Japan escapes the snake pit and reaches elevator for it. The shadows move closer. Something dark watches from above. Japan climbs the elevator. Beware the zombie's hand. Japan gets neck and neck with the Philippines, but can't make the pass. His energy fades fast. The Philippines advances into the final funnel, closer than ever to the clown. Japan refuses to give up, dives into the last funnel. Now, survival is everything. Japan endures to the very end. The Philippines screams, dragged to the basement of nightmares. For those watching, the fear never ends. Argentina and Indonesia are called to the track of fear. Screams echo in the background. Voices whisper from the dark. The barrier opens. Green lights flash, and it's time for survival between them. They reach Funnel 1, the pit of flying roaches. Argentina dives into the nest of venomous spiders. The fans can feel the chill. This is Halloween, where every move could be the last. Even the wind sounds like a scream. The struggle for survival is fierce. Both want to escape the clown's basement of nightmares. Argentina climbs the elevator, but the zombie's hand waits, ready to grab. Indonesia fights to stay alive, escaping the zombie's hand by inches. The crowd gasps in terror. The clown laughs from the darkness, his voice echoing across the track. Halloween feeds on their fear. Indonesia surges ahead, gaining a burst of dark energy. Despair now belongs to Argentina, fighting only to survive. The clown announces his next victim. Indonesia survives and moves to the next challenge. For Argentina, only silence remains. In this place, no one hears the screams. The track never forgives. Vietnam and Canada are called to the track of death. They fight for the last spot in the quarterfinals. 7 are gone, forever trapped in the clown's basement. The barrier opens, hearts change rhythm. The cold returns, and the moon shines brighter over the track. Both reach Funnel 1, surrounded by crawling roaches. Canada pushes forward into the nest of venomous spiders. The fans can feel it. The fear crawling under their skin, the darkness closing in, the laughter echoing from somewhere deep below. Tonight, survival belongs only to the fearless. Vietnam passes the mutant spider and conquers Funnel 4. The crowd shivers. Every movement echoes like a heartbeat in the dark. The air feels alive, haunted by whispers no one can explain. Vietnam climbs the shadowed elevator, heading toward Funnel 5. Each step up feels colder, as if the track itself is watching. A battle for survival unfolds. Everything counts now. One mistake means a lifetime in the clown's prison. Vietnam stays strong, even under the haunted lights. Canada struggles to keep up, knowing the price of failure is unthinkable. Canada receives strength from beyond, surging past Vietnam. Vietnam fades, weak and hopeless. With the clown as his only company, Canada wins and survives the track of death. The laughter returns, and Halloween claims another soul. Eight marbles have fallen into the eternal basement. Their screams can still be heard from above, but the track of death keeps 8 survivors, for now. Indonesia and Turkey open the show of horror. Let the quarterfinals begin, the shadows return, and the fear rises once again. If you haven't subscribed to the Fubeca Race channel, beware, you could be called. To play the game with no way out, the barrier opens, the marbles roll, blood warms, and the cold strikes deeper. This is Halloween on the track of death. The moon turns pale above the track. Shadows twist on the marble lanes. Whispers call from the depths. The night itself wants to play. Both marbles enter Funnel 3, the pit of the venomous serpent. Indonesia pushes through to Funnel 4. Turkey loses its breath. The power between the moon and the track resonates like distant stars, where the sun can never shine. Indonesia rises through the elevator of the hand, heading to Funnel 5. Turkey climbs next, hoping to meet its rival again, and fight for one more chance at survival. Turkey reaches Funnel 6, leaving despair behind. For a moment, hope flickers, but the shadows move closer with every turn. Indonesia refuses to give in, fighting as if her soul could break free from the curse. No one wants to be dragged away by the clown, whose laughter slithers through the fog like a living thing. Turkey dives down in a desperate run for survival, but fate has already chosen. Indonesia survives, while Turkey screams echo into eternity, lost beneath the haunted marble track. Indonesia survives, and only 3 spots remain. Mexico and Canada are summoned once again. One will escape, the other will face a cruel fate in the clown's basement. The barrier opens, the marbles roll, and the track of death awakens for another battle.
Share this video with your friends!
They collide for survival in Funnel 2, where venomous spiders crawl along the walls, and every spin feels like a heartbeat made of fear. Neither wants to fall to the basement. They fight through Funnel 3, where the serpent waits. a cold hiss echoing through the dark. Mexico pushes forward, reaching funnel 4, the path twisting tighter with every turn. Canada is close behind, refusing to vanish into the shadows. Canada closes the gap. The battle burns hotter. The tension feeds the track itself. Mexico surges toward funnel 6, the final pit of survival. Both fight as if the night itself were watching, knowing that only one will rise, and the other will be swallowed by the darkness. Canada survives, and Mexico already knows its fate. The crowd falls silent. The lights flicker across the haunted track. The clown smiles from the shadows, adding another soul to his eternal collection. The basement whispers, once you fall, you never rise again. The United States and India are called once more by the voice from the darkness. The barrier opens, and only one will survive this round of horror. Funnel 1. Both enter the nest of roaches. India pushes forward and takes funnel 2 among the spiders. The United States strikes back, passing India, trying to stay far from the clown's gaze. The United States descends, passing the mutant spider, racing into funnel 4. The air grows colder. The fog wraps tighter around the track. The United States climbs the elevator, but danger awaits above. The zombie's hand twitches, as if craving another victim. Every creak of the metal sounds like a heartbeat made of fear. India takes the lead, leaving the United States in despair, afraid of being dragged away by the clown. But the United States fights back, focused only on survival. Charging ahead into the final funnel, the crowd roars. The track trembles beneath the light of the blood moon. India dives in too, and survival comes down to the final funnel. The United States survives, and for India, only fear remains. The clown watches, and Halloween never ends on this track.
Subscribe to this channel.
This has been Fubeca Race, the Track of Death Halloween edition. Don't miss the next horror showdown. Follow Fubeca Race on Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook. Brazil and Japan are called to the track. They know what must be done to stay alive. This is not their first time facing the darkness. The gate opens, the lights ignite, and the marbles roll in desperation. Brazil advances fast, sliding into funnel 2 with the spiders. The crowd feels the chill, the silence before chaos, and every heartbeat sounds like thunder in the fog. Brazil descends through the path of the mutant spider, where every shadow hides a whisper of fear. Japan's energy fades, drained by the cursed marble track. Brazil climbs the elevator, heading toward Funnel 5. Japan rises on the elevator of the hand, while Brazil drops into Funnel 6. The line between survival and eternal darkness grows thin. Brazil edges closer to survival. Japan begins to hallucinate. Visions of despair flooding his mind. The basement of souls calling his name. Brazil survives. And on the finish line, restless spirits reach out, trying to escape the fate that awaits below. The track breathes, and the night whispers. Halloween is far from over.
Players could not endure the pressure of Halloween. They are now trapped for eternity inside the clown's realm of darkness. For survivors remain, ready to face each other simultaneously on the track of death. Only one will walk through the door of escape.
Get ready for the final race with 4 teams!
Prepare yourselves for the grand finale. The gates open. The lights flare to life. For survivors stand, but 3 will never return home. Their destiny lies in the basement's shadow. Brazil and Indonesia in Funnel 2. Venomous serpents everywhere, sliding through the shadows of the track. Indonesia drops first, but that doesn't mean safety. The track hungers for fear. Brazil takes the lead, climbing the zombies' elevator. The gears creak like bones breaking. The air grows heavy, and something watches from the dark. The battle at Funnel 5 is certain. Each marble feels the pull of invisible hands, dragging them toward the basement. Indonesia breaks through, reaching Funnel 6 under the echo of screams. Brazil survives. The others fall into the darkness. This game is not for the weak, not for those who fear the night. 16 enter, but only one walks away from the track of death. The screams fade, the lights flicker, and the clown whispers to the audience, if you are watching in the dark, he can see you too.
Game is over. The track of death falls silent. For now, to all who survived the fear, and to those still hiding in the dark, happy Halloween from Fubeca Race. Tell us in the comments which part chilled you the most. Until next time, keep your lights on.
Hello Marble Sports fans and welcome to the Marble Circuits 2022. I'm Jeremiah and I'm here to welcome you to the qualifying for the Melbourne Grand Prix. In this season we will have 12 marbles competing in 8 races, all striving to be crowned champion. You may notice that some of these marbles have changed color this season. This is to make for an easier distinction between marbles and to make for a better viewer experience. All of these marbles have been training hard for this season and are ready for race 1. But before you can race, you must qualify. The format for the qualifying of this season has been changed to allow for better racing. There will be 3 qualifying sessions, starting with Q1, which will have all 12 marbles racing in a 2-lap race, with the last 3 marbles being eliminated, not making it to the next round, and the position in which they finish will determine their starting order for the race. Q2 will be exactly the same as Q1, except for there will only be 9 marbles, as 3 marbles have been eliminated. Q3 will be a 4-lap race with the remaining 6 marbles, and the order in which they finish will be the starting order for the top 6 marbles in the starting grid of race 1. The people of Melbourne have put together an amazing track to be the host of the race 1 of the Marble Circuits 2022. Some of the features of this track are the drag reduction zone, as well as the booster and a long straight. The grandstands are full, awaiting the qualifying of the Melbourne Grand Prix. It's a hot summer day here in Australia. Hopefully that doesn't take a toll on any of these marbles for this qualifying. And now, the marbles are in the blocks. And away we go for the qualifying of the Melbourne Grand Prix. Up the booster for the first time, and it is Night Rivers in the lead, followed by Loose Wheel and Arrow Frog as we go down this U-turn for the first time. A Loose Wheel has now taken first place from Night Rivers, being followed by Arrow Frog, but Loose Wheel has a trouble on that wall. Now Night Rivers is in first place, being followed by Arrow Frog and Big Dogs. Now for the second lap, which is the final lap. This is a mad dash. Arrow Frog takes the lead by storm. An amazing move by Arrow Frog, with Night Rivers now still in second, being followed by Pink Pearl. But right now, all you want to watch is the bottom 3 marbles, because they are going to be eliminated in this race. And Arrow Frog will be your champion of Q1, but the marbles that will be eliminated are Fast Cupids, Mamonas, and Black Pirates. So Black Pirates will be starting last in the starting grid, with Mamonas in 11th and Fast Cupids in 10th place. And now, for Q2, Sea Turtles, Peppers, and Sparky are on the chopping block, and we're off. Up the booster for the first time, and Big Dog slows tremendously. He is way back in the pack, almost guaranteed elimination, with Gold Piston in first place. Peppers is in second, with Arrow Frog in third place, being followed by Night Rivers. Sea Turtles and Loose Wheel are fighting to get out of this elimination zone as we enter the final lap. Pink Pearl fighting to stay in the top 6, with the Sea Turtles trying to catch back up, and Gold Piston is still in the lead. A hit from Arrow Frog to the back, which slows Arrow Frog down, letting Peppers pass him, now putting some pressure on Gold Piston, and passes for first place, with Sparky now in third. Loose Wheel coming up on Pink Pearl. If he can pass her by the end of the lap, he will not be eliminated. It's a race to the line, but Pink Pearl is able to stay in the top 6. Loose Wheel ending up getting 7th, with Big Dog in 8th and Sea Turtle in 9th. This will be the starting order for these 3 marbles in the starting grid for race 1. We are down to 6 marbles for the start of Q3. This will be a 4-lap race, which will determine the starting order for the top 6 marbles. Marbles are in the blocks, and away we go. Arrow Frog having a slow start up the booster for the first time, and it is Peppers in the lead, but is overtaken by Sparky with a quick pass through the drag reduction zone. Peppers now in second, with Pink Pearl in third place, being followed by Night Rivers, with Gold Piston in 5th place, with Arrow Frog in 6th. Down the back straight starting the second lap. Peppers trying to catch up to Sparky, but now facing pressure from Night Rivers, who has overtaken Pink Pearl, who has fallen down to 5th, and Peppers takes first place from Sparky. Sparky trying to take it back, but a good move by Peppers, not letting Sparky pass, with Night Rivers still trying to catch up, with Arrow Frog in 4th place, now pressuring Night Rivers through these turns for the starting of the 3rd lap. Peppers is in first place, with Sparky in 2nd, Night Rivers in 3rd place, Arrow Frog 4th, Pink Pearl is in 5th, and Gold Piston is in 5th place. Sparky coming up on Peppers now. Night Rivers gives a bump to Sparky, who's now pressuring Peppers. All Peppers has to do is stay in the lead for a little bit more than a lap, and he will be the winner of this qualifying. But Sparky is not making that easy, as he almost passes Peppers. Very close, 0.004 seconds behind in the line. But Peppers is able to retain first place. And a hit to Night Rivers from behind from Aerofrog, giving Night Rivers some momentum. Now trying to catch up to Sparky, who takes first place from Peppers in the final lap. Peppers is in 2nd, trying to take back the lead, and he does. And it's a race to the finish. Who will take it? And it is Sparky, who will be the champion of this qualifying, with Peppers in 2nd. Aerofrog is in 3rd. Night Rivers in 4th, with Pink Pearl in 5th. Gold Piston is in 6th. An amazing finish for Sparky, overtaking Peppers in the last lap, 0.122 seconds ahead of Peppers, which is definitely a close finish, with Aerofrog in 3rd place. And now, for the start of the Melbourne Grand Prix. The marbles are ready, the lights are on, and away we go, with Peppers taking the lead right at the beginning of the race. He is back in the lead after losing in the qualifying, but loses it to Gold Piston as they go up the booster for the first time, and now it is Big Dog in the lead. He started in 8th place and now is overtaken by Pink Pearl, and Sparky and Peppers are falling down the order. Big Dog trying to catch up to Pink Pearl, with Night Rivers in 3rd place as they go down the back straight. Pink Pearl, the previous champion, is trying to get a good start to this season. Could she have been holding back in the qualifying to trick the marbles into thinking that she has lost her edge as they go through the drag reduction zone? Gold Piston is now in 3rd place, trying to overtake Big Dog, who is still trying to catch up to Pink Pearl at this moment. He seems to be drafting Pink Pearl through these corners, and he takes first place in the 3rd lap. Pink Pearl is trying to take it back, but it's surpassed by Gold Piston as they go up the booster. Gold Piston trying to catch up to Big Dog, who is extending himself from the rest of the field at this point and doing a good job at it. Night Rivers has now taken 2nd place, being followed by Gold Piston and now Fast Q Pins, who is trying to overtake for the podium. But Gold Piston and Night Rivers are going to make that hard. Or so it seemed. Fast Q Pins has taken 3rd and 2nd place, with Big Dogs nowhere to be seen. Night Rivers now taking the 2nd place. Great move by Night Rivers through the booster. We have been seeing a lot of these moves through the booster as he takes first place there. Big Dogs falling down to 2nd. A lot of these moves through the booster have been very beneficial to these marbles, a new element of marble racing that we have not seen before. Gold Piston now back in 3rd place, trying to catch up to Big Dog, as he does right there, trying to draft him, but it is not working out. Big Dog able to stay ahead, with Night Rivers extending himself from the rest of the field, and now Mamonas is in 4th place, being followed by Pink Pearl in 5th place. Gold Piston trying to pass Big Dogs here, but isn't able to do it as they go up the booster. Gold Piston is able to pass Big Dogs, and Big Dogs takes 2nd place and 1st place as the other two marbles take the drag reduction zone. A bad move by Night Rivers and Gold Piston. Big Dogs is now back in the lead. We are now starting the 7th lap as they go down the back straight. Gold Piston losing some ground on Night Rivers as he's trying to catch up to Big Dog, and he does right there, passing Big Dog, but Big Dog passes him back. A fight for the 1st place as Gold Piston has now taken 2nd, trying to catch up to Big Dog. Big Dog seeing some fighting going on behind him, just trying to stay ahead of these two marbles to stay out of any trouble and make it as easy as possible for him to retain the lead. But Gold Piston is trying to make that hard as he gives a bump to the back on Big Dog. Big Dog getting a little bit of momentum from that. Night Rivers still in 3rd place, with Aerofrog now in 4th place, catching back up after a not so good race so far, with Black Pirates in 5th place. He started in the last place on the starting grid, now in 5th place, trying to come and take 4th. A great move by Black Pirates, now is in 4th place. Big Dog still facing some pressure from Gold Piston up in the front, with Aerofrog in 3rd place. And Gold Piston has a bump on the chicane there, and so does Aero Frog. We've had an accident on the track. Aero Frog is losing ground. The Aero Frog fans are weeping. The tweets are tweeting at the downfall of Aero Frog. Gold Piston able to retain his podium spot so far, dealing with the damage that he got from this accident, with Big Dog still in the lead, being followed by Night Rivers. Aero Frog and Night Rivers pretty far ahead from Gold Piston, who is yet farther ahead from the rest of the field. Aero Frog a whole second and a half in front of Gold Piston. This is an incredible lead. He has a bump off the wall there, and Night Rivers takes the lead from Big Dogs. Also take a look at Peppers and Sparky. Peppers is in last place, starting in second place. He is definitely not having a good race, with Sparky down in 8th, right in front of Aero Frog, but Aero Frog is able to take it back, now in 7th place, dealing with the damage of this accident. Night Rivers trying to fend off Big Dogs, but is unsuccessful. Big Dogs is now in the lead, with Gold Piston and Black Pirates in the mix. Night Rivers trying to fend off Gold Piston, who doesn't seem to be too affected by the damage at this point, as he takes second place and now was drafting Big Dogs, but has a bump off the wall there, now being drafted by Night Rivers. And now gets a boost of speed through the booster, hitting on Big Dogs, and Big Dogs is able to... What happened there? A shove from Night Rivers, pushing Gold Piston to the top of the chicane. Is that even legal? Night Rivers definitely benefiting from this move. Definitely a questionable move though, as he is now trying to catch up to Big Dog, with Gold Piston in 3rd place. Sparky is now back up in 4th place, fighting with Aero Frog, who is back up in 5th place, trying to redeem himself in this race. We are on lap 14, 2 laps to go. Big Dog's in 1st place, Night Rivers in 2nd, with Gold Piston in 3rd place, drafting Night Rivers here as we start the 15th lap. And a bump from Night Rivers to the behind of Big Dogs as they go up the booster. Gold Piston now pressuring Night Rivers through the drag reduction zone, and another move from Night Rivers to Big Dogs onto the edge of the chicane. Some rough play from Night Rivers in this race. He really wants to take the overall win. With Gold Piston now taking 2nd place from Night Rivers on the start of the final lap. Big Dogs is in 1st place. Gold Piston is in 2nd. Night Rivers is in 3rd place. Aero Frog is back up in 4th place. Big Dogs facing some pressure from Night Rivers. All he has to do is stay in the lead for the remainder of the lap, and he will be champion of the Melbourne Grand Prix. As he goes around the final couple of corners, he can see the fans, he can see the line, and Big Dogs will be your champion of the Melbourne Grand Prix, with Night Rivers in 2nd and Gold Piston is in 3rd place. A respectable finish for Aero Frog in 4th place, being involved in that accident with Gold Piston. Both respectable finishes for those two marbles. What an amazing race. The fans are cheering, even the Aero Frog fans, for the results of this race. Definitely an action-packed race, with the efforts that Big Dog put into the off-season paying off, being crowned champion.
Congratulations. You were very fast today and dominated the circuit. Yeah! That was amazing, guys. I couldn't have done it without you.
Big Dog's very excited for his first win in Marble Circuit's history. Definitely an amazing accomplishment, especially considering the fact that he started way back in 8th place. As we look at some of these replays here, the replay of the start of the race. Peppers taking the lead from Sparky in the first second of the race. Is there a rivalry developing between these two marbles? We'll have to wait and see. Some great moves here right in the first turn. Sparky losing a good 5 places right in the first turn of this race, with Gold Piston coming in at 1st. But ultimately it was Big Dog who came out in the lead. He did have trouble holding the lead for the entirety of the race, but he was able to keep it at the end. Night Rivers putting on a good showing, as well as Gold Piston in this race, both getting on the podium. This is one of the few replays of Fastq Pins in this race. You didn't see much of him in this race, but he did have 1 or 2 good moves in the front of the field. Night Rivers, though, battling Big Dog for the entirety of the race, as well as Gold Piston. All these 3 marbles were jostling for position the entire race. Gold Piston not being in the lead very much, with Big Dogs and Night Rivers keeping that spot. And here's the accident with Gold Piston and Arrow Frog. Gold Piston getting stuck on the track, not even moving for a couple seconds. And then Arrow Frog comes in with too much speed, not able to slow down in time before he crashes into Gold Piston, making him fall down a lot of places. He was able to come back up and get 4th place, definitely an accomplishment, as well as for Gold Piston having this accident, gaining some damage in this race. Couple rough moves from Night Rivers in this race, pushing Gold Piston as well as Big Dogs onto the top of the chicane to gain some speed, as well as to slow those two marbles down. Some rough play, but ultimately it did work out with him getting 2nd place. Here's a cool trackside view of the marbles, a view that only VIP marbles get to see. It's definitely a cool view. And here are the full results for the Melbourne Grand Prix. Big Dogs getting 25 points plus 1 point for having the fastest lap of this race. If you get the fastest lap of the race, you will be getting a bonus 1 point in this season. If you like this video, don't forget to like and subscribe, and stay tuned for race 2 of the Marble Circuits 2022. And of course, congratulations to our 3 podium finishers. Big Dogs for getting 1st place, Night Rivers in 2nd, and Gold Piston in 3rd place. I'm Jeremiah, signing off, and until next time, this has been Fubeca's Marble Runs. Welcome back, race fans, to the Marble Circuits 2022. I'm Jeremiah, and I'm here to welcome you to the qualifying for the Bahrain Grand Prix. Last time, Sparky stole the lead in the last lap of Q3, sealing his position at the start of the starting gate for race 1. Will he be able to do it again in this qualifying, or will Peppers be able to take some revenge? The Bahrain Grand Prix is a very winding track with not much time to gain speed before you have to go into the next turn. This will definitely be a challenge for some of the marbles who are better at long straights with fewer turns. We'll have to see how they perform in this race. Black Pirates, Mamonas, and Fast Two Pins had a rough qualifying last race, being the first 3 marbles to be eliminated in this new format. Hopefully they'll be able to do better in this qualifying. After the accident last race, Gold Piston and Arrow Frog have been repaired, getting some slight damage, but nothing major that can't be fixed. Hopefully we won't have any more dangerous crashes in this season. Big Dog sits atop of the standings with 26 points, getting the fastest lap last race, giving him another extra point, with Night Rivers in 2nd and Gold Piston in 3rd. And now, for Q1, the marbles in the blocks. And away we go for the qualifying of the Bahrain Grand Prix. Up the booster, and it is Peppers in the lead, being followed by Night Rivers and Gold Piston through these U-turns for the first time. Night Rivers takes 1st place from Peppers, with Gold Piston pressuring Peppers right now, but succumbs to Fast Coup Pins, who is now in 3rd place, trying to catch up to Peppers and Night Rivers as we start the final lap. And Peppers takes 1st place, and Fast Coup Pins is now in 1st place. Night Rivers falls down to 3rd. A great mistake by Night Rivers, falling down the order. Mamonas, Pink Pearl, and Black Pirates are in the elimination zone, trying to do all they can to get out of this zone before the end of the lap, but it's not going to happen for Black Pirates, that's for sure. But Mamonas and Pink Pearl may have a chance. Peppers takes the win at the last second, and Mamonas gets out of the elimination zone, eliminating Sparky, last race's pole sitter. He will be eliminated in this qualifying. What a humiliation for him, with Pink Pearl also being eliminated and Black Pirates. And now, for Q2, the marbles are in the blocks, and away we go for Q2. Up the booster for the first time, and it is Night Rivers out in the lead with Fast Coup Pins and Gold Piston on his tail. Sea Turtles is in 4th place, being pressured by Arrow Frog, with Fast Coup Pins still trying to catch up to Night Rivers, but Night Rivers has a great boost of speed there, and now he's over a second ahead in front of Fast Coup Pins. And Arrow Frog is trying to catch up to Fast Coup Pins and takes 2nd place. And 1st place from Night Rivers through the booster. Great move for Arrow Frog, but Night Rivers is now in 2nd place, with Gold Piston is in 3rd. Sea Turtles just getting out of the elimination zone, putting Peppers in the spot, with Loose Wheel and Mamonas sharing this elimination zone. Frantic to get out of the zone, but it won't happen. Loose Wheel, Peppers, and Mamonas will be eliminated in Q2. Loose Wheel will start on 7th on the starting gate, with Peppers starting in 8th, and Mamonas will start in 9th. Now we have the last 6 marbles to compete for the top 6 spots in a 4-lap qualifying race. Arrow Frog sits on the top with Gold Piston in second, Night Rivers in third place. Fast Q Pins is the only marble that has made it this far and was eliminated in the first elimination of the qualifying for race 1, which is definitely better than last time. And now for Q3. And we're off with Big Dogs taking the lead right at the last second. Now Fast Q Pins is in the lead, being eliminated in the first qualifying. Now he is in the lead with Big Dogs in second. Sea Turtles is in third place, trying to fend off Gold Piston as they go through this U-turn. And Gold Piston takes third place from Sea Turtles. Big Dogs still trying to catch up to Fast Q Pins, who takes the drag reduction zone, but is able to retain the lead with Big Dogs still trying to get on his tail. Sea Turtles has taken back third place as they go through these U-turns once again. Gold Piston trying to catch up to Sea Turtles with Arrow Frog on his tail, and Night Rivers is trailing behind. And Gold Piston takes second place from Sea Turtles, and Big Dogs takes the lead from Fast Q Pins, who takes the drag reduction zone as they go up the booster. Big Dogs is back in first place. Is Big Dogs being a little bit too overconfident taking the lead in this race after winning last race, or is he just being an excellent racer? Fast Q Pins takes first place in lap 3, and Big Dogs takes it right back. Some aggressive racing from Big Dogs, and he takes the drag reduction zone, which helps him gain some speed as they go up the booster. This is the final lap. Big Dogs is in first place, being followed by Fast Q Pins and Sea Turtles, with Night Rivers putting some pressure on Sea Turtles trying to take that podium spot, but Sea Turtles is fending him off. Big Dog is still in the lead, and he will be champion of Q3 of Bahrain Grand Prix with Fast Q Pins in second, Sea Turtles in third place. Big Dogs will be the pole sitter for this race with Fast Q Pins in second. Definitely some exciting racing in this qualifying, starting with Q1. Sparky getting eliminated, being the pole sitter from last race. What happened in this Q1? He just did not get a good start to this race, and these qualifyings are very short, only 2 laps. There's not much time to make it up. Peppers, though, taking the lead at the last second, being the pole sitter for the Q1. Definitely a good achievement, but he was eliminated in Q2. Also, Black Pirates was eliminated in last place in Q1, just the same as the Q1 from last qualifying. He is not doing well with this new format. Arrow Frog and Gold Piston were both able to make it to Q3 after the accident in race 1. Their damage has definitely been fixed and they are back on their optimal performance. Definitely good for them. Fast Q Pins getting second in the overall qualifying, which is definitely better than his last qualifying. We wish him a good race, as well as Big Dog starting in pole position. Definitely will be good for him. We wish all the best to him as well, with Sea Turtles getting third place. We'll have to watch out for Big Dogs and Fast Q Pins in this race, as well as for Sparky and Peppers. Will they be able to catch up after this disappointing qualifying? Pink Pearl having a rough season so far, being in 9th place in race 1. She'll have to do better if she wants to keep her reputation. It's going to be hard. Here are the full qualifying results, with Big Dogs in first place being the fastest marble, with Fast Q Pins in second and Sea Turtles in third place. Sparky falling down to 10th place. Definitely a not good qualifying for him. Hopefully he'll be able to catch up in this race. If you like this video, welcome back, race fans, to the Marble Circuits 2022. I'm Jeremiah, and I'm here to welcome you to the Bahrain Grand Prix. Big Dog sits on the pole position after winning the qualifying a few days ago. Being champion of last race, he is trying to make it as easy as possible to take another win. At the back of the starting gate, you have an interesting group of marbles. Black Pirates getting last place in both of the qualifyings of this season. He's definitely having a hard time with this new qualifying format. And then you have Pink Pearl, last season's overall champion, in 11th place. She's having a hard time with these qualifyings as well. And then you have Sparky, race 1 champion. He was put into the elimination zone by Momonas in the last lap of Q1, which is definitely a hard hit for him, with Momonas getting eliminated in Q2, not making it any farther than 9th. Arrow Frog and Gold Piston sit right next to each other on the starting grid. Rumor has it that they're actually becoming friends after the accident in last race. The Bahrain Grand Prix is a unique track with a very steep booster, and a lot of U-turns in succession with not much time to gain speed as we saw in the qualifying, but there are a lot of places that can be used as an overtaking point. As we look at the top-down view, you can really see what type of environment that these marbles have to be going through in this race. Nerves are building, especially for Big Dogs, who sits on pole position. He is under a lot of pressure to perform well in this race to keep the overall lead. But Knight Rivers is sitting in fourth. He is in second in the overall standings. He wants to come and take the lead from Big Dogs. Here are the full results of the qualifying from a couple days ago. Big Dogs on pole position, followed by Fast Coup Pins, Sea Turtles, Knight Rivers, and Arrow Frog, who will finish off your top 5. Just to let everyone know, race 3 of the Marble Circuits will not be coming out next weekend. It will be coming out the weekend after that. And now, for race 2 of the Marble Circuits 2022. The lights are on. And away we go. Fast Coup Pins takes lead right at the beginning of the race, but Big Dogs takes it back, and they go through the drag reduction zone, losing a lot of speed. And now Peppers is in first place, being followed by Knight Rivers and Mamonas as they go through these turns for the first time. Big Pearl is trailing behind in 12th place with Loose Wheel in 11th. Big Dogs has fallen down to 7th with Fast Coup Pins in 8th place. The drag reduction zone spelling disaster for these two marbles. Peppers is extending his lead, being followed by Mamonas and Knight Rivers, who is trying to catch up at this point. A lot of contact right before the booster, and Knight Rivers comes out on top with Mamonas in second. Sea Turtles is in 3rd place, and Peppers has fallen down to 4th, with Knight Rivers now trying to extend his lead. Mamonas still in 2nd place, trying to catch up to Knight Rivers, but is having a hard time doing it as Knight Rivers is extending himself from the rest of the field. Sea Turtles has taken 2nd place, but Mamonas takes it right back, and he takes 1st place from Knight Rivers, and Sea Turtles takes 1st place right before the booster. Knight Rivers has fallen down to 4th with Arrow Frog now in 3rd place. Sea Turtles extending himself from Mamonas here. Mamonas is the 2nd place champion right now, not getting in 1st place for very long. And Knight Rivers has now taken 2nd place, drafting Sea Turtles, but Sea Turtles is able to get ahead. Mamonas taking 2nd place briefly from Knight Rivers, but enters the drag reduction zone, allowing Knight Rivers to take the 2nd spot. Arrow Frog is pressuring Mamonas for 3rd place at this point, being followed by, who would have guessed, Gold Piston. They are really becoming buds in this race. Mamonas trying to catch up to Sea Turtle at this point, but Sea Turtles is able to pass and take 1st place from Knight Rivers and take the fast side of the drag reduction zone, with the other 3 marbles taking the other side, allowing him to get a big lead. Knight Rivers is now in 2nd place, being followed by Arrow Frog. Mamonas is now in 4th place, trying to catch up to Arrow Frog at this point. Sea Turtles trying to stay ahead of Knight Rivers as we go into the 6th lap. Knight Rivers trying to catch up, and he goes through the drag reduction zone, but is able to keep momentum. A good move by Knight Rivers. Sea Turtles has a good lead right now, and Gold Piston is now in 3rd place, being followed by Arrow Frog, with the Mamonas now in 5th place. Big Dogs and Fast Coup Pins are in the last 2 spots. What happened to these 2 marbles in this race? They were the top 2 pole sitters of the starting of the race. Something is definitely wrong with their strategy in this race. Knight Rivers has taken back pole position from Sea Turtles. These 2 marbles are definitely fighting for the pole position in this race, being followed by Arrow Frog and Gold Piston. They're all in single file around these turns. Knight Rivers sees these 3 marbles behind him, does not like what he is seeing. Arrow Frog trying to take 2nd place from Sea Turtles and is able to do it. Sea Turtles and Gold Piston take the drag reduction zone. Now Arrow Frog is in 2nd, trying to catch up to Knight Rivers, as he is right now. Mamonas is now taken back 3rd place, and Arrow Frog takes 1st place from Knight Rivers. As they go through these U-turns, Knight Rivers has lost a lot of momentum. Black Pirates is now in 3rd place, starting in the back of the field in 12th place. He is definitely a comeback king. He did this last race, but if you remember, he got up to the top of the field in the middle of the race and then fell back down and finished in 11th. We'll have to keep an eye on him in this race to see if he is able to stay up in the top of the pack or if he's going to fall back down like he did last race. Peppers is now back up in 5th place with Gold Piston in 6th. Arrow Frog extending his lead from Knight Rivers. They both take the right side of the drag reduction zone. Mamonas taking 3rd place from Black Pirates, but Black Pirates is able to take it back. Arrow Frog a good 3 seconds ahead of Black Pirates, with Knight Rivers close behind. Black Pirates needs to try to close this gap if he wants to get any higher up in the standings, but you have to watch out for Night Rivers and Aerofrog, two fierce competitors, as Night Rivers takes first place from Aerofrog there. They both take the drag reduction zone, making them lose a lot of momentum. Black Pirates has an opportunity to catch back up, but where is he? He is back in 6th place. He's falling down the order just like last race. What is happening to Black Pirates in this race? Gold Piston is now in 3rd place, trying to catch up to Aerofrog, who is having a hard time just trying to keep up with Night Rivers at this point, and going through the drag reduction zone is not going to help him that much. Night Rivers now has a huge lead, with Ramonas now taking 3rd place from Gold Piston, trying to catch up to Aerofrog. Black Pirates is now in 7th. Big Dogs and Fast Two Pins are still at the bottom of the standings. This is a terrible race for them. Big Dog's most likely going to lose his lead in the overall standings if he does not make it up by the end of this race. Night Rivers still in the lead, being followed by Aerofrog and Mamonas. Gold Piston trying to pass Mamonas for 3rd, but Gold Piston is able to hold him off at this point. With Loose Wheel now in 5th place, haven't seen him much in this season so far. Good for him being in the top 5. Can he climb higher in this race? Gold Piston does not want that to happen. He's defending himself from Loose Wheel at this point. Night Rivers still in the lead, being followed by Aerofrog still. And Loose Wheel takes 4th place from Gold Piston. He is climbing up the ranks. Hopefully he'll be able to do better in this season. Maybe he just had a rough start last race. Trying to catch up to Mamonas now, but it's going to be hard to do it as these top 4 marbles are very spaced out at this point. Each of these marbles are over a second apart from each other in this top 4. Who will be the first to make a crucial mistake and break this balance? And a hit to Loose Wheel from Pink Pearl through the booster. An aggressive move by Pink Pearl, actually giving Loose Wheel some momentum. Maybe he'll be able to use this momentum to catch up to Mamonas and take 3rd place. He is slowly catching up to Mamonas at this point. Mamonas takes the drag reduction zone, but it looks like Loose Wheel does as well. Aerofrog is now catching up to Night Rivers. They are neck and neck. Night Rivers does not like this, and now has gained some more space. Loose Wheel has caught up to Mamonas. Now he's trying to pressure for 3rd place, with Mamonas just trying to keep his ground at this point. Night Rivers doing a fantastic job in this race, holding lead by far for a very long time. Aerofrog now pressuring him, and he takes 1st place from Night Rivers, just as I was saying how good Night Rivers was doing. Night Rivers is furious right now, trying to take back the lead from Aerofrog. Aerofrog having a great time, but he can't have too much fun, or else he might make a mistake. He has to fend off Night Rivers, who is furious and just wants to get back in the lead. They both take the drag reduction zone, and a bump by Night Rivers, actually using it to his advantage. Night Rivers is now back in 1st place. We have 2 laps to go. We are in lap 18. Mamonas and Loose Wheel still fighting for 3rd place. Loose Wheel a great deal behind Mamonas at this point though. Night Rivers and Aerofrog very far ahead of Mamonas. As we start the final lap, Aerofrog takes the lead in the final lap from Night Rivers. Where is Night Rivers? He is falling down to 2nd. Aerofrog using a surprise tactic. Can he keep the lead for the remainder of the race? This would be a steal of a race if he can. Night Rivers just trying to do all he can to get back in the lead, but it's not looking like it's going to happen. And Aerofrog will be your champion of the Bahrain Grand Prix, with Night Rivers coming in at 2nd and a surprise Pink Pearl in 3rd place, dethroning Mamonas and Loose Wheel. An amazing race today with a steal of a win from Aerofrog. Big Dogs ending up in 7th, starting in pole position. Not a very good race for him, but better than Fast Two Pins, ending up in 12th, starting in 2nd place. A better race for Pink Pearl, ending up in 3rd place. Maybe she's finally got her bearings.
Wow, you made a sensational race with beautiful overtaking. Congratulations on your first victory at the Marble Circuits 2022.
Yes, yes, yes. I'm very happy now. I didn't expect to have such a special weekend. Thank you to the whole team.
Aerofrog sounding very excited after such a steal of a win. We'll definitely have to take a look at that in these replays. Big Dogs having a terrible race, as well as Fast Two Pins, both ending up in the bottom of the standings, with Fast Two Pins ending up in last, starting in 2nd place. What happened in this race? He did try to overtake for the lead right at the beginning of the race, possibly messing up his overall strategy. Both of the top 2 marbles ended up going through the drag reduction zone, putting them in the back of the pack, possibly causing them the overall win of this race. Just goes to show you how important the start of the race is. You have to make sure not to be too aggressive, or else you might make a mistake letting other marbles pass you right at the beginning of the race, forcing you to deal with major consequences. Knight River's doing a fantastic job today, being in the lead unchallenged for most of the race, right up until the last lap. You have to remember that you have to stay focused all the way into the last lap, even if it looks like there's no possible way that you could lose this race. Because if you lose your focus, all is lost, and you will probably lose the race, in this case, to Aerofrog, who did not lose his focus and was able to take advantage of the mistake that Knight Rivers made and steal the win. Amonas also having a good race today, staying in the top 3 for most of the race, but was eventually dethroned by Pink Pearl, who took 3rd place in the last lap. This is another show of loss of focus for some of these marbles who were alone so long in the race that they kind of forgot that they were racing. The peace and quiet of dominating the race up in the front can be distracting, and you have to keep your edge or else you won't be able to stay in the lead for very long, as we saw for Knight Rivers and Momonas. Knight Rivers did end up getting the fastest lap in this race on the 2nd lap of the race, and from that point on, he was for the most part in the lead. Here is the point where Aerofrog takes the lead in the last lap. It looks like Knight Rivers went up on the chicane, making his turn radius longer, which ultimately allowed Aerofrog to take the lead. It's wins like these that keep these marbles going. Definitely an amazing race here at Bahrain. Here are the full race results, with Aerofrog in 1st place, Knight Rivers in 2nd, Pink Pearl is in 3rd place. Pink Pearl had the highest number of gained spots compared to her starting position, Fast Two Pins having the highest number of lost spots, having 10 lost spots, starting in 2nd, finishing in last. And here are the full standings, Aerofrog in 1st place being followed by Knight Rivers and Big Dogs. Big Dogs being dethroned, having 30 points, with the top 2 marbles being tied for 1st with 37. Ties are broken by the number of victories the marbles have. In this case, will be Aerofrog. Congratulations to Aerofrog for getting 1st place, Knight Rivers in 2nd, and Pink Pearl in 3rd place. If you like this video, don't forget to like and subscribe, and stay tuned for Race 3.
This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN offers safe web browsing and allows you to view geo-restricted content with the click of a button. Use the link in the description below to get the first 3 months free on a 12-month subscription.
Hello Marble Sports fans, we are back. I'm Jeremiah, here to welcome you to the qualifying for the Shanghai Grand Prix. News has surfaced that Black Pirates has fired his coach and pit crew after 2 devastating races and qualifyings. He got last place in both of the previous qualifyings, and in the actual races, he would get up in the top of the field in the middle of the race, and then he would fall back down to the bottom in both races. He has definitely had a hard time in this season. We wish all the best to him in this race with a fresh pit crew and coach. We'll have to see how he does in this race. As we take a look at the track here, this is a very different track compared to the one in Bahrain. It's a lot more long straights for marbles to gain speed in. It also has a very sharp corner that we have not seen yet in this season. Will definitely be a challenge for some of these marbles in this race. You can see Black Pirates coach giving him some last-minute pointers for this qualifying, which has definitely been a big change for a lot of these marbles in this season. Some marbles thriving in it and some marbles not. Here are the full standings. Aerofrog sits in 1st place, 37 points. Knight Rivers is in 2nd, with Big Dogs in 3rd place. Knight Rivers has gotten 2nd twice in a row. Maybe this race will finally be his time. And now, the marbles are in the blocks. And away we go for 2-1 of the Shanghai Grand Prix. Up to booster for the first time, and it is Knight Rivers in the lead with Gold Piston in 2nd. Black Pirates is in 3rd place, now is in 2nd. He is thriving in this first lap. He is now in 1st place, doing a tremendous job at this point. Is his new crew helping him out in this race? We'll have to wait and see, because it is stamina that he has some trouble with Gold Piston now coming in at 2nd. Knight Rivers is in 3rd place. As they go up the booster for the 2nd and final lap, now we have to start watching the back of the field. Pink Pearl, Loose Wheel, and Fast Two Pins are in the elimination zone. They're doing all they can to get out of this zone, but it is very hard, especially in this mad dash of a qualifying. Black Pirates has sealed his position in at least Q2. We'll have to see if he can hold out to get into Q3. With Gold Piston in second, Sparky gets third place, and the marbles that will be eliminated are Pink Pearl Momonas and Fast Two Pins. Fast Two Pins having another terrible qualifying. Maybe he needs to follow in the footsteps of Black Pirates. And now, for Q2, marbles are in the blocks, and away we go. Loose Wheel out in the lead, but again, it is Black Pirates in the lead. He has become a front runner in this qualifying, with Sea Turtles now in second briefly, but Loose Wheel takes it back as they go through these U-turns here. Black Pirates is facing some pressure from Loose Wheel as they go through this sharp corner, and Loose Wheel takes it to his advantage, takes first for a second, but Black Pirates has taken it back with Night Rivers in third place. Big Dogs and Arrow Frog are in the bottom two spots in the elimination zone. The two champions of the last two races, they need to get out of this zone if they want to have a chance of a good starting position for this race. We are in the final lap. Black Pirates is still in the lead. Will Loose Wheel be able to take it in this sharp corner? No. And Arrow Frog has gotten out of the elimination zone right now. Can he stay out for the remainder of the lap? Big Dog is on his tail, but Big Dog isn't able to do it. Arrow Frog stays in, and Big Dog is eliminated, as well as Sparky and Sea Turtles, who will start in 9th, 8th, and 7th. And now, for Q3, the marbles are in the blocks, 4 laps, and away we go. Black Pirates has a trouble at the beginning of the race. He is back in last place, with Arrow Frog in first battling Night Rivers. Two rivals from last race, and a bump from Night Rivers onto the chicane. A familiar move from last race as well. Arrow Frog is trying to come back, and he does take first place through that very sharp corner, with Loose Wheel in third place. Peppers is in fourth place, being followed by Gold Piston and Black Pirates. Black Pirates really needs to step up his game. He has so far, but if he wants to be in pole position, he's going to have to do better than this. Night Rivers is now pressuring Arrow Frog, and Loose Wheel is in the mix as well. Night Rivers has now taken first place from Arrow Frog as they go through this U-turn. Black Pirates is still in the back of the pack. And now he is back up in fourth place, trying to catch up to Loose Wheel now. Night Rivers trying to extend himself for the third lap. Arrow Frog goes through the drag reduction zone as they go up the booster. Loose Wheel trying to catch up to Arrow Frog, and they are fighting for first place. Arrow Frog has taken back first place. Arrow Frog and Night Rivers are really rising as some of the top competitors in this season, with Night Rivers having a very consistent season so far, getting 2 second places in a row. Arrow Frog getting 1 victory and 1 third place. These are definitely 2 great racers. As we start the final lap of this qualifying, Arrow Frog is still in first place, being followed by Night Rivers and Loose Wheel, who can't seem to get out of third place. Black Pirates is down in 5th, following Peppers, and Loose Wheel takes second place from Night Rivers in the final lap. Night Rivers trying to take it back. Arrow Frog is still in first place as they go through this sharp corner. 2 more corners to go, and Arrow Frog will be the champion of this qualifying, and he will. Arrow Frog will be the champion of this qualifying, with Loose Wheel in second, and Night Rivers is in third place. Peppers gets 4th, Pirates is in 5th, and Gold Piston gets 6th place. Definitely a great showing for Black Pirates in this qualifying, getting 5th place, getting last place in the previous 2 qualifying. Certainly an accomplishment for him. Let's take a look at some of these replays to see what allowed him to get so far in this qualifying after having such a terrible 2 qualifyings before. Right off the bat, he got in the front of the pack and then tried to extend himself from the rest of the field. That is what you want to do in these qualifying, because there are so few laps. There's not much time to get back up in the front if you are not already there. Arrow Frog did show that it is possible to sneak out of the elimination zone and take the overall victory, but it is a very hard thing to do, and he definitely has some skill in that area. Big Dog almost passed Arrow Frog at the line. If he had so, he would have gotten out of the elimination zone. Now let's take a look at Q3. By now, the other marbles had figured out what Black Pirates is trying to do, and then they foiled it, bringing him to last place right at the start of the race. 4 laps is more time to get back up in the front, but still not very much. Arrow Frog and Night Rivers battling for most of Q3 for pole position, with Loose Wheel in third place for most of the race. There's that shove from Night Rivers, pushing Arrow Frog onto the chicane. Arrow Frog eventually did take revenge and was able to take first place from Night Rivers, who fell down to third after Loose Wheel takes second in the final lap. I know there's a lot of Black Pirates fans out there who are happy with this result. The hiring of a new coach and pit crew definitely is paying off. We'll have to see how he does in the actual race to be for sure. But for now, things are looking up. Here are the full results. Arrow Frog being the fastest marble, getting to sit on pole position for race 3. With Loose Wheel in second, Night Rivers is in third place, Peppers gets fourth, and Black Pirates rounds off the top 5. If you like this video, don't forget to like and subscribe and comment down below what
This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN offers safe web browsing and allows you to view geo-restricted content with the click of a button. Use the link in the description below to get the first 3 months free on a 12-month subscription.
Welcome back, race fans, to the Marble Circuits 2022. I'm Jeremiah, here to welcome you to the Shanghai Grand Prix. In the qualifying, we saw a revival of Black Pirates getting 5th place, the first time that he has not qualified last in this season, coincidentally, after he hired a new pit crew. Maybe he'll have a comeback in this race. The Fubeca team has decided to implement a new technique to the drag reduction zone. In this race, the drag reduction zone will be disabled for the first lap. This is to make sure that the pole sitters do not lose out on their pole position right at the beginning of the race when they are not up to full speed. Then the DRS will be activated on lap 2 for the remainder of the race. Sitting on pole position is Arrow Frog, who will definitely appreciate this new ruling, as well as Loose Wheel in second and Night Rivers in third. The left side of the starting position is what is most affected by the drag reduction zone. Those marbles are going to be the ones that are most appreciative of this ruling. Here are the full results from the qualifying. Arrow Frog sits on top with Loose Wheel in second. Night Rivers is in third place. Arrow Frog, the champion of last race, will be starting on pole position for this race, making it as easy as possible for him to be able to try to win this race as well. Night Rivers sitting directly behind Arrow Frog, having 2 second places. He is hungry for victory in this race. Will he be able to take the win? We'll have to wait and see. Here are the full standings. Arrow Frog sits on top with 37 points. Night Rivers is in second, and Big Dogs is in third place. All Night Rivers has to do to take the lead is get higher than Arrow Frog in this race, and he'll be able to take the overall lead. And now, the marbles are ready, the lights are on, and they're off for the start of the Shanghai Grand Prix. Arrow Frog still in the lead, being followed by Loose Wheel, and Sparky takes the lead up the booster for the first time, and it is now Loose Wheel in first place. Arrow Frog is in second, with Sparky trying to battle it out for second place. Arrow Frog trying to catch up to Loose Wheel at this point as they go through this U-turn, with Sparky still giving pressures to Arrow Frog. And look at Night Rivers, all the way down in 11th already. He has had a downfall in this race, and the DRS is now activated. Loose Wheel takes it, losing some speed, allowing Sparky to catch back up, as well as Arrow Frog. Now Arrow Frog has taken second place, setting his sights on Loose Wheel, drafting him at this point, and he takes first place. Loose Wheel is now in second, and Peppers has taken third place from Sparky, now trying to catch up to Loose Wheel. Black Pirate still in 5th place. He has not gained any ground, but he has not lost any. We'll have to see how he does in the rest of this race. And Peppers takes first place, but Arrow Frog takes it right back. Loose Wheel is now in third as they go up the booster. Arrow Frog still trying to extend its lead from Peppers at this point, with the rest of the field being far behind from the top 3 marbles, being led by Sparky and Black Pirates. Black Pirates now putting up a charge, and he is now in 4th place, passing Sparky. Arrow Frog already has a huge lead at the start of the 4th lap. Peppers trying to make that lead smaller, but is having a hard time doing it. Loose Wheel in 3rd place. Black Pirates trying to catch up to him. And Night Rivers gains 1 spot over Fast 2 Pins. He has to really try hard to get up in the top of the field if he wants to be able to take this win. It's not looking good for him. He still has 11 laps to go, but it's going to be difficult. Black Pirates putting some pressure on Loose Wheel as they go through this turn, and Black Pirates takes 3rd place, but Loose Wheel takes it right back. And now Sparky is in the mix as they go on the right side of the drag reduction zone. Sparky is able to come out on top, and Black Pirates is in still 4th place, trying to climb ever so slightly up the table, but Sparky is making that hard. Arrow Frog up in the peace and quiet at the front. He's doing a tremendous job at this point, but it's only the 5th lap. It's going to be really hard to the front run for the entirety of the race, with all these other marbles trying to catch up to him. Black Pirates facing some pressure from Sparky up the booster. He is holding him off, but Sparky is able to take it, as well as Loose Wheel. Black Pirates has fallen down to 5th. Sparky trying to catch up to Peppers as he is doing right now. He is neck and neck with Peppers. Peppers is trying to hold him off as they go through these turns here. Sparky is drafting Peppers through this back straight for the start of the 7th lap. Peppers trying to hold him off. And Aero Frog goes through the drag reduction zone, losing a lot of speed, but he got right back up to the booster and gained it all back, with Peppers now facing some pressure from Loose Wheel, who is in 3rd place, being followed by Sparky and Black Pirates. Aero Frog is really separating himself from the rest of the field, doing a good job at it. And Loose Wheel takes 2nd place with Black Pirates in 3rd. Peppers has fallen down to 4th. Aero Frog seeing some fighting behind him, and he goes through the drag reduction zone yet again, losing some ground, and Black Pirates has taken 1st place. Black Pirates is in the lead. As we enter the 2nd half of this race, Aero Frog has been dethroned, and he gets stuck on the track, and he gets bumped up by Momonos and Night Rivers, and he has fallen down to 6th. What a downfall for Aero Frog yet again, if you remember race 1. Black Pirates is still in 1st place, Loose Wheel is in 2nd, and Pink Pearl is in 3rd place, being followed by Sparky and Peppers. And Night Rivers is in 6th place of the booster, now he is in 4th. Coming back up from 11th, he is having a comeback in this race. He definitely wants to take the overall win. Pink Pearl facing some pressures from Peppers, and Peppers takes 3rd place. Loose Wheel trying to stay ahead of Black Pirates, who is trying to take his 1st win of the season after doing such a terrible job in the qualifying, and he loses 2 places, and Night Rivers is now in 2nd place. An unbelievable comeback by Night Rivers, but he is overtaken by Peppers. Black Pirates is sandwiched between 2 big names in this league. Night Rivers in the front and Aero Frog in the back. And now Big Dogs has taken 4th place. Now trying to set his sights on Night Rivers, who has just taken 2nd place from Peppers. Now setting his sights on Loose Wheel. Loose Wheel sees Night Rivers behind him and is not liking what he sees. And Night Rivers takes the drag reduction zone, allowing Peppers to take 2nd place. Now setting his sights on Loose Wheel, catching up to Loose Wheel at this point, and he takes 1st place from Loose Wheel by storm. He is trying to take it back, and he is having some trouble, but he's able to catch back up to Peppers, but is not able to make any passes. Black Pirates is in 3rd place, being followed by Night Rivers. Night Rivers is trying to pressure Black Pirates and pass him, but is having some trouble. Loose Wheel is now pressuring Peppers through the booster, and he takes 1st place from Peppers, and Black Pirates takes 2nd place. Peppers has fallen down to 3rd, being pressured by Pink Pearl, and Pink Pearl takes 3rd place. Big Dogs, Night Rivers, and Aero Frog are having some trouble in this race, being in 5th, 6th, and 7th. They really need to catch up if they want to be able to take this win. Pink Pearl now putting some pressure on Black Pirates. Black Pirates is defending himself well, though, as they go up the booster. This is the 13th lap, only 2 more laps to go, with Loose Wheel in the lead, being followed by Black Pirates and Pink Pearl. And Night Rivers has now taken back 4th place, now trying to catch up to Pink Pearl, who is pretty far ahead at this point. And Pink Pearl takes 2nd place from Black Pirates, now trying to catch up to Loose Wheel. Black Pirates is now in 3rd place. As they go down the back straight, Loose Wheel takes the right side of the drag reduction zone, and Pink Pearl does not, losing some speed, with Black Pirates trying to catch back up to her, doing a good job at it. He is catching up to Pink Pearl at this point and takes 2nd place, with Big Dogs now pressuring Pink Pearl. Pink Pearl trying to catch back up to Black Pirates, and Loose Wheel is just watching them fight at this point. He's about to start the final lap. Loose Wheel is in 1st place, being followed by Pink Pearl and then Black Pirates. Big Dogs is in 4th place. Night Rivers is in 5th place. Will Night Rivers be able to catch back up? It's not looking like it, as Aero Frog overtakes him. Pink Pearl trying to catch up to Loose Wheel in this last lap, as well as Black Pirates trying to take at least 2nd place, but he's facing some pressure from Big Dogs. And it's not looking like Loose Wheel will be dethroned. He's going around the final corner with nobody behind him, and he will be champion of race 3 of the Marble Circus 2022 at the Shanghai Grand Prix, with Pink Pearl in 2nd, and Black Pirates gets an amazing 3rd place finish. He's definitely redeemed himself in this race, with Big Dogs in 4th place and last champion Aero Frog in 5th place. Night Rivers has fallen down to 7th, breaking his streak of podiums. Sparky somehow ending up in 12th after being in the top 5. Something definitely went wrong for him.
Amazing. We managed to surprise the opponents with our strategy. Congratulations.
Wow, I can't believe we got this victory this weekend. I'm so excited. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Loose Wheel is definitely excited for this win. His strategy of holding out until the second half of the race definitely paying off. Let's take a look at the replays. You can see Loose Wheel starting in second, Arrow Frog starting in first. Arrow Frog definitely had some trouble. He was the leader for the first half of the race, but then fell down in the second half, even getting stuck on the track momentarily, which definitely caused his downfall. Loose Wheel having a good showing today. He was actually not in the top 3 for the entire race. Night Rivers not having a very good race today, falling down to 11th within the first couple laps. Something definitely went wrong for him in this race, but he was able to catch back up even to second, but he ended up falling back down to 7th. You can see at this point in the race, Big Dogs was in last place, and then he ended up finishing overall in 4th. Definitely a great comeback for him as well, getting 1 win and now getting a 4th. You can see here Sparky in 5th place, pressuring for 3rd place even early in the race, and then something went wrong in the race, causing him to get back down all the way to last place. Definitely a humiliating defeat for him, but sometimes it just happens. Black Pirates had an amazing race today, getting 3rd place after having 2 terrible races. He is definitely doing a lot better with this new pit crew that he has hired. As you can see, the accident that we had with Arrow Frog getting stuck for at least a second or two before being hit by some other marbles like Night Rivers and Mamonas, who did actually lose some speed because of this accident. You can see this line of marbles drafting here, not a common sight in marble racing, but you can see that it is possible. Peppers did hold the lead for some of the second half of the race, but he did end up getting 8th place. Something went wrong for him as well in this race. This is definitely a complicated track for some of these marbles. So you can see here, Black Pirates going through the outside to pass Peppers in that lap. And now it is time to look at the full standing to see how this race affects the overall points. Loose Wheel getting 1st place, Pink Pearl in 2nd. Black Pirates is in 3rd place. Big Dogs having the fastest lap, getting a bonus point with a time of 24.596, which was the fastest lap of this race. So an extra point for him. Here are the full standings. Arrow Frog is still in 1st place. Big Dogs has taken 2nd place from Night Rivers, even though they are tied because he has 1 victory. Night Rivers failing to get higher than Arrow Frog. Had he done that, he would have been in 1st place, but he did not. Black Pirates climbing up to 7th place after being 11th place in the overall standings before this race because of his podium finish. Definitely a good standing for him. He's going to have to work hard if he wants to climb up the tables anymore. Congratulations to Loose Wheel for getting 1st place, Pink Pearl in 2nd, and Black Pirates.
This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN offers safe web browsing and allows you to view geo-restricted content with the click of a button. Use the link in the description below to get the first 3 months free on a 12-month subscription.
Hello Marble Sports fans, welcome to Italy for the qualifying of the Monza Grand Prix. I'm Jeremiah, glad to be here for the next installment of the Marble Circuits 2022. The marbles are ready to race for the prize of sitting in the coveted pole position. Each marble needs to put their best performance forward for this race. This qualifying format is really a mad dash, so if you want to advance, you have to make sure to get in the lead as quickly as possible. Also, if you haven't already, don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss out on the second half of the Marble Circuits 2022. Let's take a look at the track we have here today in Monza. Some of the features of this track are a lot of hairpins, as well as the first overlap in the track we have in this season. So the marbles will have a clear view of the marbles that are ahead of them down below. Once again, you can see the marbles making last-minute preparations before this race. Black Pirates talking with his new crew chief once again, with Fast Q Pins choosing not to follow in his footsteps, keeping his old pit crew. Here are the full standings. You can see how hiring a new pit crew and crew chief has bumped up Black Pirates' performance tremendously, bumping him from 11th in the overall standings up to 7th. And now, for Q1, the marbles are in the blocks. And away we go. Pink Pearl getting the lead, but it is Mamonas off to the good start. Pink Pearl coming in at 2nd, and Black Pirates is in 3rd place, being followed by Sparky. A hard hit from Sparky there, which brings Black Pirates down to 3rd. Mamonas still fighting off Pink Pearl there, but he succumbs to her. Pink Pearl is now in first place, being followed by Momonas and Black Pirates as we are about to start the second and final lap. And now it's time to start looking at the bottom of the field. Loose Wheel is in 10th place, being the champion of last race. He is in the elimination zone with Fast Q Pins and Arrow Frog, the race's champion before that. So they really need to try hard if they want to get out of the elimination zone. Black Pirates has now taken second place, trying to pressure Pink Pearl, and Sparky is now in third place, but he was overcome by Gold Piston, and now he takes it back again. Pink Pearl has secured her spot in Q2 at least, with Fast Q Pins, Arrow Frog, and Loose Wheel trailing behind. They only have a couple more seconds to get out of the zone, and it won't happen. Fast Q Pins will start in 10th on the starting grid, Arrow Frog in 11th, and Loose Wheel in 12th. Two of the champions of the 3 races so far in this series are in the bottom 2 spots of this race. What happened in this race for these 2 marbles? And now for Q2. And we're off. And once again, it is Momonas in the lead, being followed by Peppers and Sea Turtles this time. And Sea Turtles goes through the inside. Sea Turtles is now in first place, being followed by Gold Piston and Peppers. Black Pirates is in 4th, facing some pressure from Pink Pearl, who has not had a very good season so far. She sits in 5th in the overall standings. She's just trying to make that higher. Sea Turtles having a good lead so far, not having a good season either. As we start the final lap, Gold Piston has now taken first place over Sea Turtles. Through the drag reduction zone they go, with Sparky, Night Rivers, and Big Dogs in the elimination zone. Big Dogs being champion of race 1 of this series, with Night Rivers being in second multiple times. Sparky is defending off these 2 big names and trying to get out of the elimination zone, but Pink Pearl is ahead of him. It's going to be hard to be able to pass her, with Gold Piston coming around these final couple of corners, and he will definitely be advancing to the next round. But the marbles that will be eliminated are Sparky, Big Dogs, and Night Rivers. Big Dogs getting 1 more place over Night Rivers, but he is still eliminated in this qualifying. And now for Q3, 6 marbles, 4 laps, 1 champion. And they're off up the booster for the first time, and it is Black Pirates in the lead, but he is overcome by Sea Turtles, who is now extending his lead, with Pink Pearl in 3rd place. Black Pirates giving some pressures to Sea Turtles, a good move by Sea Turtles there, now taking the lead even farther, with Pink Pearl showing some pressure to Black Pirates. All these marbles are really fighting for position at this point. If you make one wrong move, the other marbles will capitalize on it, like that one right there. Gold Piston is now in 3rd and 2nd place, hitting Black Pirates over the chicane up the booster for the 2nd lap. And Black Pirates is now back in 2nd place. Gold Piston has fallen back down to 4th. And Black Pirates has taken 1st place from Sea Turtles, who has fallen down to 3rd place, being surpassed by Pink Pearl, and now is giving some pressure back to her as she is trying to take 1st place. And it is a 3 marble switch. Sea Turtles is now back in 1st place, with Pink Pearl in 2nd, and Gold Piston has now taken 3rd place. Black Pirates has fallen down to 4th, with Momonas and Peppers way back in the pack as we go up the booster for the 3rd lap. Gold Piston has now taken 1st place, being followed by Sea Turtles and Black Pirates, with Pink Pearl in 4th place. Gold Piston has created a huge lead in this lap. Is this a change of strategy from Gold Piston? We'll have to wait and see in the actual race, but it is Sea Turtles defending himself from Black Pirates and Pink Pearl, who has just passed Black Pirates there, now pressuring for 2nd place. And she takes it there. Now coming into the final lap, Gold Piston is in 1st place, being followed by Pink Pearl and Sea Turtles, but now it is Black Pirates in 3rd place. Pink Pearl has to catch up to Gold Piston by the end of the lap if she wants to be able to hold pole position, but it's going to be hard to do it as Gold Piston is so far ahead, with Sea Turtles in 3rd place, being pressured by Black Pirates, who wants to be in the top 3. Gold Piston coming around the final corner, and it's Pink Pearl coming in at the last second. It is very close, but it's Gold Piston with the lead, with Pink Pearl in 2nd. Sea Turtles is in 3rd. Pink Pearl only 0.012 seconds behind Gold Piston. That is a close finish. Black Pirates getting 4th place. Momonas is in 5th, with Peppers in 6th place. What a crazy finish. It was a sprint to the line. Pink Pearl almost stole it. Let's look at this replay here, and it is Gold Piston, but it was very close. Pink Pearl was actually able to pass Gold Piston after the line, but that's not what counts. It has to be before the line if you want it to count in the overall standings. Let's take a look at some of these replays. Most of the big names in this season were eliminated in Q1 and Q2, a surprising finish for a lot of these marbles, with some of the big names from last season like Pink Pearl and Sea Turtles getting all the way to Q3. Pink Pearl almost taking the win, which she has not had a very good season so far, so that is very surprising. Has she changed her strategy in this race? Fast Cupin's getting eliminated yet again in Q1. He's having a very difficult time communicating with his crew chief and pit crew. Here is the finish of Q1. Black Pirates coming in at second, with Sparky in third place. You can kind of see some of the strategies or misfortunes of some of this marbles, as with Fast Cupins and Arrow Frog, as well as Loose Wheel. They did not have a good first race in this qualifying. As we go on to Q3, Black Pirates coming in at the lead at the beginning, but was immediately surpassed by Sea Turtles. Mamonas and Peppers never really got out of the bottom 3 marbles for the entirety of Q3, having a lot of trouble even just keeping up with the top 3 marbles, actually lagging behind in the second half of the race. Our congrats today go to Gold Piston, who sits in the coveted pole position for the race on Sunday. Pink Pearl close behind in second, with Sea Turtles in third place. Here's the point in the race where Gold Piston takes second and first through that first corner. Definitely a great move, as Sea Turtles had just gone up on the side of the chicane. Here's Pink Pearl and Black Pirates coming after Sea Turtles. Pink Pearl did take second place from Sea Turtles and almost took first place from Gold Piston, but she was so far ahead it was hard to be able to do it in the time that she had. She gave it her all right at the end of the race, wasn't able to do it. Maybe next time, Pink Pearl, we're all waiting. Race 4 here in Moza will definitely be a race of the seasons. Who will prevail on top? The Season 1 big names, Sea Turtles and Pink Pearl, or the Season 2 big names, Arrow Frog and Night Rivers? Here are the full results. Gold Piston in first place, Pink Pearl in second, Sea Turtles third, Black Pirates is in fourth, with Mamonas.
This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN offers safe web browsing and allows you to view geo-restricted content with the click of a button. Use the link in the description below to get the first 3 months free on a 12-month subscription.
As we enter the midway point of this season, the top marbles are setting themselves apart from the rest of the pack. I'm Jeremiah, and I'll be your host today here at the Monza Grand Prix. Gold Piston sits on pole position after a sprint to the line in the qualifying. Pink Pearl only losing out by 12 thousandths of a second. Can she make it up in this race? We'll have to wait and find out. Some of the marbles that have been doing well in this season were eliminated early on in the qualifying, being put in the back of the pack for the starting grid. Some of those marbles are including Night Rivers and Arrow Frog, as well as Big Dogs and Loose Wheel. Some of the winners of the last couple races, they have not had a good qualifying for the start of this race. Gold Piston sits in 6th in the overall standings, being 16 points behind Arrow Frog, who is all the way down in 11th. And all the other marbles that have a chance of taking the overall lead are in the bottom of the field as well, the closest marble being Pink Pearl in 5th in the overall standings, starting in 2nd on the starting grid. Here you can see the full qualifying results. Sea Turtle sits in 3rd place with Black Pirates in 4th, another great finish for Black Pirates in the qualifying, his crew chief being the major one to thank. The marbles are set and ready to start rolling in race 4 here in Monza, all striving to be champion, but only one will get that title. Here are the standings as of now. Arrow Frog sits in first, being followed by Big Dogs, Night Rivers, Loose Wheel, and Pink Pearl, who will round off your top 5. And now, for race 4 of the Marble Circuits 2022. The lights are on, the marbles are ready, and we're off for the start of the Monza Grand Prix. Gold Piston in the lead, but hits the divider line of the drag reduction zone, falling down a lot of places, bringing Peppers to first place. And now Pink Pearl has taken the lead. As we go through this hairpin, Gold Piston is in 2nd, being followed by Black Pirates as we start the first lap. Pink Pearl has gotten 2 podiums so far this season and is still striving for a win. She got 5 podiums in Season 1, and 4 of those were race wins, so she has some catching up to do if she wants to do better than last season as we start the second lap. The drag reduction zone has now been activated, allowing some marbles to pass other marbles if needed. Pink Pearl being pressured by Gold Piston in this lap, and a bump from Gold Piston from behind, but nothing yet. He is drafting Pink Pearl at this point, and Pink Pearl has some momentum there. Sparky has now taken 3rd place from Black Pirates, as well as Big Dogs, who is now in 4th place as we go down this back straight, and he is pressuring Sparky and does take it, as well as Loose Wheel, who is now in 6th place. Pink Pearl is still extending her lead from the rest of the field at this point. The last couple races, she has had the greatest number of gains from starting position. Both in race 2 and race 3, she gained 8 positions from where she started. But Gold Piston is a different story, not gaining or losing any places in the last 2 races, ending up in 6th in both races. And Gold Piston takes the drag reduction zone, and Big Dogs has now taken 2nd place as they go up the booster, and Gold Piston now takes it back. Pink Pearl is way up in the lead. She has no trouble with any of the other marbles behind her at this point. It's still possible for her to take the overall championship as she did last season, as Big Dogs takes 2nd place from Gold Piston there. The overall points leader, Aerofrog, is down in last place. He actually lost a place from his overall starting position. He is having a terrible race. Big Dogs in 2nd place is doing a good job right now, starting in 8th place in the starting grid, having a good comeback at this point. Not so much for Night Rivers, who has only made it 1 spot, and of course for Aerofrog, who is down in 12th. Loose Wheel is up there in 4th place. He was in the bottom of the standings as well, and he's doing good at this point. Gold Piston coming up behind Big Dogs at this point, but hard hit on the corner, and he loses some momentum as they go up the booster, and he's trying to catch back up to Big Dogs there, but Big Dogs is holding him off. Pink Pearl is nowhere to be seen, way up in the front. She's doing a tremendous job in this race so far. She really wants a win here in race 4. Black Pirates is down in 7th place. He is having some trouble in this race, but he does pass Loose Wheel there, and now he's up in 4th place. The time tower had just not updated quite yet as we start lap 7. Not much action up at the front. Pink Pearl still in 1st place, pretty far ahead of Big Dogs. She's using the thoughts of victory from last season as a motivation to keep on going and keep focused. With Big Dogs coming in at 2nd, wanting to be the 2nd marble to ever be crowned champion of the marble circuits. With Black Pirates in 3rd place, trying to make a comeback in the standings. He's in 7th right now. Can he make that even better in this race? Gold Piston is falling down the order. Peppers is now pressuring him as they go through these turns here, but nothing's happening. This track seems to cater well to marbles who want to get out in the front and stay in the front for the majority of the race. As a Pink Pearl at this point, we are in the 8th lap, halfway through the race, and no one has challenged Pink Pearl outside of the 1st lap. Big Dogs is trying to catch up to Pink Pearl and at least challenge her for the lead, but it's going to be very hard to do it as Pink Pearl is very far ahead. Black Pirates facing some pressure from Gold Piston there, but Gold Piston falls back and loses out to Peppers, who is now in 4th place. Aerofrog has gotten out of last place, putting Fast 2 Pins in that spot, who seems to be there quite often in this series, which is not a very good place to be. Pink Pearl is a whole 5.5 seconds almost ahead of Big Dogs, who is in 2nd place. That is a commanding lead. Gold Piston has now taken 3rd place and now is trying to catch up to Big Dogs at this point as they go through these hairpins. Big Dog is still defending himself. We can see Pink Pearl passing the line way before any of the other marbles even get there. They still have a couple of turns to go by the time that she has already passed the line, and she has already gone up the booster. She is not even in the shot. As the rest of the marbles go through the booster, great move by Gold Piston there, going past Loose Wheel, taking back 3rd place, now setting his sights on Big Dogs. As you can see, Pink Pearl is 3 turns ahead from the rest of the field. Every lap, it's getting harder and harder for the rest of the marbles to catch up if they want to be able to dethrone her. They only have 5 more laps to do so. As they go down the back straight, Big Dogs takes the drag reduction zone as well as Loose Wheel, but Loose Wheel is able to come out and take the lead from Gold Piston as Big Dogs has fallen down to 4th place, being followed by Black Pirates. As you can see, Arrow Frog and Fastcue Pins crossing that upper section of the track. As these rest of these marbles go through the bottom, they are very far behind, especially from Pink Pearl. Arrow Frog is definitely not winning this race. Loose Wheel has cut about a second off of Pink Pearl, now 4.5 seconds behind Pink Pearl. You can see them crossing each other right there. They can see each other, but they're so close yet so far. All the top 3 or 4 marbles are spaced pretty far apart. It's going to be hard for them to catch up to each other, and they only have a couple more laps to do so before Pink Pearl becomes champion. Loose Wheel has to do all he can to try to catch up to her at this point, but Pink Pearl is already coming up the booster as he is going down through the drag reduction zone. Gold Piston making some ground on Loose Wheel at this point, and he is neck and neck with Loose Wheel, but Loose Wheel is trying to hold him off, and he does right there. Gold Piston loses some momentum through these hairpins, and he is put back in his place with Loose Wheel trying to do everything he can to conserve energy. Black Pirates down in 4th. He is having a hard time in this race, being so spaced out from the rest of the marbles. Gold Piston takes the drag reduction zone there, and Black Pirates is able to catch up. He is on Gold Piston's tail, but Gold Piston is able to stay ahead. Big Dogs is down in 5th place, being followed by Night Rivers, who is up in 6th place, and Arrow Frog is up in 9th. He has gained a couple spots. Will he be able to catch up by the end of the race? Probably not. Will Night Rivers? Probably not. Loose Wheel catching up to Pink Pearl. Pink Pearl's lead has vanished, and the Loose Wheel is catching up to her. We only have 2 more laps to go. Pink Pearl just needs to stay in the lead for the final couple of laps. She's done so good in this race. Don't screw up now. Gold Piston is also catching up to Loose Wheel. He's trying to come and take back first place that he started in. Pink Pearl about to cross the line to start the final lap. Pink Pearl is in first place, being followed by Loose Wheel, Gold Piston, Black Pirates, and Big Dog, who will round off your top 5 as we go up the booster. Gold Piston has taken 2nd place. Now he's setting his sights on Pink Pearl in the last lap. He's coming down to the wire. They are neck and neck. Pink Pearl is under a lot of stress. She only has half a lap to go, and she will be the champion of this race. And Gold Piston also wanting to take it, being the pole sitter of this race. He's trying to pass Pink Pearl as we go through the final corner, and it's going to be Pink Pearl who will be your champion of the Monza Grand Prix. With Gold Piston in 2nd, Loose Wheel is in 3rd place. Black Pirates gets 4th. Big Dogs comes in at 5th. A great race for Pink Pearl, dominating every lap, coming down to the wire in the final lap, but she was able to come out with a victory over Gold Piston.
We dominated the race in every lap. Fantastic.
Oh my goodness, what a wonderful weekend. Everything worked out for us in this GP. Thank you all.
Pink Pearl is definitely relieved after a nail biter of a last lap. She's definitely celebrating now. Let's take a look at some of the best moments from this race. As you can see at the start of the race, Momona stalled, losing him a couple places right at the beginning of a race. Not the way you want to start this race. Peppers, one of the only other marbles besides Pink Pearl to hold the lead in this race, as well as Gold Piston briefly right there, but Pink Pearl was in the lead from then on out. Good move by Gold Piston there, overtaking Big Dogs as well as Loose Wheel through that straight. Also a good move. Pink Pearl though, way up there in the front for the entirety of the race, all the way up until the last lap, where she either made a mistake or the marbles finally caught up. Big Dogs repassing Gold Piston for 2nd place. Gold Piston and Big Dogs were definitely fighting for a lot of this race. Black Pirates also having a decent showing today, being up in 3rd place for some of the race, as well as 4th and 5th place. Fighting with Gold Piston and Big Dogs, as well as Loose Wheel, as we see right here. Loose Wheel putting some pressure on Black Pirates and eventually passing him. See Fast Q Pins way down there, way behind, going through the drag reduction zone right as all these other marbles are way up in the track. Aero Frog having a terrible race today, being in last or near last for the most of the race. He did finally make it a couple spots, but nothing major. This will definitely shake up the overall standings. Black Pirates clearly heading in the drag reduction zone there, allowing some other marbles to pass him. It's a very hard thing for some of these marbles to stay out of the drag reduction zone. And now it's time to look at the full race results. Pink Pearl in the lead, Gold Piston is in 2nd, with Loose Wheel in 3rd place. Peppers is getting the bonus point for the fastest lap. Big Dogs being 10 seconds behind Pink Pearl, with Black Pirates only 4 seconds. That's a very large gap in between those two marbles. Definitely an exciting race for these fans, who are definitely all glad to have came today. Pink Pearl has now gained 1st place in the overall standings, with Big Dogs in 2nd, Loose Wheel is in 3rd place. Aero Frog has fallen down all the way to 5th place, with Night Rivers in 6th, and Pink Pearl has taken the overall lead once again. If you haven't already, be sure to check out the Fubeca store, which has apparel for all your favorite teams for the Marble Circuits 2022. We are now halfway through the Marble Circuits 2022. Only 4 more races to go. Who will be able to take the overall victory? Pink Pearl is in the lead at this point. Will Aero Frog be able to come and take the overall lead back from her? We'll have to wait and see. Congratulations to Pink Pearl for getting 1st place, Gold Piston in 2nd, and Loose Wheel in 3rd place. Congratulations especially to Pink Pearl, who dominated this race with style.
This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN offers safe web browsing and allows you to view geo-restricted content with the click of a button. Use the link in the description below to get the first 3 months free on a 12-month subscription.
Welcome back, race fans, to the Marble Circuits 2022. I am Jeremiah, here to welcome you to the qualifying for the Catalonia Grand Prix. In this race, we will be having 3 qualifying sessions to determine who will start where on the starting grid for race 5 of the Marble Circuits 2022 here at the Catalonia Grand Prix in Spain. We have a tremendous track for you guys today, a very unique track for this season, having a lot of S-turns as well as a hairpin, and the sharpest U-turn in the history of Marble Circuits right after the booster coming up right there. It'll be the sharpest U-turn hairpin that anyone has ever seen in this season. It'll definitely be a stratification area for a lot of these marbles who have not done a hairpin this sharp before. Also, after that hairpin, it is a very slow and meandering track, which is not focused on speed, more on stamina and strategy for these marbles to just be able to hold out against each other in all of these turns. Definitely one of the most high-dense turn tracks in any of the seasons so far. Here are the full standings, with Pink Pearl in 1st place with the 60 points. Big Dogs is in 2nd with Loose Wheel in 3rd place. Pink Pearl taking a commanding win last race. She definitely has a win to defend in this qualifying, but she is doing a terrible job right now as we start Q1. They go through the hairpin for the first time, and she is down in 2nd place. Night Rivers is in 1st place, being followed by Loose Wheel and Sparky as they go through this track for the first lap of 2, and Night Rivers is still defending himself there. Loose Wheel and Sparky are battling for 2nd place as they go through this kind of a heart-shaped part of this track as they go and start the 2nd lap of 2. DRS has been deactivated for the first lap of the qualifying as well as for the race as they go through this hairpin yet again. Aero Frog is down in 4th place as he is being pressured by Fast Q Pins through these corners, trying to catch back up to Loose Wheel. He had a terrible race last race. He ended up getting a disappointing 10th place, which is pretty unusual for him. And because of that, he lost his overall lead in the championship standings, and he wants to take it back from Pink Pearl, who is in last place, and she will be eliminated in this qualifying, ending up in 10th place, with Peppers coming in at 11th and Sea Turtles all the way down in 12th place. What a disappointment for Pink Pearl, taking the overall lead in last race, now being eliminated in Q1 of race 5 of the Marble Circus 2022. And now for Q2, here we go, and it is Momonas in the lead, being followed by Aerofrog, who takes the lead through that hairpin there. This is a definite crazy hairpin that all these marbles are going to have to adjust to if they want to be able to do well in this race. Black Pirates is now in second place, withstanding the first qualifying, and he takes first place. And Aerofrog now takes it back. They are fighting for the pole position, as this is a mad dash, only 2 laps as we start the second lap here. Aerofrog takes the lead by storm as they go through that long back straight, up the booster, and up to this hairpin now. They all do good, and Momonas uses the hairpin to his advantage and takes first place from Black Pirates and Aerofrog, who are down in second and third at this point. Gold Piston is defending himself from Big Dogs as they go through these meandering turns. The bottom 3 marbles to be watching right now as we come up to the end of this lap are Loose Wheel, Night Rivers, and Fast Q Pins, who are looking like they are going to be eliminated in Q2. Loose Wheel being champion of one of the races, as well as Night Rivers having a great season, also being eliminated. These 2 marbles are going to have a hard time catching up as well. Loose Wheel did have an amazing comeback in last race. Will he be able to do it again in this race? We'll have to wait and see. But now it is time for Q3, and we're off up the booster, and it is Sparky in lead, being followed by Momonas and Big Dogs. Black Pirates is in 4th place with Gold Piston in 6th. Aerofrog has now trying to take 5th place from Gold Piston, but is having some hard time. Big Dog is now trying to catch up to Sparky as they go through these turns and takes first place. As we start the second lap out of 4 for this qualifying, there is 4 laps in the Q3 for these marbles to have a little bit more time to fight over the pole position. Momonas takes first place there. Now Sparky is in second, being followed by Big Dogs, with Aerofrog still in the back of the pack. Black Pirates is in 4th. Will he be able to sit on the top 2 spots in the qualifying in this season? We'll have to wait and see. He made it all the way to Q3 in race 3 and in race 4 after having terrible qualifyings before that, but he hasn't been able to stay up in the top 3 very often. The DRS is still deactivated for Q4, possibly to help these marbles not be at any disadvantage in such a short race. As we enter the 3rd lap, Big Dogs is still pressuring Sparky with Momonas in the lead. Momonas wants his first pole sitter position in this season, but Sparky takes it back. Now Sparky is in the lead when Momonas is trying to catch back up, but is having a hard time doing so. Aerofrog has not left last place since the start of the qualifying as we start the final lap. Momonas is in 1st place, Sparky is in 2nd. Big Dogs now takes 2nd place from Sparky through the booster as we go through these hairpins, and Aerofrog is still way behind. Black Pirates is trying to take 3rd place from Sparky. At this point, he is drafting Sparky, but Sparky is able to gain some more momentum as we go through these couple more turns. Only a couple more turns to go, and Momonas will have his first pole sitter position in this season, and he's looking like it's gonna happen. Momonas is your champion of this qualifying with Sparky in 2nd. Big Dogs is in 3rd place with Black Pirates coming in at 4th. Gold Piston in 5th, and Aerofrog ends up in 6th. Halfway up the standings in this starting grid, but it's not going to be good enough. Last race's pole sitter Gold Piston sits in 5th place on the starting grid for this race. Will he be able to come and take the win that he wanted last race that Pink Pearl stole? We'll have to wait and find out as we look at these replays here. They go up the booster for the first qualifying, and this hairpin is definitely going to be a point of interest for the next race here in Catalonia. It's definitely going to be a hard turn for a lot of these marbles who have never went through this sharp of a turn before. Really has to slow down your speed if you don't want to really ram into the wall in that hairpin, which is something that these marbles are going to have to practice, especially right after the booster. All you want to do is just go as fast as you possibly can, but you have to slow down if you want to have a controlled and good turn through that hairpin. Let's see how they do in this hairpin. You see there, Momonas getting pushed up onto the edge of the wall, losing a couple spots. He was in first place, but Aerofrog was able to take it from him. That's one of the things that's going to be happening in this race. All these marbles going up on the side of the wall in this hairpin is definitely going to be something that these marbles are going to have a hard time with and going to have to adjust to if they want to be successful in the Catalonia Grand Prix. You can see here, Loose Wheel and Night Rivers being eliminated in Q2. Definitely a disappointment for them. Night Rivers is having a hard time with the last two qualifyings. He's going to have to do better if he wants to be able to take the overall win and the overall championship standings away from Pink Pearl. He's been doing a good job this season, but lately he's having a hard time. As we come to Q3, Aerofrog was in the back of the pack for the entirety of this race, not even getting to 5th place past Gold Piston, having a hard time even catching up. He's going to have a hard time. Oh, he actually did catch up there for briefly, but he did end up getting in 6th place. He's going to have a hard time actually catching up in the actual race. He's starting halfway up the starting grid. Maybe he'll be able to catch up. We'll have to wait and see. But Momonas will be sitting on pole position, being followed by Sparky and Big Dogs, who it looks like Sparky took 2nd place right before the line in front of Big Dogs. Good move there. And now it's time for the full standings. Momonas is on pole position with Sparky in 2nd. Big Dogs is in 3rd place. Black Pirates sits in 4th. Gold Piston rounds off your top 5. Big Dog, race 1 champion. Will he be able to take the win this race? We'll have to wait and see. Sparky.
This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN offers safe web browsing and allows you to view geo-restricted content with the click of a button. Use the link in the description below to get the first 3 months free on a 12-month subscription.
Welcome back, race fans, to Marble Circuits 2022. I'm Jeremiah, here to welcome you to the Catalonia Grand Prix. In the qualifying, we saw what type of chaos the tight hairpin in this track can cause, a new feature of this series these marbles are definitely going to have to adjust to in this race. Just a friendly reminder that this video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Their service allows you to watch movies and videos that are normally not accessible in your country with the click of a button. Link in the description. Momonas sits on pole position, being followed by Sparky and Big Dogs. How will these marbles be able to do in this race? Big Dogs is the only marble out of these 3 that have ever won a race, sitting in 3rd place, with Black Pirates in 4th place. He's doing well and having a comeback in this season. Gold Piston is in 5th, our pole sitter from last race. We'll have to see how he does in this race as well. Some of the big names in the season so far, such as Aerofrog, Loose Wheel, Night Rivers, are all sitting right next to each other right in the middle of the starting grid. Pink Pearl is having a hard time as well, being near the back of the field to see if she's going to be able to have a comeback, being the champion of last race. Here are some stats about our pole sitter Momonas as we look at the full standings. He sits in 8th place in the standings. He has never won a race in the history of Marble Circuits. The highest he's placed in this season is 4th, with the lowest being 12th in last race. He finished last place, which is definitely a hard place to finish. And he's trying to make the most of this race sitting in pole position after having a good qualifying. We'll have to see if he is up to the pressure today here in Catalonia. The marbles are ready, and I think it's about time to start racing. And now, for race 5 of the Marble Circuits 2022 here in Catalonia. The lights are on, and we're off with Sparky taking the lead right at the beginning of the race, as well as Big Dogs. And Momonas takes the drag reduction zone, but luckily the drag reduction zone is disabled for the first lap. As we take the first look at this hairpin, which we're definitely going to have to keep an eye on for the remainder of this race, Pink Pearl has taken the lead. Sparky is coming in at 2nd. Momonas has fallen down to 3rd. He has to try to catch back up and get back in 1st place right in this first lap already, but he is losing ground as Black Pirates takes 3rd place. Pink Pearl trying to have a 2nd win in a row. Is she going to have a major comeback in the second half of this season? We'll have to see as she takes the drag reduction zone there. She's facing a lot of pressure from these other marbles, as well as Momonas, who takes 1st place there. She is now in 2nd place, and Sparky is in 3rd place. Mamonas is trying to take his first win of this entire series. He has not had a win in Season 1 or Season 2. We'll have to see how he does in this race as well. Arrow Frog is already up in 4th place, just as I was saying that Black Pirates takes 3rd place from him. Mamonas has now gotten the fastest lap, 31.220 time. Let's see if anyone else can get fastest lap. Every little point counts in this race. Black Pirates is facing some pressure from Big Dogs as we go through these meandering corners. Black Pirates also is trying to get his first win of this entire series. He's having a comeback in this race and this series as well. He started in 4th place on the starting grid. We'll have to see if he can catch up and make any more places. And now Big Dogs has taken back the fastest lap with the time of 30.52 or 532. And look at that, Arrow Frog gets stuck in the hairpin, getting rammed by multiple marbles. What a tragedy for Arrow Frog. He has really been a crash magnet in this season. And Black Pirates takes the lead from Mamonas. Black Pirates trying to take his first win, and Mamonas now is trying to take it back there neck and neck, but Black Pirates is still able to hold the lead as we enter the 5th lap. We have 12 laps today, so it's a shorter race in terms of numbers of laps, but it's a longer track. And another ram from behind from Big Dogs to Mamonas through that hairpin. It seems like it's kind of an inevitable part of the hairpin that we're going to have to see in this race. Black Pirates is extending himself here as Mamonas takes 2nd place back from Big Dogs. Mamonas has lost the lead since the start of the race, and he's having a hard time keeping it as he is trying to catch back up to Black Pirates, who is doing a good job at keeping the lead at this point. He does go through the drag rejection zone, but still so does Mamonas and Big Dogs. To go up the booster here through the hairpin, and Big Dogs is trying to catch up to Mamonas. Big Dogs has had one victory of this series, winning race 1 of Season 2. He wants to put another victory under his name. It's going to have to be hard because he has to try to pass Mamonas and Black Pirates at this point. Pink Pearl is slowly coming up the standings, coming up in 6th now. She started way back down farther in the pack. As we go down this back straight here, Big Dogs has taken 1st place up the booster, with Black Pirates now putting some pressure on him. And Mamonas passes Black Pirates. Good move through there. And now Mamonas is putting some pressure on Big Dogs. And Mamonas takes 1st place from Big Dogs there, and Big Dogs takes it right back. They are having a dogfight here for the 1st place. Mamonas, the split between Mamonas and Big Dogs is 0.9 seconds. We'll have to see if Big Dogs can extend that any longer as Mamonas takes the drag reduction zone there. Black Pirates is using that to his advantage and tries to catch back up. And Arrow Frog is now in 2nd place. A great move by Arrow Frog, using the hairpin to his advantage. After this tragedy in the hairpin before, he has learned how to use this correctly. Arrow Frog also wants another win in this season. He won race 2 of this season. We'll have to see how he does as well. The split is now 0.6 seconds behind Big Dog. Can Big Dogs be able to keep the lead for the remainder of the race? We only have 3 more laps to go, and Big Dogs will be champion. Black Pirates and Mamonas, though, are still in the runnings. They want to be able to take this win as well as we go through these meandering corners once again. Black Pirates is definitely thriving under his new leadership and crew chief after having a terrible first couple of races. We're still seeing that Fast 2 Pins is way back down in the bottom of the standings yet again. As we start the 10th lap here, 2 laps to go. Fast 2 Pins is still near the bottom of the pack. He really needs to think about following in Black Pirate's footsteps and rehire a new pit crew so he can be able to do better in these races. Big Dogs has extended the split. Now he's 1.29 seconds, almost 0.3 in front of Arrow Frog, who just got passed by Mamonas there as we go through these corners. Mamonas and Arrow Frog only have 1 more lap after this one to be able to pass Big Dog as the lead is slowly diminishing. Big Dogs is slowly losing ground. Every move count here is a great move by Arrow Frog there. Some chaos through that hairpin. And now the lead from Big Dogs has definitely been vanished. Arrow Frog is now trying to come up on Big Dogs, and he takes almost 1st place, but Big Dogs is able to take it back. as he gains some more momentum here. Just trying to hang on for the rest of this race. As we enter the final lap, Big Dogs is in first place. Mamonas is coming up by storm, and he goes through the drag reduction zone and loses some ground as they go up the booster through the hairpin, and no action there. Mamonas is coming up and drafting Big Dog, doing everything he can, but loses some ground there. Big Dog is trying to take the overall win, second win in a row in this season, but it's going to be hard as we have only a half a lap to go. Can Big Dogs be able to take the win? It's looking like it's going to happen, and Mamonas takes first place at the last second and steals the win. Congratulations to Mamonas, a great move, holding off until the final lap. I can't believe it. Mamonas taking the overall win in this race. What an accomplishment for Mamonas. Big Dog's coming in at second. He is furious after doing so well in this race. Black Pirates coming in at third place. A podium for him.
Impressive performance. Everything worked out for us in our first victory of the season. Congratulations. That was so exciting. I can't believe we got this victory. Thank you, guys.
Mamonas definitely excited in this race. We'll have to see how he did in the replays to see just how he stole the win right at the last second from Big Dogs, who had the lead for quite a while in this race. Some of the big marbles in this race: Mamonas, Black Pirates, Big Dogs, and Sparky, as well as Aerofrog, were the main marbles who were fighting for the win today. As you can see, right at the beginning of the race, Mamonas stalled, allowing a lot of other marbles to pass him right at the beginning of the race, and he had to work his way up through the entirety of the race, and it did pay off, eventually taking the overall win. But that's something that you have to keep in mind, that you don't want to be able to stall right at the beginning of the race. Something that Mamonas has learned his lesson in. Luckily, he was able to take the win. Big Dogs was in the lead for the majority of the race. Something happened in the last lap, a good move by Mamonas, allowing him to pass Big Dogs right at the last second. Big Dogs definitely upset with today's performance. Look at this crash that happened between Pink Pearl and Aerofrog. Aerofrog having some unfortunate crashes today through that hairpin. Black Pirates doing a good job at drafting Mamonas here. Did he come over and take the lead? Yes, he did right there. I believe that's Black Pirates taking the lead from Mamonas. And Black Pirates did do a good job racing today, ending up getting third place. This is his second podium of the season, the first being back in Shanghai. Big Dogs, though, had the lead and the win in his grasp, but he lost it in the last lap, having a hard time dealing with that today. After he wanting to have a second win of the season. No marble has won twice in this season so far. Pink Pearl trying to do that right at the beginning of the race, but wasn't able to do it, and she lost a lot of ground, ending up in 6th place. You can see Mamonas and Big Dogs right here battling for first place. Big Dogs taking it from Mamonas as we go through these meandering turns. This really was a polarizing track. You have such a fast and sharp hairpin right after the booster, and after that it's a very slow and meandering track. Two very different types of racing that these marbles had to be good at both if they wanted to be able to win in this race. Like that one right there, Aerofrog taking the lead out of that hairpin, but I guess he's not as good on the meandering hairpins, which is he's going to have some work on. And here's the final pass by Mamonas, taking the lead right within the last two corners, only like 2 seconds before the finish line. As you can see, Big Dog's trying to take it back at the last second. He almost had it, but didn't quite get it. And now it's time to look at the full results. Mamonas is in first place, Big Dogs is in second, which is not what he wanted to be in, but at least he did get the fastest lap, which gives him another point. Black Pirates is in third place, Aerofrog is in fourth, Loose Wheel in fifth, Pink Pearl is in sixth place, Night Rivers in sixth. You can see all these big names in these series today are up in these top marbles. And now here are the full results. Big Dogs has taken the lead from Pink Pearl with Loose Wheel in third place. Big Dogs has 72 points, Pink Pearl in 68. Loose Wheel has 61. Aerofrog is down with 60 points. And Mamonas is still in 8th place, even though he got first place. He has not made it up any ground in the overall standings. Congratulations to Mamonas for getting first place, Big Dogs in second, and Black Pirates in third place. An amazing race today with a steal of a win from Mamonas from Big Dogs. Big Dog.
This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN offers safe web browsing and allows you to view geo-restricted content with the click of a button. Use the link in the description below to get the first 3 months free on a 12-month subscription.
Hey everyone, welcome to Canada for the 6th qualifying of the season here in Montreal. 8 marbles are still in contention for the overall championship, but as these races go on, that number decreases. Big Dogs has regained his lead in the standings after losing it to Aerofrog in race 2, who kept the lead for quite a while, but then lost it to Pink Pearl in race 4, who then lost it back to Big Dogs, who has slowly been racking up the points, but not in the lead. He has now gained back the lead, and can he keep it for the last 3 races of this season? We'll have to wait and find out. Pink Pearl definitely wants to take it back from him as we take a look at the track here in Montreal. The starting gate for this qualifying has been moved from its standard location to the top of the booster, as well as the drag reduction zone being directly after the booster, being followed by a sharp 90-degree corner. The marbles are going to have to watch out for these 2 challenging features right next to each other. Going to have to see how they react in this race. As we look at the full standings, Big Dog sits in first place, being followed by Pink Pearl and Loose Wheel. Aerofrog has fallen down to 4th. Gold Piston is in 5th. Night Rivers is in 6th place. All these marbles are striving to become champion of this season, and this qualifying is a good place to start. And we're off for Q1, and Sparky takes lead right at the beginning of the race, being followed by Black Pirates and now Peppers, with Gold Piston in 3rd, now 4th place, fighting Black Pirates for the top podium spot. As Peppers now has taken the lead, now Sparky, they're all fighting for the top position at this point. This is a mad dash. Fast Q Pin still in last place. Will he be eliminated in the first qualifying yet again? We'll have to see as we enter the second and final lap of this qualifying. Sparky is still in the lead, being followed by Peppers and Gold Piston. Black Pirates is down in 4th, and Mamonas, Night Rivers, and Fast Q Pins are in the elimination zone. They need to do all they can to get out if they want to be able to make it to the next round. Night Rivers being a big contender in this season, but having some trouble with the qualifying. And Loose Wheel has taken first place from Sparky as we finish the first qualifying of this video. Mamonas, Night Rivers, and Fast Q Pins will be eliminated, and Fast Q Pins is eliminated in the first qualifying yet again. He will be starting in the last spot on the starting grid in race 6 here in Montreal. And now for Q2, the marbles are in the blocks. And away we go. Big Dogs takes the lead, and as well as Sparky, and Peppers is up there as well. Some of the marbles in the back. Loose Wheel is trailing behind very far, as well as for Gold Piston and Pink Pearl, who has a hit from Aerofrog there, slowing her down quite a bit. Sea Turtles is in first place. This is the first time we have seen this in a long time in this entire season. The Sea Turtles fans are definitely happy at this point. He is fighting with Big Dogs for the first place. Sea Turtles is in last in the overall standings, only having 12 points. It is not possible for him to win the overall championship, but can he have at least a small comeback and climb the standings in the second half of this season? We'll have to wait and see as we enter the second lap of this qualifying. Black Pirates is in 3rd place. The marbles that are in the elimination zone are Loose Wheel, Pink Pearl, and Gold Piston. Can Pink Pearl get out of the elimination zone by the end of the lap? It's not looking like it's going to happen. As well as Aerofrog, who will be eliminated with Gold Piston and Pink Pearl. Pink Pearl being the overall leader before Big Dogs took it over last race. Before that, Aerofrog was in the lead for the majority of the first half of the season. We'll have to see how they do in the final race as we start Q3. Loose Wheel takes the lead, but it is still Big Dogs and Sparky who have been fighting this entire qualifying. At this point, Sparky is in the lead right now, and a good move by Sparky there, hitting Big Dogs from behind, losing some momentum, but lost out to Loose Wheel there. And Sparky takes it back again. Sparky is victory hungry. Can Sparky try to take the overall championship in this season? I don't think so. He's in the bottom 4 marbles. Loose Wheel is up in 3rd place in the overall standings, so he has a chance of winning, as well as Big Dogs, who is in the overall lead, with Black Pirates in there as well. Sea Turtles is trailing behind in 6th place. This is going to be definitely one of the better qualifyings for him in this season, but he hasn't had a very good season at this point. He was a top contender last season. What happened in this season that caused such an abrupt change in placing and strategy? This is an interesting group of marbles we have in this qualifying. Sparky, Sea Turtles, and Peppers not mathematically possible to win the overall championship, with Loose Wheel, Big Dogs, and Black Pirates still in contention for the lead, but Sparky is in 1st place at this point. Loose Wheel is in 2nd, with Black Pirates in 4th. These 3 marbles want to dethrone Sparky, as he doesn't really even need the pole position at this point, because he cannot take the overall championship as we start the final lap. Sparky is still in the lead, being followed by Loose Wheel and Black Pirates as we go through this sharp corner. They're trying to just catch up to Sparky and take pole position. Loose Wheel wants another race win under his belt, but it's going to be hard as Sparky is still in the lead, but he gained some ground there, and as well as Black Pirates, but Sparky is still able to keep the pole position as they go through the final turn, and it is Sparky who will be your champion of this qualifying, with Loose Wheel in 2nd. Black Pirates is on 3rd place. Peppers in 4th. Big Dogs finishes in 5th, with Sea Turtles in 6th place. Our overall leader, Big Dog, sits in 5th place. Will he be able to get higher up in this race and take a 2nd win in this season? No marble has won 2 races yet in this season, so we're waiting for that in this next race. Will that happen? We'll have to wait and see as we take a look at these replays here. Sparky was definitely one of the top contenders of these races today. He really knows how to use this track to his advantage, as well as for Peppers and Loose Wheel. Black Pirates was also up in there, doing well in this race, as well as for Sea Turtles, who made it to the final qualifying, but ended up getting last in that final race. But we'll have to see how he does in the actual race on Sunday. Pink Pearl being eliminated in the 2nd qualifying. Mamonas, our last race champion, was eliminated in the 1st qualifying. That must be humiliating for him. See Big Dogs taking an early lead here, facing some pressure from Peppers as they go through these meandering turns. Loose Wheel was way back in the pack, but he was able to get out of the elimination zone within 2 laps and was able to move on to the final qualifying. A good accomplishment for him in today's races. Take a look at the final qualifying. Peppers having a rough start right at the starting gate there, as well as for Black Pirates, as the 4 other marbles got farther up ahead than they did. And a good move by Black Pirates there, using Peppers to his advantage to gain some more momentum. Here is the final lap here. Sparky just holding off for the final couple of turns from Loose Wheel, and was able to take pole position. Black Pirates getting in 3rd place. Will this be the race where he will get his first win of the entire season? We'll have to wait and see on Sunday. Here are the full results, with Sparky in 1st place, Loose Wheel coming in at 2nd, Black Pirates is in 3rd place, Peppers finishes in 4th, Big Dogs is in 5th. Going down to the bottom, it's Fast Coupons, Night Rivers, and Mamonas who are going to have the hardest time catching back up to the rest of the marbles in Sunday.
This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN offers safe web browsing and allows you to view geo-restricted content with the click of a button. Use the link in the description below to get the first 3 months free on a 12-month subscription.
Hello Marble Sports fans, welcome back to the Marble Circuits 2022. I'm Jeremiah, here to welcome you to the Montreal Grand Prix. This is the 6th race of the season, only 2 more races to go after this race, and the marbles are running out of time to collect points and get higher up in the overall standings. Sitting atop of the overall standings is Big Dogs with 72 points, being followed closely by Pink Pearl with 68, and then Loose Wheel with 61 points. Pink Pearl, last season's champion, is trying to come up and take first place from Big Dogs to try to win her second season in a row. Big Dogs does not want that to happen, though. He is just fresh on the top of the standings as of last race, as well as Loose Wheel, who wants to get up on the top as well. Now let's talk about our pole sitter for today's race, which is Sparky, who had a good last qualifying couple days ago, getting a qualifying time of 2 minutes, which was only 0.4 seconds in front of the next marble, which is Loose Wheel, who sits on second place with Black Pirates in third place. Can Black Pirates come and take his first victory of the season in this race? We'll have to wait and see as the race progresses in today's video. Sparky also has not had a podium or a win in this entire season. He has had 1 pole position in this entire season. That's the best accomplishment he has at this point. He sits in 10th on the overall standings with only 13 points, tied with Fast Q Pins down in 11. Sea Turtles is down in 12th place with 12 points. He has definitely had a downfall in this season after finishing in 3rd place overall in last season. So hopefully he'll be able to do better in this race today. And now, for race 6 of the Marble Circus 2022 here in Montreal. The lights are on, and we're off. Loose Wheel taking the lead right at the beginning of the race, being followed by Sparky and Black Pirates, with Big Dogs in 4th place being followed by Peppers as we go up the booster. The drag reduction zone is not disabled for the first lap in this race due to it being directly after the booster. The marbles have no shortage of speed there. We go through these turns here, and Loose Wheel is still has lost the lead there to Big Dogs, who's now in 1st place with Black Pirates in 2nd. Sparky is in 3rd place, has already lost some ground in this first lap. Can he even stay up in the top half of the field? We'll have to wait and see. Gold Piston has gotten the fastest lap at this point with a time of 30.401. We'll have to see if any other marbles can beat that in the rest of the race. Big Dogs is hungry for victory in this race after getting 2nd in the last race, losing out to Mamonas. Can he get another race win under his belt? This will be the 2nd win in a row if he succeeds for this season. First time in the season that a marble has been able to get 2 races in this season. Peppers has now taken 2nd place from Black Pirates as they go up the booster there, but goes through the drag reduction strip, causing him to not be able to pass Big Dogs in that area. Loose Wheel has now taken 3rd place, is putting some pressure on Peppers, and he takes 2nd place briefly, but then Gold Piston now takes 2nd place. They're all right up against each other, drafting each other through these turns. Some very good moves by all these marbles. Black Pirates is falling down the order. Loose Wheel making a move against Peppers there, taking 3rd place, going up the booster, now trying to come up and take 2nd place from Gold Piston there through that sharp corner. A good move by Loose Wheel there. Black Pirates is trying to maintain his ground since the start of the race. He is in 3rd place, same as his starting position. He has gained a couple and lost a couple. Now he's trying to set his sights on Loose Wheel and Big Dogs up in the front. We are in lap 5, already a third of the race done. Only 2/3 left to go as Big Dogs is extending himself from the rest of the field and doing a good job at it. The split is 1.2 seconds from Loose Wheel, who is in 2nd place. Big Dogs wants to extend that lead. Loose Wheel is trying all he can to just come up and make that smaller, but loses out to Black Pirates there, who's gaining on Big Dogs fast as we go through these corners, and Black Pirates takes the lead. Great move by Black Pirates, and now Big Dogs is drafting him through this back straight, and he takes it right back. Great moves by both of these marbles. Big Dogs having a scare there, but he gains back 1st place. Fast Q Pins has now taken the fastest lap, getting 29.166. Let's see if any other marbles can beat it. He is down in 11th place in the overall standings, so every little point counts just to get him up out of this standing that he's in right now, just to try to ease the humiliation of finishing so far down in the standings. Loose Wheel trying to catch up to the top 2 marbles, but is pretty far behind as they go up the booster, trying to do all he can to catch up to the rest of the field, which is Big Dogs and Black Pirates, who Big Dogs has made an incredible lead in front of Black Pirates at this point. The 1.1 seconds ahead of Black Pirates, Black Pirates is trying to catch back up. As we take a look at the middle of the field, Gold Piston all the way down to Fast Q Pins. Some other marbles in there, Arrow Frog, Peppers, Sparky. Sparky is down all the way in 8th. He has had a terrible time in this race so far, being our pole sitter, falling down so far in this race. Pink Pearl is down in 11th. She is in 2nd in the overall standings. She's having a terrible race as well. I have a feeling she's not going to be in 2nd at the end of this race. With Night Rivers down in last place, he has been there for a long time. He is having a terrible race as well. He has had a downfall in the second half of this season. Will he be able to have a comeback in the rest of the season? We'll have to wait and see. It's not looking like it at this point. Black Pirates has taken the lead from Big Dogs as they go through these chicanes, and Sea Turtles is now in 3rd place, taking it from Loose Wheel. Loose Wheel is losing ground, now facing some pressure from Gold Piston. Black Pirates has extended his lead from Big Dogs, a tremendous lead at this point, with Sea Turtles trying to catch up to Big Dogs as well, with Loose Wheel putting some pressure on Sea Turtles. We are in the 10th lap, only 4 laps to go. The split between Black Pirates and Big Dogs is 1.5 seconds, a very large split. Big Dogs is going to have to try to do hard if he wants to try to catch up to Black Pirates, but he's having some trouble there and gets passed by Sea Turtles. Sea Turtles is now trying to catch up to Black Pirates. Black Pirates is doing a tremendous job in the second half of this race. Will he be able to take his first win of the season and just prove that his hiring of a new crew chief has helped him out in this series? Our last race champion, Mamonas, is down in 7th place. He's having a decent race, but he is in the bottom half, now joining the top half as he enters 6th place there, trying to catch up to the rest of the marbles in the top half ever so slightly, as Black Pirates is still in the lead. And here comes Sea Turtles by storm, trying to come up and take over Big Dogs. Big Dogs has a good defense there, but Sea Turtles is still on his tail, trying to catch up, going through the drag reduction zone, but nothing happens there. Neither of them take the drag enhanced side of the drag reduction zone, which slows them down, allowing the other marble to pass. Neither of them did, and Sea Turtles hits the wall there, allowing Loose Wheel to take 3rd place, now trying to catch up and pass Big Dogs as they go through these corners. We're entering the 13th lap, only 2 more laps to go. Black Pirates is nowhere to be seen in this screen. Will he be able to take the overall win? It's looking like it at this point. He is very far ahead from Big Dogs, who is in 2nd place, being followed by Loose Wheel, who is in 3rd. All these marbles are pretty spaced out as they go through this little chicane. Loose Wheel is losing ground on Big Dogs. Black Pirates is just having a joyride at this point as we enter the final lap. Black Pirates is in 1st place. Big Dogs is in 2nd. Loose Wheel is in 3rd place. Sea Turtles is trying to come up and take the final podium spot away from Loose Wheel, but it's looking like it's going to be hard. Loose Wheel does take the drag reduction zone, but so does Sea Turtles, not letting him catch up to Loose Wheel at this point. Black Pirates only has a half a lap to go, and he is very far ahead from Big Dogs, and he will be champion of this race. Only 2 more turns to go. It looks like Sea Turtles has taken 2nd place, but Black Pirates will be your champion of Race 6 of the Marble Circus 2022 and the Montreal Grand Prix. His first victory of the season, his new crew chief really helping him win the overall win in this race. Sea Turtles comes in at 2nd, beating out Big Dogs, who finishes in 3rd place.
You did it! You won your first race of the season. Great job!
Yes, I can't believe it. Thank you for bringing me to victory.
You can hear Black Pirates thanking his crew chief for his success. He's definitely grateful, and he's definitely excited after today's race. Here are the full results. Black Pirates gets the 25 points with Sea Turtles in 2nd. Big Dogs is in 3rd place. Fast Q Pins finishes in 7th, a good finish for him. He also gets the fastest lap, which is also an extra point. He made 5 spots gained in today's race, but ultimate congratulations go to Black Pirates in today's race. Now let's take a look at some of these replays to see just how Black Pirates managed to take the overall win from Loose Wheel, Sparky, and Big Dogs. Sparky fell down very far in this race after starting on pole position. He definitely had a hard race in today's race. which was not expected after the qualifying. It seemed like he had such mastery over this track. Something he just didn't have it today. Loose Wheel, Big Dogs, and Black Pirates, as well as Sea Turtles, were the main marbles who were fighting for the top position in today's race. Big Dogs holding the lead for quite some time, but then he was overtaken by Black Pirates in the second half of the race, who never lost out and was crowned champion. So take a look at some of these good replays here. Black Pirates coming in from 5th place, I think, passing Loose Wheel and Gold Piston. No, it was 4th. And then tries to come up and pass Big Dogs through this turn by storm, and he takes the first place there. Great move by Black Pirates, and I believe that was the moment where Big Dog came and took it right back for a little while, but then Black Pirates came and regained the lead. You can see that sharp corner causing some trouble for some of these marbles, like Pepper's right there having a small incident with Momonos. Pepper's having some trouble, but he seemed to recover. We take a look at Momonos coming and passing multiple marbles here through this back straight, as well as Fast Coupins, who finished in 7th. Good finish for him. He got started in last place in the qualifying, so he gained quite a few spots in today's race. Here we can see Loose Wheel overtaking Black Pirates at that little chicane area. And now it's time to look at the full standings. And look at that. Black Pirates has taken 2nd place in the overall standings. Talk about a comeback. Will Black Pirates be able to take the overall lead in the last 2 races? It is possible. Even if Big Dogs gets 2nd place, if Black Pirates keeps this up, he can win the overall championship. Loose Wheel comes in at 3rd with Arrow Frog in 4th place. Pink Pearl has fallen down all the way to 5th after getting an 11th place finish in today's race. He definitely had a rough race today. Congratulations to Black Pirates for getting 1st place, Sea Turtles in 2nd, and Big Dogs in 3rd place. Definitely an amazing comeback for Black Pirates in today's race, and the future looks bright for the rest of the season. We still have to watch out for Big Dogs, who is in the overall lead. He still wants to take the overall championship.
This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN offers safe web browsing and allows you to view geo-restricted content with the click of a button. Use the link in the description below to get the first 3 months free on a 12-month subscription.
Hello Marble Sports fans, welcome back. We are here in Monaco for yet another qualifying of another race here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. I'm Jeremiah, here to welcome you to the Marble Circuits 2022. As we enter the penultimate stage of this season, the marbles are running out of time to get points to take the overall championship. The marble who stands on top of the standings right now is Big Dogs, who has 87 points, being followed closely by Black Pirates, who has 73, and then Loose Wheel, who also has 73 in 3rd place. All these 3 marbles are really battling for the top position, including Black Pirates, who is having an amazing comeback in the season. But the gate is still open for a lot of the marbles in the standings at this point to be able to take the overall championship. So the pole position in this race is really going to be valuable, as we only have 2 more opportunities to get points in this season. As we take a look at today's track for the first time, this is going to be the first track and probably the last in this season that's going to have a tunnel. It's going to be interesting, as well as a very wide corner that will give the marbles a lot more space to roll around and see how they can pass each other. And now for Q1, the marbles are in the blocks, and away we go. And it is Fast Coupins in the lead, being followed by Sparky and Arrow Frog, who are in 2nd and 3rd. Fast Coupins is trying all he can to not be eliminated in the first qualifying. He has had a terrible qualifying and a terrible season this entire season, so he is trying to make it at all odds to stay in the top at least a top 9 at this point, but Aero Frog is able to overtake him as we enter the second and final lap and enter the booster for the first time. Sea Turtles has taken 3rd place, Loose Wheel is in 5th, and now we need to look at the elimination zone. It is Big Dogs in 10th place with Pink Pearl in 11th, and Night Rivers is down in last place. Black Pirates is down in 10th place. That's not good for him if he wants to gain more points in this season. Pink Pearl just getting out of the elimination zone, and Fast Q Pins is taking the lead at this point. Big Dogs, the overall points leader, is down in 11th place. It's looking like he's going to be eliminated in this qualifying as well. Yes, he does, as well as Black Pirates and Night Rivers. Big Dogs is going to have a hard time catching back up and keeping the lead in this next race. Fast Q Pins has finally not been eliminated in the first qualifying. A good achievement for him. We'll have to see how he lasts in the second qualifying. And we're off, and it is Pink Pearl this time who is in the lead, being followed by Fast Q Pins. Has he had a change of strategy? Possibly, it seems here. He's being followed and now overtaken by Sparky, who is now setting his sights on Pink Pearl. So they go through these corners through the tunnel at this point with some cool blue lighting in there. Just a different atmosphere for these marbles to have to go through in this race. Pink Pearl is defending herself from Sparky. She has had a decent season, and she's just trying to stay up in the lead so she can take the overall championship if she is able to get enough points. And we are in the final lap. The elimination zone has Peppers, Sea Turtles, and Momonas currently in its grasp. These marbles are trying to get out as quickly as possible as we enter the tunnel, and it's not looking like they're going to be able to get out, and Peppers, Sea Turtles, and Momonas will be eliminated in this qualifying as well. They did have some jostling at the last second, but it is Sea Turtles who got the lowest spot in that elimination. Now for Q3 with 4 laps, and we're off. This time it is Loose Wheel, who we have not seen in the top 3 for the entirety of this qualifying so far. Now he's in the lead with Gold Piston in second, and Fast Q Pins has made it all the way to Q3. A great accomplishment for him in this race. Loose Wheel, though, he is up in the top 3 on these overall standings. He's trying to get points as well. He has 73 points. All he has to do is get a couple more places higher than Big Dogs, which it's looking like it's going to happen at this point because Big Dogs was eliminated in the first qualifying, and he'll be able to take the overall championship lead from Big Dogs. Gold Piston is in second with Sparky in 3rd place. Fast Q Pins is down in 4th. Aero Frog is coming up at the back, being chasing Pink Pearl as we enter the 3rd lap. Loose Wheel is just trying to extend himself from Gold Piston as we go up the booster for the 3rd time. They go through this wide corner. It's definitely an interesting corner for some of these marbles. There's a lot of bouncing off the walls as we go through that corner. It's definitely a different change of pace for some of these marbles in this season. Gold Piston is catching up to Loose Wheel as we start the final lap. Loose Wheel is just trying to hold his ground, and Fast Q Pin is trying to hold his ground from Pink Pearl as we go up the booster for the final time through the wide corner. Gold Piston is on Loose Wheel's tail as we go through these couple more corners. Loose Wheel just has to stay in the lead for the remainder of the lap, and he will be the pole sitter of this race. Gold Piston is trying to do all he can there, neck and neck. Gold Piston is drafting him, going through the tunnel, and Loose Wheel will be your champion of the qualifying for the Monaco Grand Prix, and he will be the pole sitter for this race. Gold Piston coming in at second. A good try for Gold Piston, but no avail with Pink Pearl in 3rd place. Fast Q Pins will be starting in 4th, Sparky in 5th, and Aero Frog will be starting in 6th place. If the race here in Monaco finished the same way that it will start because of this starting position, Loose Wheel would definitely gain the lead. Pink Pearl would probably come in second, and Aero Frog would be up there in the top 3 as well. Now let's look at the results, see just how Loose Wheel was able to take the overall podium spot in this qualifying. He was really not in the top couple marbles in the first 2 qualifyings. He was in 5th right there. He wasn't really in the spotlight though, because the marbles you want to watch in these qualifyings are the top few and then the bottom few. So he was kind of more of a mid-runner right up until the last qualifying, and that's where he really shined and came out to take the overall podium. Black Pirates and Big Dogs, the top 2 contenders in this season right now, being eliminated in the first qualifying. Definitely not good for them. They really going to have to try hard to gain spots in the next race if they want to be able to retain the lead. Fast Q Pins having a tremendous showing here in today's qualifying, getting all the way to Q4. He usually gets eliminated in the first qualifying of this series. Maybe he's finally getting his bearings and learning how to work this new qualifying format of this season. Maybe he's just a slow learner. So we take a look at the final qualifying right here. He is in 3rd place at the moment. Loose Wheel, though, held the lead for almost the entire race. Gold Piston almost coming up and taking the lead from him. It was for pole position, but he wasn't able to do it through the tunnel for the final time, and Loose Wheel was able to take the pole position. Gold Piston coming in at 2nd. Pink Pearl, also a contender in this season. She might be able to come up and take the lead from Loose Wheel. She can be aggressive like that. And here are the full results. Loose Wheel coming in at 1st place, Gold Piston in 2nd, Pink Pearl in 3rd, with Fast Q Pins and Sparky rounding off your top 5. Night Rivers and Big Dogs, as well as Black Pirates, coming in the bottom 3. Night Rivers having a terrible qualifying and a terrible downfall. Welcome back, race fans, to the Monaco Grand Prix for the penultimate race of the Marble Circuits 2022. I'm Jeremiah, and I'm excited to be here as the things get tense here on the track. We have Big Dog sitting on top of the standings with 87 points, being followed closely by Black Pirates and Loose Wheel. Big Dogs and Black Pirates are starting pretty far back on the starting grid. Loose Wheel is up on pole position. He's the marble that is most likely to be able to take the overall lead at this point. If he would want to be able to take the lead, he would have to be able to get 1st place, and Big Dogs would have to get 4th for them to be tied. And if Loose Wheel got fastest lap, then Loose Wheel would be taking 1st place by 1 point. We'll have to see if he is able to do it in today's race. Some other marbles in the top half of the starting grid. Gold Piston sits in 6th place on the overall standings. He may have a chance of getting higher up, as well as for Pink Pearl sitting in 3rd. She sits in 5th in the overall standings. As we look at the results from the qualifying a couple days ago, we see Loose Wheel getting 1st place, getting that coveted pole position, which definitely will help him in this race today if he wants to take the overall lead. There's only 2 more races to be able to take the lead before a winner is crowned. So every position in these qualifyings count in these last 2 races. As we take a look at the track today here in Monaco, some of the features are the tunnel as well as the wide corner. The marbles are going to have to figure out how to use these elements to their advantage if they want to succeed in today's race. And now for the penultimate race of the Marble Circuits 2022. The marbles are ready, the lights are on, and boogity boogity boogity. Let's go racing, boys. It is Gold Piston out to the lead right at the beginning of the race, being followed by Loose Wheel, who lost out his pole position right in the first couple of seconds in the race, being followed by Pink Pearl, who is in 3rd, and then Arrow Frog is up there as well. But Gold Piston is trying to extend his lead at this point as we go through the track for the first time in this race. And now Loose Wheel takes 1st place from Gold Piston as we go through these couple of corners, and now about to enter the tunnel. As they go through the tunnel here, and now for the starting of the 2nd lap, Loose Wheel has gained a tremendous lead already in the 2nd lap. Night Rivers has gained the fastest lap with 29 seconds, and he is in 6th place right now, out starting in last. A great start for him, and he is having a comeback at this point. Gold Piston is still trying to come up and catch Loose Wheel, trying to get as many points as possible to be able to try to take the overall championship. And Night Rivers is in 3rd place already in the 3rd lap, almost, not even, now the 3rd lap. He is having an amazing comeback in this race. Will he be able to come and take the overall championship from Big Dogs if he does a tremendous job in the last 2 races of this season? I'm not sure, but it looks like he's going to try. He's now putting some pressure on Gold Piston as they go through these corners. Loose Wheel is still far ahead at this point. Arrow Frog and Pink Pearl are fighting farther back in 4th and 5th place. Black Pirates is up in 8th. He's not having a very good race. He did not have a very good starting position, though. Can he be able to come back up and take some more points and possibly even take the lead? We'll have to wait and see. He's still in 8th at this point. As we take a look at the mid-pack here, Momonas, Arrow Frog, and Pink Pearl battling for the 4th, 5th, and 6th place. Momonas coming out on top. Gold Piston, Night Rivers, and Loose Wheel have spaced out from each other at this point, just trying to stay ahead of the marble behind them. So not much action at this point as we enter the 5th lap here in Monaco. You can see Black Pirates coming up behind Pink Pearl, trying to inch his way up from the back of the pack. And there's Fast Pins behind him. Fast Pins started in 4th place on the starting grid, and now he has fallen all the way down to 8th place. Not a very good race for him. He did have a good qualifying, the first in the entire season, but he's having a hard time in this race, which is not uncommon to see in the Marble Circus 2022. You can see Black Pirates drafting Pink Pearl through the tunnel there and loses out a little bit. Pink Pearl is able to gain back some momentum. Black Pirates is still trying to come up and take it. Loose Wheel has made a tremendous lead for himself. The split is 2.16 seconds. That is an amazing split for the Marble Circus 2022, and some marbles are having some trouble in the DRS there. But Loose Wheel is the one who everybody is watching at this point, having a dominating race at this point. If he wins this race, it will be the first time that a marble has won 2 races in this season, because each race so far has had a different champion. Night Rivers also wants to take his first win of the entire season. He has gotten 2 second places, and then he started not doing so well in the second half of the season, and now he might be having a comeback in today's race. Loose Wheel losing some momentum there, and Night Rivers is trying to catch up, and Gold Piston has lost some ground on Momonas. Momonas is trying to come up and take 3rd place from Gold Piston. Gold Piston does not like what he's seeing through these corners here, and Momonas coming in, and he takes 3rd place from Gold Piston right before the booster, and now through this wide turn. Let's go through the drag reduction zone there. Momonas now trying to set his sights on Night Rivers, who is up in 2nd place, 2.2 seconds behind Loose Wheel. So the split is growing between Loose Wheel and Night Rivers. Either Loose Wheel is doing better or Night Rivers is doing worse at this point. Momonas now succumbs to Gold Piston there. Gold Piston has now taken 3rd place. Momonas now takes it right back. They are fighting for the 3rd place at this point. We are already halfway through this race, and now Night Rivers is being drafted by Gold Piston here. Night Rivers has lost his lead from Gold Piston. Gold Piston is trying to do all he can to take 2nd place at this point, with Loose Wheel just up in the front in the peace and quiet with not a care in the world. And here comes Gold Piston, and he takes 2nd place from Night Rivers. Night Rivers has lost 2nd place. Now Gold Piston is trying to come up and do better than Night Rivers, trying to come up and take 1st place from Loose Wheel, who is very far ahead at this point, already a couple turns ahead of Gold Piston. Night Rivers is trying to come up and take back 2nd place, and now Arrow Frog is up in 4th place, trying to come up and takes 3rd from Night Rivers, but it's going to be hard as Night Rivers is still battling with Gold Piston up in the front, and he takes 2nd place back from Gold Piston there. Gold Piston has fallen down to 3rd yet again. Loose Wheel has had a dominating race in this entire race. He has not been out of the lead for the entirety of the race. The split is 2.1 seconds. Night Rivers and Gold Piston trying to use each other's momentum just to catch up to Loose Wheel. Gold Piston is still battling with Night Rivers for 2nd place as Loose Wheel crosses the line for the 11th and now 12th lap. And Night Rivers is still up in 2nd. Gold Piston in 3rd with Arrow Frog in 4th, and Pink Pearl is in 5th place. She has not really moved very much in this race. She has just kind of been in the middle of the pack. Will she be able to pull out a overall win in the last race? Is she holding back and to win the last race like she did in Season 1? We'll have to wait and see. Momonas has now taken 5th place from Pink Pearl there. As we enter the 13th lap, the penultimate lap of the penultimate race here in the Marble Circus 2022, Loose Wheel is still in the lead. Big Dogs is down in 11th place. He is for sure going to lose the overall lead to probably Loose Wheel at this point. Night Rivers is going to also climb up the standings as well as for Gold Piston and Arrow Frog. Black Pirates is down in 7th. He's definitely going to fall down the standings as well. So this is going to be an interesting turn of events as they enter the final lap. Loose Wheel is still in the lead by a huge margin with Night Rivers in 2nd. Gold Piston is in 3rd. Loose Wheel is already up the booster before the second 2 marbles even get to that corner there. And he's already going up through those corners. You can see at the top of your screen as the 2nd and 3rd marbles are way down, way behind him. Loose Wheel about to enter the tunnel as Night Rivers is about to enter this final corner. Loose Wheel comes around the final corner, and he will be the champion for the 2nd time in the Marble Circus 2022 here at the Monaco Grand Prix. Night Rivers comes in 2nd with Gold Piston in 3rd place. Arrow Frog comes in at 4th. Pink Pearl ends up in 5th place. What an amazing race today. Loose Wheel just having a dominating performance, trying to do all he can to take the overall championship, which he has achieved in today's race.
Amazing. We managed to surprise the opponents with our strategy. Congratulations.
Wow, I can't believe we got this victory this weekend. I'm so excited. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Loose Wheel is definitely excited about his 2nd win of the season and the fact that he is able to take the overall championship from Big Dogs. As we take a look at the full race result, Big Dogs finished down in 10th place. Black Pirates finished in 7th. These other top 2 marbles did not have a very good race today, but Loose Wheel is the one who had the best race. Night Rivers having the fastest lap as well. Let's look at the replays to see how Loose Wheel is just able to keep in the lead for almost the entirety of the race outside of the first 2 laps. Gold Piston was in the lead, and he was battling with Loose Wheel for the first lap or 2, and then Loose Wheel just extended his lead for the entirety of the race after that point. You can see also Pink Pearl trying to use all the chaos right at the beginning of the race to gain spots, but she was not able to do it. She ended up finishing in 5th place. Gold Piston, you can see one of the few moments that he was in the lead in the race, and now Loose Wheel is already in the lead by the end of the first lap. To go through that tunnel there, a very interesting tunnel for today's race. You can see all these marbles. Arrow Frog having a decent race today, but Night Rivers having the fastest lap, which is surprising. You would think that Loose Wheel would have the fastest lap, but maybe the reason he was in the lead for so long is that all the other marbles just were not able to catch up to him once he had already made the lead. You can see here Gold Piston coming up and taking 3rd place from Momonos. Great move by Gold Piston there. We only have one more race to go after this race, and there's only one more chance for these marbles to be able to come over and take the overall championship lead from now Loose Wheel. We'll have to see how the overall standings have been shaken after today's race and see which marbles are still in contention for the overall championship in the last race in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Gold Piston and Night Rivers were the main marbles who are fighting in the top 2 podium spots besides Loose Wheel. And Night Rivers was able to take 2nd place after having a couple bad races. Another 2nd place finish for Night Rivers. He has to have the record for the most 2nd place finishes in this season. So you can see Loose Wheel a good, probably 3 or 4 seconds in front of the other 2 marbles at the finish line. And now it's time to look at the overall standings. Loose Wheel has taken 1st place from Big Dogs, who is 10 points behind Loose Wheel at this point with 88, but Loose Wheel has 98. Arrow Frog is in 3rd place with 82. Black Pirates has 79. Pink Pearl having 78. Night Rivers has gained a couple spots, getting to 6th place with 72 points. It's not possible for him to take the overall win, but he still may be able to climb the standings in the final race at Sao Paulo, Brazil. If you like this video, don't forget to like and subscribe, and comment down below who you think will win the overall championship at the Sao Paulo Grand Prix. Congratulations to Loose Wheel for getting 1st place, Night Rivers in 2nd, Gold Piston in 3rd place. Loose Wheel taking the overall championship. Will he be able to hold it for the last race of the Marble Circus 2022? We'll have to wait and find out.
This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN offers safe web browsing and allows you to view geo-restricted content with the click of a button. Use the link in the description below to get the first 3 months free on a 12-month subscription.
Welcome back, Marble sports fans, to the qualifying for the final race of the Marble Circuits 2022. I'm Jeremiah, and I'm here in Sao Paulo, Brazil for the Interlagos Grand Prix. 5 marbles are in contention for the overall championship. Loose Wheel sits atop of the standings, with Big Dogs coming in close at second, and Arrow Frog sits in third place. And Black Pirates and Pink Pearl are the only other 2 marbles that are mathematically possible to take the overall championship. So these 5 marbles really need to have a good performance in today's qualifying if they want to have a good start in the race here at Sao Paulo, Brazil. And let's take a look at the track for today's race. It is a very long track with multiple overlays, a very winding track. It also has a couple very fast sections for these marbles to really increase their speed in today's qualifying. So Loose Wheel, if he can get second or better in the race in a couple days, then he will be guaranteed the championship for this entire season. So if he can get in the first top 2 or even top 3 spots in the overall qualifying, then he'll be able to have a better chance of winning this championship. So we'll have to watch and see how he does in this qualifying. And now, for Q1 of the last race of the Marble Circus 2022, and we're off, and it is Night Rivers in the lead, being followed by Momonas, who now takes first place as we start the first lap, and it is Arrow Frog, who has now taken first place from Momonas, and now they go up the booster for the first time. It is Arrow Frog, Night Rivers, and Fascu Pins up there in third place. Fascu Pins want to have another good qualifying after having a good qualifying last race, but he did have a terrible race, so the qualifying doesn't really matter. Yes, it does, but only if you're able to use it to your advantage in the actual race. Night Rivers is still in the lead, but he is facing some pressure from Pink Pearl at this point. Also, Peppers is up there with Arrow Frog as well. Peppers is now trying to come and take first place from Night Rivers. Where are these marbles that are in contention for the overall championship? There's Arrow Frog and Pink Pearl in 3rd and 4th. Loose Wheel is down in 9th, and Big Dogs is in 11th. Will Big Dogs be eliminated in this first qualifying? It's looking like it's going to happen, and Loose Wheel has fallen down and into the elimination zone as well. Loose Wheel will be eliminated. Big Dogs barely gets out of the elimination zone. Loose Wheel will start in 11th place. Black Pirates in 10th. Loose Wheel is going to have a very hard time in this race if he wants to hold the championship lead in the final race. Black Pirates also is going to have a hard time if he wants to be able to come up and take the lead as well. We'll have to see how the remaining 2 marbles are going to be able to do in this qualifying in Q2 as we start here. Peppers is in the lead, being followed by Big Dogs and Arrow Frog as we go through these turns and this straight here, almost up to the booster at this point, and it is Sea Turtles and Fascu Pins who are in 2nd and 3rd, but there is a lot of fighting up in the top 3 or 4 marbles that is hard to keep track. Peppers is in the lead now, being followed by Big Dogs, who takes first place there, and Pink Pearl is in 3rd place. Peppers is trying to climb the tables. Even though he can't win, he still would like to get some more points. Big Dogs has a little slip up there, allowing Peppers to get a huge lead. We are in the final lap. Big Dogs and Pink Pearl, as well as Arrow Frog, are all up safely in the top half of the field. It's not looking like they're going to be eliminated in this qualifying. Night Rivers, Momonas, and Gold Piston are the ones that are looking like are going to be eliminated at this point, unless they can do something to get out of the elimination zone. It's not looking like it's going to happen, though. Peppers, Pink Pearl, Big Dog, Fascu Pins, Arrow Frog, and Sea Turtles will be advancing to the next qualifying. Night Rivers, Momonas, and Gold Piston will be eliminated in Q2. Pink Pearl, Big Dogs, and Arrow Frog are the 3 marbles that are still able to take the overall championship that have survived the 2 qualifyings. We'll have to see how they finish in this last qualifying. And we're off for the final qualifying of this season, and this Arrow Frog out to the lead with Pink Pearl and Big Dogs coming in close behind. They all want to get as close as possible to that pole position, but and now it is Fascu Pins in 2nd, but they are overtaken by Big Dogs there. Arrow Frog sits in 3rd place in the overall standings. He really wants to take the overall win, and he's making it as easy as possible for him to do that in this final race. Sea Turtles coming in at 2nd. He sits in 9th place with only 30 points in the overall standings. So it is surprising to see him in this qualifying. He is not necessarily a bad racer, just has had a terrible season in this season. He did get in 3rd place overall last season, so we'll have to see how he does in this qualifying. He has overtaken Arrow Frog there, with Pink Pearl now coming in at 3rd place, trying to take 2nd from Arrow Frog here. Big Dogs is in 4th, being pressured by Peppers, and then there's Fast Q-Pins trailing behind in 6th place. He has made it to another final qualifying, coming in at 6th place, like he did in last qualifying, but he's not doing very well in this Q4 at this point. Sea Turtles has gained a huge lead at this point, with Pink Pearl and Arrow Frog coming up from behind, as well as Big Dogs. Pink Pearl wants to try to come up and take the pole position. Will she be able to take the overall win? And will she win the final race like she did last season? We'll have to wait and see. But at this point, we're in the final lap. She is looking like she's going to finish in 2nd, unless Sea Turtles does some detrimental mistake that will allow her to catch back up. Arrow Frog is in 3rd place. Fast Q-Pins is in 4th. Big Dogs and Peppers are down in 5th and 6th. And Sea Turtles is looking like he's going to be the champion of this qualifying, and he will get the pole position. Pink Pearl will be getting 2nd, Arrow Frog in 3rd. Fast Q-Pins will come in at 4th, Peppers in 5th, and Big Dogs will be sitting in 6th on the starting grid. A very interesting starting grid for this race. Loose Wheel coming in at 11th place in the starting grid, and Pink Pearl, Arrow Frog, and Big Dogs coming up in the top 6. These 3 marbles are going to have the most likely chance of taking the overall championship from Loose Wheel at this point. This track shows a lot of potential for these marbles to really show how good they are at racing, as we saw a lot of overtakes in today's qualifying. Here are the full results for this qualifying. Sea Turtles coming in at 1st, Pink Pearl in 2nd, Arrow Frog in 3rd, Fast Q-Pins in 4th, and Peppers will round off your top 5. Black Pirates and Loose Wheel down in 10th and 11th. They're going to have a very hard time if they want to take this championship. Pink Pearl starting in 2nd. Will she be able to take her 2nd championship win?
This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN offers safe web browsing and allows you to view geo-restricted content with the click of a button. Use the link in the description below to get the first 3 months free on a 12-month subscription.
7 races have all led up to this. 5 marbles are in contention for the overall championship. Loose Wheel sits atop of the standings, but he qualified in 11th, which leaves the door wide open for the championship to be taken. Hi everybody, I'm Jeremiah, and welcome to the Interlagos Grand Prix for the final race of the Marble Circuits 2022. In today's race, we're going to be having the championship decider to see which marble will be able to take the overall championship crown in this season, with the first place in the standings being Loose Wheel, with Big Dogs in 2nd, Arrow Frog is in 3rd place. In order for Big Dogs to take the overall championship, Loose Wheel needs to be finished in 4th place, and Big Dogs has to be in 1st place. If Loose Wheel finishes in 3rd place, Big Dogs also has to have the fastest lap. And then if Arrow Frog wants to take the overall championship, Loose Wheel has to finish in 6th. Also, Black Pirates and Pink Pearl are also mathematically possible to take the overall championship, but then Loose Wheel has to finish in 8th place. As we take a look at the results from the qualifying a few days ago, Sea Turtles getting the pole position. Pink Pearl and Arrow Frog are down there in 2nd and 3rd as well. These 2 marbles want to take the overall championship, as well as Big Dogs and Black Pirates coming in later in the starting gate. And then there's Loose Wheel down in 11th, Sparky ending up in 12th. Guessing from the positions on the starting grid, the most likely marble to take the championship at this point is Arrow Frog, who sits in 3rd place. He's definitely far enough ahead from Loose Wheel to be able to take the overall championship. And now, for the final race of the Marble Circuits 2022. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys. And it is Sea Turtles in the lead, being followed by Pink Pearl, who takes the lead right at the beginning of the race. And it is Peppers in 3rd place, but now it is Night Rivers who has taken 1st place, and he is fighting with Pink Pearl, who has now taken it back. And now the top 3 marbles have separated themselves from the rest of the field as we get going in the first lap of 19 today for the final race of the Marble Circuits 2022. It is Arrow Frog in third place, trying to come up and take over Night Rivers and Pink Pearl. We're up in second and first. Try to get as many points as possible because he can't take the overall championship. Where is Loose Wheel? He is down in 10th. Big Dogs is in 8th. Black Pirates is in 6th. Gold Piston has gotten the fastest lap with a time of 26.188. We'll have to see if anyone else can take it, especially for some of these marbles who can take the overall championship, like Arrow Frog, Black Pirates, and Pink Pearl. Pink Pearl, though, is having a tremendous lead at this point, facing some pressure from Night Rivers, a familiar sight in this season. Night Rivers is very upset that he can't take the overall championship. He at least wants to get up there, possibly even in the top 3. And he has taken first place from Pink Pearl there as we go through these turns. We are already in lap 3, and it is Arrow Frog trying to catch up to Pink Pearl and Night Rivers still. Loose Wheel is still down in 11th place. Arrow Frog takes second place from Pink Pearl there, and now Night Rivers gets the fastest lap with a time of 25.073. We'll see. He is in first place though, so that is not surprising. Arrow Frog is now trying to come up and take it from Night Rivers, but he has a little slowdown there, and then he has a counter draft from Pink Pearl there, now allowing him to come up and catch up to Night Rivers there. He's coming up by storm, and he's drafting Night Rivers. Up the booster they go, still no passes, and now Black Pirates is in third place. An amazing comeback for Black Pirates, and he is coming up, and now he takes first and second place from Arrow Frog and Night Rivers. He is in first place. Can he take a win in this season? He has had a tremendous comeback in this season. Will he be able to come and take the overall victory? We'll have to wait and see, but it is Arrow Frog who is in second place. Black Pirates gets the fastest lap there, not surprising. The top 3 marbles at this point are able to take the overall championship. Then there's Night Rivers, and then Big Dogs, who sits in second in the overall standings. And Loose Wheel is climbing up the tables. He is in 7th. That has kicked out Pink Pearl and Black Pirates from taking over the overall championship, unless he falls back down to 8th place. Arrow Frog and Big Dogs, though, still can't take the overall championship if Loose Wheel finishes in this spot. The split between Black Pirates and Arrow Frog is 2.1 second, and there is rain in the forecast in a couple minutes. That'll definitely be some interesting factors that these marbles will have to play with in a couple minutes in the end of this race. You can see the thunder already starting to come as these marbles are getting ready to embrace the drenching. Arrow Frog still in first place, and Big Dogs is fighting with Pink Pearl for second place. He did have it momentarily, but then Pink Pearl took it right back. And now they're coming up by storm, and they take first place from Arrow Frog, and now Pink Pearl is in the lead. Big Dogs is in third, trying to come up and take second from Arrow Frog, and then it is Gold Piston in 5th place. Black Pirates, though, is still very far ahead off the screen for most of the time. The rain is coming, so he's trying to make it as far ahead as possible before he gets slowed down by the rain. Arrow Frog has a little bump off the wall there, not what he wanted, but at least he doesn't lose any ground. He does lose some ground off of Pink Pearl, but no places. The split between Loose Wheel and Night Rivers is only 2 seconds, which is pretty far for the middle of the pack. Night Rivers is trying to stay ahead of Loose Wheel, who is coming up to 6th place now, and he is climbing up the tables. All these top marbles are very worried at this point, seeing Loose Wheel climbing up the tables. He has already gained a good 5 or 6 places, so we'll have to keep an eye on him. And the rainstorm is coming. It is getting darker outside as we about to get into the rain. Black Pirates is still in the lead by a huge margin, and then Pink Pearl and then Big Dogs. The top 3 marbles are very separated at this point as Big Dogs is going up the booster there, and now Loose Wheel is in 4th place. If Loose Wheel makes it one more place, Big Dogs has to get first place and the fastest lap in order to win the overall championship. Loose Wheel is coming in for the overall championship contention. He is doing a tremendous job at this point. We have 7 laps to go, and then Loose Wheel will be champion if he can get one more place. And the marble that is defending this place is Big Dogs, the marble that needs to be in first with the fastest lap if he wants to be able to beat Loose Wheel, who will be in 3rd place if he takes it over. Black Pirates knows nothing of Loose Wheel coming in at 4th place. He still thinks he is doing a tremendous job, as well as for Pink Pearl, as we go through this starting line for the start of the 13th lap, and it is starting to rain. Loose Wheel has passed Big Dogs. Loose Wheel now can win the overall championship if he finishes in this spot in the overall finish in this race. What will these other marbles do to get him to go down farther in the standings? The split between Black Pirates and Pink Pearl is about a minute and, a second. Loose Wheel coming up over Pink Pearl. Pink Pearl does not like what she's seeing Loose Wheel being in 3rd place. She's definitely in no position to beat him in this circumstance. Looks like the rain has not yet gotten here, but it definitely is getting darker outside, and it's getting a little cooler as well for some of these marbles. Black Pirates is very far ahead from Pink Pearl, and Loose Wheel comes up and takes 2nd place from Pink Pearl there. Loose Wheel has solidified his over championship winning, unless some of all of these other marbles come and take it back like that right there. Pink Pearl takes it right back. Big Dogs needs to get up in 1st place with the fastest lap if he can take the overall championship if Loose Wheel finishes in 3rd place. So he really needs to come and catch up at this point, and now it is starting to rain. Loose Wheel takes 2nd place from Pink Pearl there, and now Black Pirates is getting slowed by the rain. As we go up the booster, Loose Wheel is coming up and trying to pass Black Pirates for 1st place. Black Pirates is trying to hold his ground. Loose Wheel is being very aggressive today, and Black Pirates still has to try to stay and get his first win of the season. If he can take the win, that will be enough for him at this point, because he cannot win the overall championship with Loose Wheel coming in at 2nd place. Big Dogs and Pink Pearl trying to come up and take over Loose Wheel. You can see Black Pirates having some trouble with the water. He is skidding, and Loose Wheel takes 1st place from Black Pirates. An amazing comeback by Loose Wheel. Starting in 11th place, he is now in 1st place, and he has solidified his overall championship win. He needs to just stay in the top 3, and he'll win the overall championship. Big Dogs has taken 2nd place. He does not want that to happen. He's trying all he can to get in 1st place and push Loose Wheel into 3rd place. And it looks like Peppers has hit Mamonas off the track. We'll have to see if he gets any penalties after this. We are in the 2nd to last lap. Loose Wheel is still in 1st place. Looks like Peppers will be getting a punishment of -2 positions, so the position that he will finish will be 2 more down than what he actually finished. And now Loose Wheel is coming and starting the final lap with Big Dogs in 2nd. Black Pirates is in 3rd place. Loose Wheel pretty much has won the championship at this point, unless he has some terrible mistake where he falls down to 4th place. And now we're going to have an overlapping situation. Big Dogs has taken 1st place there, and now Sea Turtles is slowing him down there, as Sea Turtles is in last place besides Mamonas, and he has overlapped Sea Turtles there. But Big Dogs is in 1st place. Loose Wheel is in 2nd. Big Dogs will be your champion, but Loose Wheel will be your overall championship winner of the Marble Circuits 2022. What an amazing accomplishment for Loose Wheel, coming in at 2nd. Big Dogs tried all he can to take the overall championship. If Loose Wheel had finished just 1 or 2 places lower, Big Dogs might have had a chance. But it is Loose Wheel who will be the overall championship decider. Pepper's coming in at 9th, but his punishment will make him have to finish in 11th because of the aggressiveness that he had on the track, pushing Mamonas off the track.
Loose Wheel, you're champion of the Marble Circuit! Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Yeah!
You can hear Loose Wheel and his crew screaming for joy as they have won the overall championship, the 2nd team in history to win the overall championship after Pink Pearl. Here's the overall race result. Big Dogs finishing in 1st place, Loose Wheel coming in at 2nd, Pink Pearl in 3rd, Black Pirates comes in at 4th, and Arrow Frog finished in 5th. All these top marbles that were in contention finished in the top spot. They all tried their hardest, but Loose Wheel ultimately took the overall win. Black Pirates getting the fastest lap. Big Dogs wishing he had the fastest lap, but that didn't happen, as Black Pirates was able to take that. Now let's take a look at the replays, the final replays of the season, to see how Loose Wheel was managed to take a comeback, starting in 11th place, getting all the way to 1st, and then to 2nd after Big Dogs took it from him. Let's take a look at these starting grid, see how these marbles did. There was a lot of jostling in the middle of the pack that switched a lot of the places up in the marbles, and then Loose Wheel ended up starting in last place after this first turn, and he had ways to go to get up in 2nd place, which is an incredible accomplishment for him. You can see Night Rivers coming up and taking 1st place there. He was a big contender in the actual race for a lot of the first half of the race, and then he started falling down as some of the marbles that could take the overall championship started to come up and push him down the order. You can see Night Rivers about to come and overtake Arrow Frog there. No, it is actually Black Pirates. That was a great move by Black Pirates there, taking 2 places, coming up all the way to 1st place. And he held 1st place for a good portion of the race, by a large margin as well. You can also see some marbles jostling around here in this corner, but Loose Wheel is nowhere to be seen. There he is down in, looks like probably 5th place there. And here he comes, taking 2 places there, right in the middle of Arrow Frog and Night Rivers. Amazing move by Loose Wheel. He's definitely become an amazing racer in this season. You can also see him coming over and racing for the line on that lap with Pink Pearl. I'm not sure who made it there, but it looked like Loose Wheel is the one who was able to come out on top after that lap. And here's the point where Loose Wheel come and took 1st place from Black Pirates. An amazing move. Let's take a look at how, wow, Pepper's hitting Momonos off of the track. Definitely aggression on the track. And now for the full championship standings. Congratulations to Loose Wheel for getting 1st place. Big Dogs comes in at 2nd, and Pink Pearl gets 3rd place. What an amazing finish for this season. Loose Wheel coming up only 3 points ahead of Big Dogs. You can see if Loose Wheel had gotten only 1 place lower, they would have been tied. And that's why Big Dogs needed the fastest lap. But Loose Wheel came in 2nd, and he took the overall championship. Definitely an amazing comeback story for Loose Wheel. You can see all the members of the crew chiefs cheering for all these marbles, including Loose Wheel, who took the overall championship. Congratulations to Big Dogs for taking this race win. Loose Wheel coming in at 2nd, Pink Pearl coming in at 3rd place. Everybody wants to be Loose Wheel today, as he has won the overall championship. The Loose Wheel fans are cheering for the championship decider. Big Dogs and Pink Pearl, though, definitely having something to be proud of, getting 2nd and 3rd podium spots. Pink Pearl being a major contender in this season after winning the overall championship last season. She wasn't able to take it this season, but she still had a good run. What an amazing season. 8 amazing races, 8 amazing qualifyings, and 12 amazing marbles, and 1 champion. Our ultimate congratulations goes to Loose Wheel as we enter the final podium ceremony of this season. Congratulations to Team Loose Wheel for winning the Marble Circuits 2022. They are definitely excited for this ultimate win of this season. You can hear the fans cheering, even not of the Loose Wheel fans, but all the fans are cheering for today's victory. A dream come true for Loose Wheel today, winning the overall championship after finishing in dead last in Season 1. A definite comeback for Loose Wheel. Oh, as we congratulate him for the final time here on Marble Circus 2022. Yet one more congratulations to Loose Wheel, winning the overall championship. You can see the tears of joy in his eyes, hugging his comrades at this amazing moment in his life, winning the overall championship of the Marble Circus 22. An ultimate congratulations to him. If you like this video, don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you all so much for watching and supporting the Marble Circuits 2022. And stay tuned for the next installment here on Fubeca's Marble Runs. I'm Jeremiah, signing off. And until next time, this has been Fubeca's Marble Runs. Good day, everyone.
16 countries, only one winner. Get to know who they are. Argentina versus Portugal, Japan versus Colombia, Italy versus Uruguay, Brazil versus India, South Korea versus France, Mexico versus United Kingdom, Russia versus Spain, Germany versus USA. Welcome to the Marble World Cup.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the arena. This is more than a race. This is precision, passion, and competition. From the gym floor to the final applause, every moment counts. Please welcome the athletes of today's Fubeca race. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the opening race. United States versus Germany. A paying crowd of 50,000 fans. A track with 7 funnels and 2 electric elevators. The United States dominates the race. Control, speed, and precision on the track. Round of 16. The knockout stage begins. The United States wins the race. A dominant performance from start to finish. USA advances to the quarterfinals. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Portugal versus Argentina. Welcome to the World Cup. Argentina wins the race. A decisive performance on the track. Argentina advances to the quarterfinals. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. South Korea versus France. France wins the race. A strong and controlled performance on the track. France secures the victory. The next race is about to begin. Brazil versus India. Brazil wins the race. A confident and decisive performance on the track. The next race is about to begin. United Kingdom versus Mexico. Mexico qualifies. Mexico advances to the next round. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Uruguay versus Italy. Italy wins the race, a composed and efficient performance on the track. The next race is about to begin. Spain versus Russia. Russia qualifies. Russia advances to the next round. Colombia versus Japan. Colombia wins the race. Colombia secures the victory. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. United States versus Russia. Two powers, one place in the next round. Russia takes control of the race. Strong execution and complete dominance on the track. Argentina versus Colombia. One race, a place in the semifinals. Argentina comes out on top. A focused and disciplined race from start to finish. Argentina earns a place in the semifinals. Quarterfinal matchup. Two strong teams ready to battle. Mexico versus France. One race, one step closer to the title. takes the win. France moves forward to the semifinals. A crucial matchup, Brazil versus Italy. Everything is on the line. A place in the next round is at stake.
Attention, ladies and gentlemen. For everyone's safety, keep aisles and exits clear and follow staff instructions. Thank you for your cooperation. Enjoy the event.
Brazil comes out victorious. Brazil moves on in the competition. Semifinals are underway. The pressure is at its peak. France versus Russia. One race, a place in the final. France prevails in the semifinal, a composed and tactical race under intense pressure. France books a spot in the final. Semifinal matchup. Two giants of the tournament. Argentina versus Brazil. One race, a place in the final. Brazil wins the semifinal. A powerful performance when it mattered most. Brazil advances to the final. Third place match. Pride and honor are on the line. Argentina versus Russia. One final race to close the podium. Russia claims third place, a determined finish in the final race of the podium. Russia secures the bronze position. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment has arrived. The grand final of the World Cup. Brazil versus France. One last race. One champion. Brazil is crowned champion. An unforgettable run from start to finish. Brazil lifts the trophy and makes history. Ladies and gentlemen, the World Cup has come to an end. After intense races and unforgettable moments, the final podium is set. In first place, Brazil. In second place, France. In third place, Russia. Thank you for being part of this unforgettable World Cup. Your passion and energy made this event truly special. On behalf of everyone involved, thank you and see you next time. This is Fubeca Race.
Get ready for an aquatic Fubeca race. 16 nations diving into pure chaos. A pin start launch where one hit can change everything right from the drop. 2 opening funnels locking the pack into a battle for early control. An electric lift throwing the racers into a whole new stage of the track. Wide funnels blasting them straight into the aquatic plunge with no mercy. A deep submerged stretch cooling the field as the chase intensifies. Another electric lift hauling the competitors back from the depths. Sector 2 brings suspended rails. Pure tension, pure resistance. A spiraling rail into the final 4-funnel showdown. This is where legends break through. Strap in, this aquatic battle is about to take your breath away. Board view, 16 national marbles lined up for a knockout classic. On the left side, Argentina versus Italy and India versus Indonesia, Mexico versus Canada, and South Korea versus the United States. On the opposite side, Brazil versus Bosnia, Netherlands versus Spain, Portugal versus Russia, and Germany versus Japan. First matchup, the United States versus South Korea. Start activated, gates drop and the marbles burst into action. First funnel, United States and South Korea neck and neck. The United States drops cleanly into funnel 2. The darker US marble pushes ahead. South Korea follows with the white marble and red detail. The United States reaches the first electric lift and drops straight into funnel 3. One step from the big plunge. South Korea dives into funnel 3 as well. The United States lines up for the water dive into the water lane. Here comes the aquatic stretch, a section that can drain the breath. From any competitor, United States drops first and grabs the lift. South Korea climbs right behind. The United States hits sector 2 on the rails, both charging into the spiral section. The United States drops into the spiral and heads for the final stretch of the track. They lock funnel 5. United States up front. South Korea reaches funnel 5 too. A strong hit, and South Korea steals the lead. South Korea takes funnel 6. The United States counters and hits back. Takes the lead and charges into funnel 7. Only one funnel left. Both locked in funnel 7. United States drops into funnel 8. Whoever drops next advances on the board. United States takes it. South Korea fights back, but not enough to stop the United States. The United States advances on the board and moves to the quarterfinals. Next matchup on the way, Bosnia versus Brazil. And if you want to see your brand on Fubeca racetracks, send us an email and join the action. And do not forget to follow us on Instagram. Everything ready. Brazil versus Bosnia, ball released. Start. Marbles rolling. Brazil and Bosnia in funnel 1. Bosnia takes the lead and locks funnel 2. Bosnia climbs the electric lift. A 4-step advantage now. Bosnia drops cleanly into funnel 3. Descending toward the next funnel. Bosnia stays in front, 1 step from the plunge. A submerged track, full of challenges. This is Fubeca Race. After the dive, they head straight to the bottom, and Bosnia climbs the lift. Brazil right behind. Bosnia reaches the second sector. The track with rails and tight spirals everywhere. Bosnia now heading to funnel 5. Bosnia still leading. Funnel 5 reached. Brazil arrives. tries the physical hit, but cannot connect. Bosnia moves into funnel 6. Brazil keeps pushing, makes contact, goes side by side and reaches funnel 7. Brazil takes the lead. Brazil in control. Bosnia attacks again, but cannot make the hit. And Brazil advances to the final funnel. Decision coming! It looks like Brazil will take it. And yes, Brazil wins with a strong finish. Bosnia keeps fighting hard, but still cannot find a way past Brazil. Brazil moves forward in the championship and climbs another spot on our board. Subscribe to our channel and do not forget to leave a like to support more Fubeca race broadcasts. Brazil advances to the quarterfinals, and now we move to Argentina versus Italy on this challenging aquatic track. Everything is ready. Argentina on one side and Italy on the other. Set for the start. The referee authorizes the start. The gates drop and they charge into funnel 1. Italy takes the lead with the blue marble, but Argentina reacts quickly and captures funnel 2. A close battle forms as Italy pushes toward the electric lift and climbs into sector 2. Italy drops into funnel 3 while Argentina stays tight behind, keeping the pressure on. Italy defends well, reaches funnel 4, and positions itself just before the plunge. Italy dives cleanly, reaches the bottom, and climbs the lift with great speed to hold the lead. Argentina tries to close the gap, but Italy enters the rail section and maintains control. We arrive at the spiral section, and Italy continues to lead with confidence. Italy takes control again by securing funnel 5 with precision, but Argentina arrives with great speed and closes the gap. They attempt the physical contact, and they make it. A strong neck-and-neck battle right here. Argentina pulls ahead and moves directly toward funnel 7. What an incredible move by Argentina as they dive into funnel 7. They hold the advantage. Argentina stands one step away from qualifying, but Italy strikes back, pushes inside and retakes the position. This race is extremely close and intense. Argentina drops again, but Italy secures the victory. Argentina fought hard and showed great moments, but Italy prevailed. They captured the lead several times and kept the race alive. Look at the replay details now. Italy makes the drop and stays composed. Italy was determined from the start and never gave up the fight. Italy advances on the board with confidence. Let us move to the next race. Japan versus Germany. And if you still do not follow us on Instagram, make sure to join us at Fubeca Racing. Germany and Japan on the line. Germany with the black marble, Japan with the blue one. Start activated. Marbles rolling fast. Funnel 1 in action. Japan drops first and goes to funnel 2. Germany presses tightly with strong body contact. Germany makes a clean hit, overtakes and heads to the electric lift. Germany climbs the elevator, taking control of the race. A 3-step gap forms as Germany pulls ahead on the climb. Germany enters funnel 3 while Japan stays close behind. Japan keeps tight pressure and follows Germany into the section. Germany drops cleanly and moves straight toward funnel 4. They prepare for the dive as the race builds intensity. This aquatic stretch is classic Fubeca race action. Germany climbs the elevator with good speed. Japan also begins the climb right behind. They reach sector 2 almost together, entering the rails and spiral zone neck and neck. Oh my god! Germany loses speed in the entrance, and Japan closes the gap quickly. Another power loss for Germany, and a strong hit shakes the section. Even with the problems, both arrive nearly together at funnel 5. Germany shows instability but keeps fighting hard. Germany recovers some speed and heads toward funnel 7. Japan drops in, lands solid contact, and pushes ahead. Japan reaches the final funnel first. But Germany accelerates, closes fast, they go neck and neck. And Germany takes the win. Despite all the issues, Germany pushes through and advances on the board. Japan is eliminated, and in the replay we see Germany making the drop as Japan tries to defend. Germany stays determined, breaks through, and claims a spot in the quarterfinals. We move on to the next matchup. India versus Indonesia. Time for another race. Everything is ready. Lights on. And they drop. Marbles rolling now. They enter funnel 1. Indonesia and India neck and neck. Indonesia racing in red today. India reaches the elevator first. A 4-step advantage opens now. India drops into funnel 3. Indonesia follows right behind, trying to stay close. A physical attempt, but no success. India moves into funnel 4, preparing for the dive. Indonesia also drops into the section. India dives deep into the aquatic zone, heading straight to the depths of the race. Oh my god. India struggles underwater. Let us see what happens next. Here comes Indonesia. They reactivated India on the way up. India was heavily affected and lost precious time during the lift. A costly delay, but India is back in the race now. And suddenly takes the lead again. India back in front, holding first place. Indonesia coming right behind, not letting go. India reaches funnel 5. Indonesia right with them, neck and neck at the funnel. Let us see who drops first. India descends into funnel 6. Another neck and neck battle. A very tight race, neck and neck. India holds strong so far, defending the lead with precision. India keeps control of the race for now. Indonesia drops in with a close shoulder-to-shoulder move, but India protects the position once again, heading toward funnel 8. The final funnel, and it is India. India takes the win. A strong finish secures the qualification. India advances to the quarterfinals. What an incredible race from India. They stayed ahead under heavy pressure. Even with multiple problems on the track, Indonesia pushed at all times. Check the replay. India still manages to qualify. They will face Italy in the quarterfinals. And if you want to see your brand here in Fubeca race, send us an email. We move to the next matchup. Portugal versus Russia. Lights on. Marbles rolling. Funnel 1. Portugal racing in green. Russia racing in blue. Portugal takes the lead and secures funnel 2. Russia arrives and goes shoulder to shoulder. Dropping in, and Russia overtakes, heading to the elevator. Portugal stays close, marking tightly. Just a 2-step difference now. Russia reaches funnel 3 first. Here comes Portugal. Portugal slips through and takes funnel 3. An incredible move by Portugal. Dropping down into funnel 4. A rare overtake inside funnel 3. What a moment. Portugal drops again, heading for the dive. A clean dive from Portugal, straight into the elevator section. Up they go. Russia climbs right behind. Now entering sector 2. Russia pushes forward. They arrive at the rails first. Portugal reaches the spiral rail section. Portugal moves into the final sector of the track, securing funnel 5. Russia joins them. Another shoulder-to-shoulder moment, neck and neck. Russia makes contact and slips ahead with a strong move, heading into funnel 6. Portugal right behind, dropping in neck and neck once again. Russia holds the line, keeps the lead secure, moving toward funnel 7. Portugal closes in. Another neck and neck moment, a tight and intense battle. Portugal takes the lead. Final funnel ahead. Here comes Russia, shoulder to shoulder, neck and neck. Russia takes the win. So many neck and neck exchanges. A real battle for the lead. Russia stays firm and crosses the finish ahead. Check the replay. Russia spins perfectly and stays in front. A brilliant victory. Russia advances to face Germany. What a matchup coming next. Let's move to the next race. A full aquatic track here at Fubeca Race. Leave your comment. If your country is not in this competition, tell us below. Let us know which country you want to see in the next tournaments. And now we go to the race. Funnel 1 approaching. Canada versus Mexico. Mexico takes funnel 2. Mexico racing in green. Canada racing in red. Mexico pushes ahead toward the elevator. Canada follows and reaches the elevator as well. Mexico secures funnel 3. Canada close behind. Mexico maintains the lead. Mexico drops first. Into funnel 4 they go. Mexico getting ready for the dive. Canada getting closer. Both preparing for the dive now. Mexico rises first. Canada dives and climbs right after. Both marbles enter sector 2, heading into the rail section. Mexico stays in front as they enter the spiral section, right into the long carousel turn. Canada stays close behind. Mexico secures funnel 5. Canada follows in. Neck and neck now. Canada takes the lead, heading toward funnel 6. Mexico drops in once again. Mexico retakes the lead and moves toward funnel 7. Canada comes in fast. Drops into funnel 7. A strong hit. Canada takes the lead back. Only one funnel left. Funnel 8. Look at that moment. Mexico dives and wins the race. Advancing to the quarterfinals. Canada fought hard, but could not advance. Mexico moves forward. Check the replay details. Canada pushed strongly, but that final tap from Mexico was enough to secure the victory. Mexico reaches the quarterfinals. And Mexico will face the United States. Next matchup, Spain versus the Netherlands. Leave your comment below and drop your like as well. Spain versus the Netherlands. Spain racing with that yellow and red marble. The Netherlands in red. Spain stays ahead into funnel 2. Let's see who drops next. It is the Netherlands. The Netherlands reach the elevator first. Spain drops right after, a 4-step difference between them. Netherlands into funnel 3. And now descending toward funnel 4. Spain goes for the contact, but cannot connect. The Netherlands prepares for the dive. Spain comes right behind. They dive. The Netherlands enters the underwater rails and reaches the elevator, climbing up now. Spain also moves through the underwater rails, climbing as well. They enter sector 2, the rail section. The Netherlands is already in the spiral. The Netherlands secures funnel 5. Only 4 funnels left to finish the race. Spain arrives and closes in. The Netherlands tries to recover, goes for contact again, and reaches funnel 7. The Netherlands passes, back in the lead. Spain charges one more time. The Netherlands defends well and reaches the final funnel, funnel 8. Very close to victory now. The Netherlands wins the race and qualifies for the quarterfinals. Spain fought bravely, but cannot advance. They are eliminated from the tournament. Let's move to the bracket. The Netherlands moves forward. They drop in and will face Brazil. Quarterfinals are set. 8 countries. We're the fastest so far. And 8 countries are eliminated. If you are enjoying the race, leave a like and tell us what you think about our championship. United States and Mexico. A match worth a semifinal spot. Mexico in green reaches funnel 2. The United States presses. Mexico defends well and moves to the elevator. Mexico now advances to funnel 3, approaching funnel 4 for the dive. Mexico stays in the lead. The United States keeps the pressure on. Mexico advances into funnel 4. Very close to the dive now. Mexico sets up the entry. Mexico dives into the track, heading into the underwater rails. Mexico reaches the elevator. The United States drops in too and takes the elevator. The United States rises. Toward the rail sector. Mexico remains in front. Mexico controlling the race beautifully. They reach the spiral section. Mexico approaches funnel 5. Final sector of the track. The United States arrives, makes contact, but Mexico defends well and moves to funnel 6. Still holding the lead. A tight chase as Mexico holds position. The United States follows closely. They drop into funnel 6 and pass Mexico. The United States now leads at funnel 7. Mexico closes the gap again. Goes for the contact, but cannot make it. Funnel 8 for the United States. Mexico drops in, but the United States comes down for the victory. The United States advances in the championship, becoming our first semifinalist. Mexico had a strong race, but could not overcome the United States. They are eliminated from the championship. The United States advances as our first semifinalist. Here we go now. The Netherlands versus Brazil. Shots of the aquatic track on your screen. Tell us in the comments what you think about this track. Brazil versus the Netherlands. Brazil moves in front. Brazil racing in yellow. The Netherlands in orange. They move into funnel 2. Let us see who drops. It is Brazil. Brazil reaches the lift and climbs. Brazil heading toward funnel 3. The Netherlands almost reaching funnel 3 as well. Brazil opens a small gap. The Netherlands tries to close the distance. Brazil secures funnel 4. Getting ready for the dive. There is the dive. Brazil drops into the underwater rail section and climbs the elevator. New shots on screen. New angles. This is Fubeca race. The Netherlands now climbing up. They both reach the final sector of the track. The rail section. Brazil secures funnel 5. Brazil very close to qualifying. This race is worth a spot in the championship semi-final. Brazil in funnel 6. The Netherlands drops into 6 as well, but cannot make contact. Brazil drops again, stays in the lead. Brazil moves into funnel 7. The Netherlands comes in close, battling hard. Brazil holds firm and goes to funnel 8. The Netherlands tries to respond, but Brazil wins the race and advances to the semi-final. The Netherlands fought hard, but could not match Brazil's pace. Brazil moves forward on the board. Brazil is in the semi-final. Next matchup, Italy versus India. And if you have not visited our online store yet, check the link in the description. Get your personalized Fubeca race products, official and exclusive. Referee Lewis will authorize the start. Lights on. Marbles rolling. Italy versus India. Italy racing in blue. Italy moves into funnel 2. A tight battle in funnel 2. Italy stays ahead and heads to the lift. Italy climbs and drops into funnel 3. India reaching funnel 3. They prepare now to fight for funnel 4. Funnel 4 leads into the underwater section. Italy drops in. A deep dive. India dives as well. There they go, both rising in the lift. Into the second sector of the track. Italy showing great pace. Looking strong so far. India struggling to match Italy's rhythm. Falling behind. Italy reaches funnel 5. India arrives, makes contact, and takes the lead. India moves into funnel 6. India now in front. India storms into funnel 7. Italy loses the lead. Final stretch of the track. Italy tries to recover. India stays ahead, already dropping to the last funnel, into funnel 8. India wins the race. Italy cannot hold the pace. A strong performance, but in the final stretch, Italy loses rhythm and India takes over. India secures the qualification. India moves on to the championship semi-final. And there, they will face the United States. On the other side, Germany versus Russia, a battle for the other semi-final spot. Everything is ready. Lights on and marbles rolling. Germany versus Russia. Germany racing in black. Russia in white with red details. Russia advances first, heading to the elevator. A gap of 1, 2, 3 steps now. Germany arrives at funnel 3. Russia comes right behind. Germany moves into funnel 4, holding the race under control. Germany prepares for the dive. Russia gets ready as well. Germany dives, goes straight toward the lift. Climbing now. Russia dives into the water section. And climbs the elevator too. They move into the second sector of the track. The rail section. They sweep right past the fans. The crowd reacts and goes wild with excitement. Germany in front, heading into funnel 5. Russia closes in and joins at the funnel. Same funnel, both marbles in funnel 5. Close contact now. Russia surprises, passes Germany and moves into funnel 6. Germany drops again, back into the fight at 6. And Germany retakes the lead. Germany heads to funnel 7. Russia comes again with more contact. Germany defends brilliantly and goes to the last funnel. Germany wins it. Wins the race and books a place in the semi-final. Russia fought hard, but could not get past. Russia is eliminated from our championship. Germany advances and will face Brazil in the semi-final. Now we have the 4 fastest on the track. Next matchup, United States versus India. Instagram, Fubeca Race. We are already 157,000 strong. Join this community. They're off. Green light from the judge. Now it's worth a spot in the grand final. India drops first and moves into funnel 2. United States also dropping into funnel 2. India out in front. Both enter the elevator together, only 1 step separating them. They move into funnel 3. United States takes the lead. Intense battle between them, neck and neck. India retakes the lead. United States marking closely, but unable to pass. India prepares for the dive and dives, entering the deep water track. India reaches the elevator and rises fast. United States dives into the deep water as well. Coming out of the water now. Heads to the elevator, moving into the rail section. India still ahead, a small advantage for India. Closing in on funnel 5. United States arrives at funnel 5. Physical contact now, body to body. United States takes the lead and moves into funnel 6, heading for funnel 6. India drops again and takes the lead back. India moves into funnel 7. United States fighting hard. India pushing too, a fiercely contested race, neck and neck all the way. India still ahead. United States drops, fighting at the final funnel. United States wins. India battles, but cannot overcome the United States. The United States is our first finalist. Brazil and Germany enter the semi-final, and the winner will face the United States in the grand final. Everything is ready on the track for this decisive race. The United States is already guaranteed in the final. Lights are about to turn on. Funnel 1. Brazil in yellow, Germany in black. Brazil secures funnel 2. Germany closes in quickly and applies pressure. Brazil holds position and climbs to the elevator. A 3-step difference between them. Brazil reaches funnel 3. A spot in the grand final is on the line. The winner will face the United States. Brazil prepares for the underwater dive. Brazil crosses the submerged rails and rises smoothly through the elevator. Germany climbs as well and enters Sector 2. The track's rail section begins. They pass very close to the cheering crowd. Brazil reaches funnel 5, but Germany arrives aggressively. Germany makes contact and overtakes. Brazil felt the pressure, but drops again and fights back. Side by side in funnel 6, Brazil retakes the lead, heading to funnel 7. Germany descends right after. They run neck and neck toward the final funnel. A place in the final is at stake. Brazil drops. Final confrontation. Germany finds the better trajectory. Germany is more efficient. Germany advances to the grand final. Brazil fought bravely but falls short. Germany moves forward on the board. Germany will face the United States in the final. We begin the battle for 3rd place. A clash to decide the podium. Third place showdown. India versus Brazil. Only one will reach the podium. 3rd place on the line. Lights will activate any moment. And they roll! A beautiful podium photo is up for grabs. 3rd place at stake. Brazil drops first. Heads to the elevator. India drops now. Brazil approaching funnel 3. An incredible aquatic track today. Tell us in the comments what you think about this aquatic setup and suggest new track ideas. Leave them so we can develop new challenges. Brazil heads toward the dive, entering the submerged lane onto the underwater rails. A deep dive from Brazil, already rising on the elevator. The elevator nearly jams for Brazil. They lose precious time. This may cost them later. This delay may hurt Brazil, especially at the end. India advances. These aquatic elevators can cause trouble anytime. Funnel 5 now. Here they come. Brazil pushes forward and looks solid so far. Brazil moves into funnel 6. Brazil close to securing 3rd place. India drops into funnel 6, but cannot catch Brazil yet. Brazil in funnel 7, strong position. India passes Brazil, right at the end. Brazil cannot hold India in the final moments. And India takes 3rd place. Brazil misses the podium. Brazil finishes in 4th place. Now we move on to the final showdown. United States and Germany. This is for the Fubeca Cup, the official Fubeca trophy, the Golden Crown. Balls rolling. United States versus Germany in the grand final. Germany is playing in white. United States with the darker marble. United States takes the lead. Going up the elevator, Germany descends. A gap of 4 steps between them. United States moves into funnel 3. Both preparing for funnel 4. United States still in front, holding the lead. Germany pressing hard, trying to stay neck and neck with the United States. United States dives into the underwater section. Germany dives as well. Germany is a bit slower on the ascent. United States already entering Sector 2. United States grows the gap. Germany is falling behind. This is the grand final. The golden crown is on the line. Fubeca race glory. Germany initiates contact. They battle neck and neck. Germany overtakes, surprising the United States. Heading to funnel 6. United States stays close, strikes back and retakes the lead. Going into funnel 7. United States still leading. Very close to victory. Germany rises again. They battle hard. Germany holds strong. On the defense, United States stays firm. Heading into the final funnel. This is the decisive moment. The last funnel. Whoever drops, they claim the Fubeca trophy. There they are. Germany, the great winner. Standing proudly at the top of the board. United States fought bravely, but finishes in second place. India also fought hard, earning the third place on the podium. Germany was unstoppable. They conquered the first place, overrunning every opponent in their path. Germany, on the podium, the crowd celebrates. Thank you for watching this full Fubeca race tournament. And remember, if you want your brand appearing in our races, on the banners, or around the track, send us an email. Thank you. If you enjoyed it, leave a like, comment a lot. If you liked the aquatic track too, let me know in the comments, so we can create more content like this. Thank you for watching. Enjoy more videos on the end card. I'm signing off. See you next time.
16 nations are set to clash in a brutal game of soccer. Maximum collision. The arena is packed. The VIP section is sold out. Over 50,000 tickets sold for this global event. Everything is ready. The circuit is laid out and waiting for our world-class competitors. A high-speed 5-meter track leading straight to the pitch. Expect total carnage and heavy collisions. That's exactly what the fans in the stands are screaming for. We have a lethal spinner at center field that could make these impacts even more aggressive. Everything is locked and loaded. The round of 16. 16 nations on the line. It's single elimination. Win or go home. Let's go. Canada versus Spain. The referee gives the signal. Incoming collision. Impact. Hard strike on the spinner. 1-1. Still tied. For Spain. Spain finds the back of the net, making it 4-2 for the Spanish squad. Canada just can't find a way to score. Spain outclasses Canada. Let's break it down in the replay. Spain comes in hot on the right side of the track. That impact against the spinner was pure violence. Spain manages to convert 4 massive goals. Canada only manages 2 on the board. Spain sends their final player through and secures the 4-2 victory. Spain punches their ticket to the quarterfinals. Next matchup, Peru versus Portugal. Fighting for a spot in the Elite 8. Let's go. Everything's ready. The referee blows the whistle. Portugal charging down on the left side of your screen. Major collisions. It's a dead heat so far, but Peru makes it 3-2. Stunning Portugal. Portugal is going home. They couldn't overcome the Peruvian grit. Aggressive hits. Let's look at the replay of that brutality. Witness the power of those impacts. Portugal takes the left lane, but Peru hammers home 3 goals. Peru basically dominated the entire left side of your screen. Only 1 goal for Peru came from the right side. Peru advances. A date with Spain awaits them. Portugal is packing their bags. They were eliminated from the competition. Next battle, Chile versus Colombia. The ref authorizes the start. The balls are rolling, massive impact. And Colombia, 3-0 for Colombia. Chile just couldn't put one in the net. I love spike field soccer. The sheer aggression as they collide with those lethal spikes. Colombia hits a hat trick, 3 goals. Let's see how it went in the replay. Colombia takes the right side of the video. A crushing 3-0 lead for Colombia. Look at that! A goal from the right by Colombia. And the Chilean player actually pushed Colombia in. The final player broke right, sealing the 3-0 blowout. Colombia cruises into the quarterfinals. Chile is heading home. Now Colombia awaits the winner of the Mexico versus Japan clash. That starts right now. The whistle blows. They're moving, violent hit on the spinner. So many goals. 3-2 for Mexico. And Mexico makes it 4-2. Japan tries to answer. They grab 2 goals, but it just wasn't enough to qualify for the next round. Check out the replay, friends, to see how this mess went down. Mexico's victory earns them a spot in the Elite 8. Look at that impact, a high-velocity collision. Japan strikes with incredible violence against the spinner, but they only managed to find the net twice. And Mexico's final player drops in at the last second. Mexico advances. They're going up against Colombia. On to the next matchup. Nigeria and Indonesia. Let's go. Ready to roll. They're off. Massive impact. Collisions everywhere. It's 3-0. Indonesia 3-1 for Indonesia. Nigeria is still alive. They grab one back, but it's not going to be enough to beat Indonesia, who already has 3. Final score 3-2. Let's check the replay. If your country isn't in this tournament yet, let us know in the comments. I'd love to include them in the next world events. New competitions coming. A violent high-speed hit. Pure carnage. And only 3 goals for Indonesia and 2 for Nigeria. Nigeria tries to steal it at the end, but they fell short, even with that last-second goal. Look at Nigeria rolling into the final minute to score. Let's go, on to the next one. Let's move the bracket. Indonesia advances to the quarterfinals. Now it's Brazil versus Russia. Indonesia is already waiting to take on the winner of this epic clash. Who's it gonna be? This is high stakes action. Brazil on one side, Russia on the other. Heavy impact. It looks like a tie, but Brazil is pushing. In the final minute, Brazil win the match and qualify for the quarterfinals. It's 3-2 for the Brazilians. Let's go, check the goals in the pocket. There it is, 3 for Brazil, 2 for Russia. Replay in full effect. Brazil coming in from the left, Russia from the right. Violent strike on the spinner. Russia puts points on the board, but not enough to take down Brazil. Brazil hammers in 3. And that's enough to punch their ticket to the Elite 8. Look at that. At the very end, Brazil rolls through, crosses the line, and converts. Brazil moves on into the quarterfinals. Russia is eliminated. They're heading home. It's going to be Indonesia versus Brazil. Let's go. Next matchup, USA versus Argentina. The balls are in motion. Hard impact, violent high-speed collisions. 3-2. USA leading for now. There it is, 3-2 for Team USA. Argentina is knocked out and heading home. USA scores 3 and advances to the quarterfinals. Check out the details in the replay. They drop. Collision. Brutal impacts. Argentina versus USA. The United States moves on into the final 8, securing the penultimate spot in the quarters. Now it's India versus the UK. The winner of this clash takes on the USA. India taking the left side. UK on the right, massive hit. 3-1, India in full focus. Look at that rotation from India. India powers through the tournament bracket, securing a 3-1 victory over the UK. Replay analysis, look at the skill. The United Kingdom is coming from the right, took the early lead on the course. Collision on the right lane. But India was much more efficient, sinking 3 goals, grabbing the final spot in the quarterfinals. India versus the USA, let the quarterfinals begin. Peru on one side, Spain on the other. The battle starts. Incoming hit, aggressive collision, pure violence. It's 3-1 for Peru. Spain grabs one back. They almost snatch a tie in the final second, but they fell short. 3-2 for Peru. Look at the details of this. Clash for a spot in the semifinals. Look at that. 3 goals converted. Spain fought like warriors until the final buzzer. They almost forced a tie in those closing seconds. Peru, our first semifinalist, moves up the bracket. Spain packs their bags. They are out, eliminated. On to the next matchup. Mexico versus Colombia. The match begins. Mexico on the left, violent impact. 2-2. 4-2 for Mexico. Mexico stuns Colombia. Let's break it down in the replay. Look at that descent in detail. That was insane. Mexico strikes twice right at the start of the collision. Colombia tries a desperate comeback, but they just can't convert. They were even blocked by a Mexican player. 4-2, Mexico wins. Our semifinalist moves on to face Peru. Colombia is heading home. Let's go, Brazil. Indonesia fighting for a spot in the semifinals. Action. Heavy impact. Massive hit on the spinner. Brazil hammers in 4-2. Indonesia fights until the bitter end, but they just can't score again. 4-2. Brazil moves on, is in the semifinals. See the details of this incredible descent. Brazil coming in from the left side. Indonesia with the white ball. Violent collision. Pure carnage. Brazil converts 4 goals. and advances into the semifinals. Let's look at the bracket. Now for the final semifinal spot. It's the USA versus India. Ready to roll. They're off. USA on the left lane, aggressive hit. India comes down strong and puts pressure on their opponent. India makes it 4-2. The United States just couldn't catch India, falling behind. They are eliminated. Witness the descent in the replay. Watch this play. A hard drop. A high velocity collision. And India executed a masterful performance, securing a 4-2 victory. The final semifinalist is India. They take on Brazil, and Peru faces Mexico. Let the semifinals begin. Peru and Mexico action for a spot in the grand finale. Brutal impact, so much power. Peru makes it 3-2. Mexico just couldn't overcome the Peruvian grit. 3-2, Peru wins. Full breakdown in the replay. Slow motion analysis. Peru coming in hot on the left lane. Mexico on the right, violent collision. Peru converts right out of the gate. 2 goals, 3 goals now. Mexico tries a desperate comeback, but they fall short. Peru is in the final, our very first finalist. Congratulations to Peru. Let's go. Another heavy clash, India versus Brazil. Referee signals the start. A hard drop, impact on the spinner, absolute mayhem. Look at that. 2-1, 3-2 for Brazil. Brazil outguns India and moves to the finals. Wait, I need to see this replay. The details are wild. It looks like a Brazilian player was knocked off the track. Let's check the drop. A Brazilian player flies out of bounds, but even with a man down, they managed to outplay India. Incredible strategy from Brazil, overcoming every obstacle, converting 3-2 against India. Well played. That final play was unbelievable. Let's go. Brazil moves on. They're in the grand finale, facing off against Peru. Now the battle for third place. India versus Mexico. Who's going to grab the final spot on the podium? A brutal high-impact collision. Mexico crushing India. India tries to close the gap, but Mexico is looking unstoppable. Final score 5-2 for Mexico. Mexico secures the bronze medal. They're on the podium. Let's look at the replay details. This match had the highest goal count. 5 goals in a single descent. Mexico breaks the record for most goals in a game. There it is, Mexico winning third place, grabbing their spot on the podium alongside our top 2 finishers. Now the grand finale, Peru versus Brazil. Who will prove to be the strongest? Remember, 2 halves. The first half and second half. Referee signals, they're off. Heavy strike on the spinner. 3-2 for Peru. 3-3. They tie it up in the first half. A dead heat so far. Let's break it down in the replay. Time to analyze. Brazil coming from the left lane. Peru from the right lane. Collision is inevitable. The spinner is rotating at high speeds. Look at that play. Just when it looks like it's over, the spinner changes everything. Let's go into the second half. 3-3. Everything is for the final score, 7-6 for Brazil. Brazil is our grand champion. Brazil with 7. Peru with 6. Look at the detail in the replay. They were tied 3-3. Then Brazil struck with 4 massive goals. And Peru found 3 more. Check out the replay. The drop, a high velocity collision. Live action. Our eyes can barely keep up with these high-speed movements. The violence on that spinner is unmatched. Brazil is the grand champion. The golden trophy is theirs. Congratulations to Brazil. If your country didn't make it this time, tell us in the comments. I'd love to hear from you and include them in the next World Championships. Everything is ready for the podium. Let's see our three champions. Brazil, 17 total goals. Peru, 15 total goals. Mexico, 10 total goals. Congrats to Brazil, winners of the Golden Trophy at Fubeca race. I hope you enjoyed another breathtaking world competition. That's a wrap. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to like and let us know what you thought of today's event. We'll see you in the next one. Bye.
are here for another friendly race, and the lights are on. And we are off. We have Australia, China, France, India, Vietnam, the USA, Argentina, Mexico, Belgium, Germany, Japan, and Brazil all competing in this friendly race of the booster for the first time. And we get a first look at this track, and we have China coming in at first place, Argentina and France following close behind, and then the USA and Vietnam farther back, rounding off your top 5. I think I missed Australia in there at 4th as well, as we already have finished the first lap. China still able to hold the lead, but Argentina wants to take it away from them before they extend it too much and have it for the entire rest of the race. Argentina fastest laps, 26.66 seconds as we go around these curves. This is a pretty winding track with multiple crossings from the top of the track down to the bottom. And France coming in at 3rd place, overpassing Belgium. USA and Australia falling down all the way to 8th and 9th. Starting around 4th and 5th. And they are not having a very good race so far. And China has been overthrown by Argentina. Argentina now in the lead. France coming in at 3rd, being followed by Belgium, and then India in 5th place, pretty far behind Belgium. Around the next turn to start the 4th lap, Argentina trying to stay ahead of China. Really, this is a battle between Argentina and China. Here comes France into the action as well. And now France is setting their sights on Argentina. China is falling down the order. Around this hairpin turn they go. Argentina maybe losing a little bit of ground on France. As we go through this S section, here comes China. A little bit of a bump from them. France gets a little bit more speed. Can France come to overtake for Argentina? They're trying to draft them. Now they go around this turn. Into the booster they go. Can France overtake Argentina? Here comes, I think that's Germany now in 3rd place, trying to catch up to Argentina and France as well. And we have a 3-way battle, and there goes Germany into 1st place. And they have overtaken France and Argentina. And now those two marbles trying to come and take the lead right back. A surprise attack by Germany. And now they are in the lead. And Argentina just lost 3rd place to China, who's still up there in the top 5, trying to catch back up to France as well. But now the USA is starting to come back and take lead in the top 5 as well. Germany and France up there in the lead. China coming in at 3rd place. Argentina and the USA fighting for the 4th and 5th place. Germany starting the 7th lap. Around the booster they go. Argentina still trying to catch up to China. The split between Germany and France, 2.19 seconds. And that's a pretty significant lead in marble racing. And we do have some rain in the forecast. So these marbles need to hurry up and get this race done. They want to get out of the rain, which is going to make racing a whole lot harder. We are in the 8th lap up the booster for France and China. Look how far ahead Germany is. And they're having an amazing race so far. And here comes China back into 2nd place. Now France has to fend off the USA. Do these next couple of turns. A little bump from the USA to France. Nothing happens though as we go into the 9th lap. And Germany is extending their lead yet still. We're starting to get some of the rain. The thunder is thundering as we go up the booster. Germany maybe losing a little bit of ground. China and France inching their way back up. Germany has to watch their tail. The split is now 0.7 seconds. They've lost their 2-second lead. China speeding, trying to get to Germany. And we have 9 laps to go and some rain. These marbles are going to have a harder time when the rain comes. The speed will be stunted and steering will be harder because you'll slide on the water. 1 minute until the rain. Can the marbles finish the race before the rain starts? We have 8 laps to go. I'm not sure if it's going to be able to happen. Germany now crossing the line in the 11th lap. Here comes Japan into 4th place behind the USA. Getting ahead of Argentina and France, 5th and 6th place respectively. China trying to catch back up to Germany, but Germany's so far ahead, and China's really far ahead of third place as well. Top three marbles very separated from each other. And then we have fourth and fifth, and that's where we have some more close marbles. Let's see if we can see Germany up there in the top corner of the screen. Not quite. He's so far ahead, and as well as China ahead of the USA, who's really facing the pressure from Japan and Argentina as we are in the 12th lap. Germany starting the 13th lap. Here comes China. Here comes the USA and Japan. And the rain is about to start. I think it's starting to sprinkle a little bit as we go up the booster. Japan has overtaken third place from the USA. Now trying to get up to China, but they're going to have a really hard time catching up because China and Germany are so far ahead. The split between China and Germany, 1 second. Can they catch up in time? We only have 5 more laps to go. Germany still not on the screen. Here comes China and Japan, USA as well up the booster. Germany is nowhere to be seen. There they are. Quite a few track lengths ahead of China, who is now facing severe pressure from Japan. Two neighboring countries on the Pacific Ocean battling out for second and third place. Here comes Japan, and they make a move for second place. Up the booster into the 15th lap they go. And Germany is hearing what's happening behind them. China takes it right back. China does not want to lose this second place to Japan. They want to try to catch up to Germany. Germany is really doing a good job at front running in this race. And now it's really starting to rain hard. And now we're going to have some problems steering and with some speed. Look at that, it's already affected Germany, and Japan has already caught back up to Germany. Germany really slowing down from this rain. Japan already drafting them. We only have 3 more laps to go, and then we'll crown a champion. There's Japan trying to make a move on Germany, but Germany's able to hold back. And now they've gained a little bit more ground. China and USA in there as well. They're within reaching distance of Germany. If only they can catch up in time. We're in the 17th lap now. Only 2 more laps to go. Germany up the booster. Let's see if they can hold it. You can really see the water start to pooling on this track. And there's a move from Japan. Japan will take first place. Germany dethroned for the first time in a long time in this race. Now Japan just has to hold it for a lap and a half, and they'll be crowned the champion of this race. And Germany's also fallen to USA as well. Looks like we've had an accident there. Mexico is falling off the track. So Mexico will DNF. But let's get back to the front of the race. We have Japan still in first place, the USA in second, Germany in third, China in fourth, Argentina in 5th place. Japan only has to go for a lap and a half, and they can take this race. USA trying to come up and take the lead. And now we're in the final lap. Japan in first place. The USA coming in close at second. They're gaining on them. Now they're drafting, and they're trying to take the lead. Up the booster they go. And now we're going to have some trouble with lapping. We may have Australia being lapped here. And there's an overpass for the USA into first place in the final lap. But they're having some trouble because Australia is slowing them down. Japan trying to catch up. But there goes the USA passing Australia. And Japan has ran out of time. The USA will be the champion of this race over Japan. And what a significant victory for the USA. Overpass in the last lap in the rain and lapping Australia. Japan so close to victory, but they weren't able to hold it. And of course for Germany, the front runner for most of the race, finishing in 4th place, not able to take the win. They used up all their energy too quick earlier in the race. And now they're in 4th place. France finishes in 5th, China in 3rd. Let's take a look at some of these replays. What an intense race. The rain really adding a different aspect of racing for these marbles. USA starting mid-pack. France and China starting in the top 3. Japan starting way back in 11th place. In the first couple of laps, Germany somehow gained the lead and held it for at least 10 laps, if not more. And eventually they were overtaken by some other marbles. But you can see here in the beginning of the race, they were actually in the back of the pack, and Japan was in last place. So the fact that they got second place is quite the accomplishment. So that Germany already up there into third place behind Argentina and France. And I believe this is where they overtake for first place. Right there, underneath the track they go. Germany comes out in first place over France and Argentina, who actually didn't even finish in the top 5. They were fighting for the lead in the first couple laps of the race, but then they weren't able to hold it from some of the other marbles who had some better strategies for overtake. And the USA, way back there as well. They weren't a major player in this game for quite a while, but then they overtook for the lead in the last lap. Quite the success story for them. There's Japan and China fighting for second and third place. They had a really intense battle there in around the 15th to 17th laps. Here comes Japan, aiming their sights on Germany, and a good overtake by them. Now here's a replay of the DNF by Mexico getting hit off the track by Vietnam. Congratulations to the USA for being the champion of this marble-friendly race. Japan coming at second with only 0.4 seconds behind USA, and China in third place, a whole 10 seconds behind the USA. Quite a race and quite a finish for the USA. The USA fans are cheering for the outcome of this race. If you like this video, don't forget to like and subscribe, comment down below. Stay tuned for Glass Card 2023 coming very soon. More racing action just like this. I'm Jeremiah, signing off. Until next time, this has been Fubeca's Marble Runs. Good day, everyone.